Okay, going to do a little sound check here just to make sure that everything's on the up and up as far as sound is concerned today. So, for those of you that are getting ready for this one today, just a little bit of a sound audio check here. We'll be starting our broadcast shortly.
The following is a presentation of KNOX Sports.
Well, good afternoon, everybody. Welcome to another edition of Eastern Dakota Conference Tournament Hockey today on the Rivards Turf and Forage Grand Trailer Sales Sports Network and KNOX Live Sports. We are here for day 3 of the Eastern Dakota Conference Hockey Tournament, and today we will decide the two final spots in the state tournament field out of the East before we settle the championship matchup today. And we have 3 very entertaining games that we're set to bring you here today. 2 of them, as we mentioned, will be battles for survival as we start the day with the Devils Lake Firebirds and the Fargo Davies Eagles doing battle in game 1 with a spot in the state tournament on the line. In the next matchup, it'll be the Fargo North Spartans going up against the West Fargo Packers, and a winner there will also be moving on to the state tournament. And then we'll follow it up with the 3rd meeting this season between Grand Forks Central and Grand Forks Red River. The Rough Riders and the Knights will battle for the Eastern Dakota Conference Championship. Last night in the semifinal round, we saw Grand Forks Central score a big win over Fargo Davies. 9-0 was the final score. 5 goals in the opening period and 4 goals in the second period. And then last night, Grand Forks Red River just slowly stretched away from West Fargo, building up a 4-0 lead at one point, giving back a goal, but winning by a final score of a 5-1. Correction, building up a 3-0 lead, giving back a goal, and then winning by a score of 5-1. And an impressive win last night for Red River as they bottled up a couple of big scorers in Bryce Mattern and Ian Scarry, holding them to just a point apiece. A goal for Ian Scarry and an assist for Bryce Mattern last night. So a very impressive defensive game for Red River, a very impressive offensive game yesterday for Grand Forks Central. Devils Lake had to fight their way into this game in overtime against Mayport and Mayport area, the Ice Dogs, but they score a 4-3 victory in overtime to advance their way to this game and take on Fargo Davies. And then for Fargo North, a double overtime scare yesterday with Grafton Park River before holding on for a 5-4 win in that matchup. And so now we move on to the next round, which is the state qualifying round and, of course, the championship round today. We bring it to you courtesy of Rivards Turf and Forage, premium seed dealer in Grand Forks. You can find all of their products at rivards.com. And Grand Trailer Sales, your home for all things trailer in East Grand Forks. You can find a look at their inventory along with their service department on Highway 2 East in East Grand Forks. They're your home for all things trailer. Let's take a look at where we stand as far as our bracket is concerned coming into today. The game on the bottom of the screen will be the very first game today, Devils Lake and Fargo Davies. And then the next game up into the middle of the screen, West Fargo and Fargo North. Now, the way this will work out is that today, Devils Lake with a win would be the 4 seed out of the East no matter what. They are the low seed remaining out of the teams that will play for a spot in the state tournament. So Devils Lake knows as a 6 seed that if they qualify, they will be into the state tournament as the 4 seed out of the East. Now for Fargo Davies, if they win this matchup and North were to upset West Fargo, Davies could end up being the 3 seed out of the East region. If West Fargo were to defeat Fargo North later today, West Fargo will be the 3 seed no matter what. So that's the way that those pairings will work going on to the state tournament. Many of you know this, but for a few of you that might not be familiar with what happens, the winners here get the seed 3 and 4 based on their pre-tournament seed. So a win for West Fargo today would guarantee them a number 3 seed out of the East in the state tournament. A win for Davies, they would need some help from Fargo North to claim the 3 seed. Devils Lake knows they would be the 4 seed going into the state tournament no matter what were to take place. And there is a scenario, I guess, where Fargo North could upset West Fargo and Devils Lake could upset Davies, in which case Fargo North could end up being the 3 seed out of the East as well. And they power match in the state tournament. So the 3 seed from the East plays the 2 seed, the runner-up out of the WDA tournament, which is going on in Minot for day 3 coming up later on today as well. We'll talk more about that as we continue along in our pregame report today. But that's what's on the line for you today. And then, of course, Central and Red River already surrounded in green on your screen, which means they are going. Green means go. They're going to the state tournament. They will play for the championship coming up later on tonight. Games start at noon today, and then they go 30 minutes after, and 30 minutes after. So there are no set times for those final games today. They're just going to roll 3 games through today and finish up the Eastern Dakota Conference Tournament. And it should be a great day for hockey once again here at Purpur Arena. We bring it to you again courtesy of Grand Trailer Sales in East Grand Forks, Rivard's Turf and Forage in Grand Forks, and our pregame report brought to you today by True North Equipment. True to your values and ready to serve you with 10 locations in the Red River Valley and Signature Graphics and Apparel. It's your vision. Make it come to life in East Grand Forks at Signature Graphics and Apparel. We'll come back and take a look at the players to watch in this one with our game fuel, along with some keys for the game today as we continue with the pregame show from Purpur Arena. It's the Eagles, the Firebirds, a state qualifier from the East Region Tournament on the Rivard's Turf and Forage, Grand Trailer Sales, Sports Network, and KNOX Live Sports. When you need the right part for your pickup, head to Northwood or call Mike's Custom Truck. Amanda will drop ship any part you need: turbos, upgraded fuel pumps, Edge products, and more. Mike's Custom Truck, 587-6335.
You've been waiting for a chance to do something that matters, something big, without a big price tag. Welcome to Northland Community and Technical College. Here you can have a big impact on a small campus, in classrooms that mirror today's workplace, with instructors who teach from experience and know you by name. You've been waiting for a place like this. Are you ready?
Need seed, think Proseed. Proseed.net.
Grand Trailer Sales in East Grand Forks is your go-to spot for enclosed utility, flatbed, and dump trailers in the Red River Valley. They have the biggest selection on hand of trailers with great pricing. If you're looking for parts, service, or simply to buy, trade, or rent a trailer, stop into East Grand Forks. GrandTrailersSales.com.
Apex Apparel is your quick turnaround apparel and promotional item shop in Grand Forks. If you're looking for direct-to-garment printing, embroidery work, or a huge selection of promotional items, come to Apex Apparel, your locally owned, family-run, quick turnaround apparel shop in Grand Forks.
Whether it's a golf course, your lawn, a pasture on your farm, cover crop, or even a food plot to help you get that big buck, Rivard's Turf and Forage of Grand Forks has developed, mixed, and packaged the premium specialized seed you need for almost every application. Plus, they also carry a full line of ice melter products for your home or business. To check out all their products, go to rivards.com.
Picture yourself at Lake Region State College. With faculty and staff here to help you succeed, we know you by name. Picture your success as you get hands-on ready for the workforce or transfer on to earn your bachelor's degree. Lake Region State College. We change lives.
Spray Advantage of Grand Forks carries everything you need for the chemical and fertilizer application on your farm. They have pumps, tips, and tanks from 3 gallons all the way up to 10,000 gallons on hand. They can help with parts and accessories for the fertilizer and tillage equipment on your farm too. Go to sprayadvantage.com.
Your local Circle K and Holiday Station stores are proud to support high school activities. Stop by the new Circle K location at 1316 South Washington Street for not only gas, but a wide array of hot and cold food, snacks for everyone, and a car wash. Open 24/7, 7 days a week.
It's hard to explain what this feels like. We could try to put it into words, but nothing compares to experiencing it for yourself. You just have to get in the seat.
Visit True North Equipment at any of our 10 locations or at www.truenorthequipment.com.
Welcome back to our pregame report today at Purpur Arena. It's our coverage of Eastern Dakota Conference Tournament hockey on the Rivard's Turf and Forage, Grand Trailer Sales, Sports Network, KNOX Live Sports today from Purpur Arena. The broadcast of these games are made possible by special arrangement with the Board of Directors of the North Dakota High School Activities Association. We appreciate being your voice and your camera into the Eastern Dakota Conference Hockey Tournament. Thank you for joining us wherever you may be around the region today. It's Devils Lake and the Firebirds getting set to go up against the Fargo Davies Eagles for a spot in the state tournament out of the Eastern Dakota Conference. Let's take a look at our game fuel today, presented by Circle K in Grand Forks. Circle K with a new location on South Washington in Midtown, 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year. A new Circle K is popping up at 40th and South Washington, 24th and Columbia, and 32nd Avenue South near the interstate. For Fargo Davies, it was a tough day yesterday. They did not get on the scoreboard. Logan Spiewak coming in, continuing to lead this team with 24 points. Kaysen Currents tied for their leading goal scorer with Caden Steenerson. Kaysen Currents, 9 goals, 13 assists, and 22 points on the year. Caden Steenerson, 9 goals, 9 points, and 18 assists on the year. Yesterday, Devils Lake able to skate past Mayport, Clifford, Galesburg, or I should say Mayport area, and make their way into this matchup. And some good offense on the top end. Logan Stokey had a couple of points in that yesterday. Ends up now with 25 points on the season, a goal and an assist yesterday for Stokey. Weston Strami with 14 goals, 22 points, leads the way for for Devils Lake. And Weston Nelson, 9 goals and 26 points on the year. I should say 9 goals, 26 assists on the year, and 35 points on the season, the two leading scorers. And of course, Brody Forsberg, a big asset that they have between the pipes for the save percentage, up over 91 before he came into the tournament. Keys for today's matchup brought to you by Jarrell Sports Center and Hockey World. Stop in and see what's new for the season at Jarrell Sports Center and Hockey World. For the Devils Lake Firebirds, capitalizing on turnovers will be a big deal today. We mentioned that because one of the reasons Fargo Davies has been turning the puck over a lot, and they did that a lot last night against Grand Forks Central. So for Devils Lake, capitalizing on turnovers and helping your goaltender. And for Fargo Davies, taking better care of that puck. Let's not turn it over today if you're Davies, and get some traffic in front of that very good goaltender for Devils Lake. Those are your keys to the game, brought to you by Jarrell Sports Center and Hockey World. We'll break for our national anthem, and we come back to start our matchup of high school hockey in just a moment here on the Rivards Turf and Forage Grand Trailer Sales Sports Network and KNOX Live Sports.
Add a pop of color and excitement to your next celebration with Balloons by Misty. Their one-of-a-kind balloon design skills and creativity will make your event unforgettable. It's always a party at Balloons by Misty. Visit balloonsbymisty.com today.
Residents of the Midwest are known for being self-starters and getting the job done. But when it comes to electrical work, it's best to call a professional. Hi, this is Steve from Bergstrom Electric. It's true that there's a certain glory to accomplishing a task on your own, but it's our experience that not only will save you time, but also the headaches that go along with home improvement projects. A simple phone call to Bergstrom Electric can make all the difference. At Bergstrom Electric, the light does shine brighter.
It takes attention to detail. With your local Bryant dealer, you're getting someone who pays attention to the little things that make a big difference. And to keep your family cool this summer, it takes Bryant.
Connect with Thermal Air today, your Bryant certified dealer. Since 1972, Jarrell Sports Center and Hockey World has provided year-round sporting goods, apparel, and of course, hockey equipment and training tools. You'll also find they have a state-of-the-art skate sharpening machine to give you the edge you need. For anything sports, stop in to Jarrell's and Hockey World. When you need the right part for your pickup, head to Northwood or call Mike's Custom Truck. Amanda will drop ship any part you need: turbos, upgraded fuel pumps, Edge products, and more. Mike's Custom Truck, 587-6335. Your local Circle K and Holiday Station stores are proud to support high school activities. Stop by the new Circle K location at 1316 South Washington Street for not only gas, but a wide array of hot and cold food, snacks for everyone, and a car wash. Open 24/7, 7 days a week.
We welcome you back to our pregame report. Our coverage of high school hockey continues on the Rivards Turf and Forage Grand Trailer Sales Sports Network and KNOX Live Sports. A big thank you to True North Equipment and Signature Graphics and Apparel for bringing you our pregame reports throughout the course of the Eastern Dakota Conference Hockey Tournament today. Starting lineups are brought to you today by Franson Bank and Trust. Real people, real results, FransonBank.com. Starting today for Devils Lake, the visitors, the goaltender, senior Brody Forsberg. The defenders, on the left point will be Braxton Bolin, a junior. On the right point, Caden McCarthy, a sophomore. Starting first line, Brody Parker will take him out, a senior. Weston Nelson on his left wing, a junior. Thomas Connor on his right wing, he is a junior as well. For Landon Swenson, the head coach of the Devils Lake Firebirds. For Fargo Davies today, goaltender Brecken Metcalf, a junior. The defenders, Emmerich Netland on the left point, a freshman. Duncan Metcalf, a sophomore on the right point. Taking him out, Kaysen Currents in the middle, a junior, with Logan Spiewak, a freshman, on his left wing, and Carter Solberg, a junior, on his right wing. That'll do it for our pregame report. Let's get into action and send somebody to the state tournament today. It will be either Fargo Davies or Devils Lake becoming the third team to punch their ticket from the Eastern Dakota Conference into the state tournament. Puck swept into the offensive end by Spiewak immediately off the draw. Braxton Boline is back to pick it up for Devils Lake, and Boline will pitchfork up into the neutral zone looking for a long rush up ice. And he had a couple of targets he was looking for. Thomas Connor up there early. Had some help up there as well coming in on the forward lines from Brody Parker. So a different little look, or I guess a different lineup for Devils Lake than we saw earlier this season. They continue to mix and match, look for the best combinations. Weston Nelson coming back into the corner. He'll turn this back to the point. Boline taking a look off the right point. He'll turn it down the right wall. This will flow into the far corner. Carson Hognes coming out for Devils Lake. Puts a body on it, takes a puck back after it had been swept up by Carter Solberg of Fargo Davies. Solberg comes back to it now behind the Davies net and works back out near edge. He'll drop it back behind his own net. And again, more pressure from Weston Strummy. Some pretty good pressure for Devils Lake in the early going on that first shift after they got the puck out of their own end. Played a little bit better than a minute. No shots as of yet. Puck floats back over to the near side neutral zone. Duncan Metcalf on the left for Davies. Will try to jab a puck into the offensive end. This works back near side for Caden McCarthy. McCarthy up into the neutral zone for Devils Lake. A battle along the line for the puck. So work back into the hands of Weston Strummy for Devils Lake. Strummy goes back over into the far edge on the left wing. Look for some help from Boline and company bringing the puck back up, but the Eagles able to knock this back into the Devils Lake zone. Puck along the neutral ice. Strummy on the right wing, driving in, looking for an opportunity. Widens out, wins short side on Metcalf. Ends up sprinting it wide. Puck comes back to the point. Ben Larson a drive from the left point. That'll be kicked aside by Metcalf as well. Back over towards the right. Strummy trying to hold on to edge and ends up losing the puck back out into the neutral zone. A scoop on the line for Brody Palmer, and Palmer takes a big hit from the Firebirds early. A big hit laid in by Strummy right at the end of his shift, and Strummy will send the puck back down. Jackson Schumacher pressuring off of a change for Devils Lake. Puck tossed back by Davies into the neutral zone and chipped from there. No icing. Devils Lake goes back on the back check. Big hit again on the far wall. We're seeing some good physical play early. Firebirds are offside here. It'll be touched up by Devils Lake. Back was Cole Thompson along his own line. His own goal line extended, rather, to come back for control of the puck. Now Larson again for the Firebirds. Larson stepping away from some pressure from Kaysen Currents. He'll dump it up into the Fargo Davies end. And Devils Lake now making a concerted effort to get some pressure out in front and also to make some pressure on the body. They got the puck to the top of the crease, and they're doing a lot of hitting in the early going. Firebirds, actually the Eagles, trying to play this back. Eagles have a new man in the lineup today. That'll be Sam Glur. We didn't see him on the line chart that we were sent, but Glur played a lot yesterday, brings the puck back up ice, and now touches it up a bit offside. We'll see a draw coming up along the Devils Lake line with 14:05 left to go the opening period. Our coverage today is brought to you in part by Ultru. Also brought to you today by Bergstrom Electric, and our coverage is brought to you by Apex Apparel. We draw along the Devils Lake line. No score. 3 minutes in to the matchup. Braxton Boline has control of the puck for the Firebirds along the left wall. Boline has a 3-on-2 in front of him. Takes a shot from the left side. Rebound given up by Metcalf. It's very near the crease off the left side. Metcalf able to hold on for a couple of saves. There's a pileup back behind the net. Now works out to Solberg, who makes an aggressive turn. Finds Logan Spiewak. And here comes Spiewak up ice. Here's a drive in on Forsberg. That one taken by Duncan Metcalf from the left point. Forsberg made the stop, back to Spiewak. He'll turn and fire from the high slot. And a stop made in the glove by Forsberg. He'll hold on for a whistle. We'll draw in the Devils Lake zone. Our draws are brought to you by Big Jim's Tire, your #1 supplier of egg tires in the region, and brought to you by Apex Apparel, your hometown quick turnaround promotional goods store in Grand Forks. Puck off the draw, sent wide to the corner. And Dybert will send it back into the corner for Fargo Davies. This is back behind the net. Strummy for Devils Lake. Working back out towards the left side, trying to rush the left wall. Strummy a turn in front of his own net. Plays back right side, looking for help. Found Braxton Boline. Boline off to the left wing for Carson Hognes, driving his way into the Fargo Davies end. Ends up back behind the net once again. Gunnar Majerus for Fargo Davies plays it out. Works back into the neutral zone. Ben Larson steps up. Tries to drive one in. Majerus knocked it down with the gloved hand. Then played it back up the ice. They'll say touched up. Wave off the icing here. And the Firebirds left to go back and pick this one up. They do with Cole Thompson. Thompson knocked down by Glur right in front of the net. They want a penalty and they'll get one. Devils Lake was asking for a penalty right off of that hit. And they're going to see a penalty. Likely, no, they'll call it a slash. Sam Glur is going to go into the box for slashing. So Glur for slashing. And the time of the penalty will be at 4:13 of the opening period. And so now we will see a power play for Devils Lake, a very early opportunity for the Firebirds. Power play brought to you by RBB Electric, on call, on time, and online, rbbelectric.com. Draw one by the Eagles, Emmerich Netland taking control in his own corner. He'll turn it back out to the neutral zone. It's picked there by Weston Nelson for the Firebirds. Nelson along his own line, taking a step, moving through traffic in the neutral zone and laying it off towards the left wing. This will be steered down behind the net, and Strummy will pick it up in the right corner. Strummy back to Nelson over in the left corner. This leaked by him, and he just barely was able to scoop that in before it ends up leaving the offensive end. They got to come out and reset. Then the Eagles are able to send it back as far as the neutral zone. Strummy back up right circle, taking a look, turns it back to Boline. High shot comes in, big save. Brecken Metcalf behind traffic, and a little extracurriculars in front of the net between Duncan Metcalf and Logan Stokey. We'll see a draw coming up in the Firebirds' end with the power play clock down to 1:23 for Devils Lake. I should say, rather, the Eagles' end for the draw. They'll draw it to the left of Brecken Metcalf. Puck down, it comes out towards the near side for Strummy. Boline off to the left. A look in towards the net by Weston Nelson. Nelson has a shot turned aside. Nelson high slot trying to make a short pass to Strummy. It was long. Eagles come over, try to collapse on it. This comes back off. Nelson a chance. Wrister wide of the net. Rebound comes off the end wall. Brody Palmer was there. Unable to pick it up. Rather, Brody Parker was there. My apologies. Now we've got a Brody Palmer and a Brody Parker today on opposite teams. So if I interchange, again, my apologies, folks. Loose puck to Braxton Boline in his own end for Devils Lake. Boline, a good rush, comes up the ice. Metcalf steers a chance aside. Schumacher in the left corner comes back out towards the left point with the puck. He'll come back right side, finding his way to Strummy. Strummy a look, kind of short-sided, works his way back out towards the right point. Was able to find his target, Brody Parker. Back out high. Another chance by Boline that whistles wide. Rebounded puck sent towards the net, but deflected. Thomas Levers was the man that got that puck and put it just a little bit wide. Off to the near side again. Another shot into traffic blocked. Boline picks up the rebound. It works back to Parker. His first chance blocked. Second chance was blocked as well. Another pass that clears right through the crease. And Strummy will pick it up off the left wall. Final 10 seconds of the Devils Lake power play. Strummy to Boline off the right circle. He'll come back, and the puck will be deflected back in the neutral zone. A pass too long to him, and Fargo Davies will successfully kill the first penalty against them today. 10:40 to play, opening period, and we are scoreless on the All-True scoreboard. Devils Lake will send a puck down, and Mason Peterson back to get it for Fargo Davies. He gets disrupted on his trek up the ice. Thomas Connor was able to take that away, and the Eagles have to go back and reset. It'll come back out to center. Kaysen Currents coming up the ice, being trailed by Nelson, but Currents will bring it back into the offensive end. A couple of hits along the way. Spiewak picks up the puck. He takes a look out high. One-timer that was hit rather crisply by Fargo Davies. That one coming from another new player as well, Luke Voller stepping in, actually with defender. I saw that a little bit late. He's a third-pair defender. Voller jumping out there for the first time, and Devils Lake will clear with an icing call. Go back to the Firebirds zone for a draw with 10:03 to play in the opening period. Our coverage brought to you today by Rivard's Turf and Forage. Also brought to you today by Grand Trailer Sales and by Eagles Crest Grill. 10:03 to play in the opening period. Draw in the offensive end for Davies. And a wrister that's deflected high in the air that will settle down off of Duncan Metcalf's stick. It comes back to the point for Netland, and his wrister gloved up by Brody Forsberg. 3 shots today for Fargo Davies. So far, 5 for Devils Lake. Firebirds had the advantage of that opening power play of the day. And we'll see a draw to the right of Forsberg in the Devils Lake zone. Strummy will take it against Caleb Christensen for the Eagles. And the puck won by the Firebirds up against the end wall. Christensen digging for it, though, for the Eagles, putting on some pretty good pressure, trying to take this back for Davies. He was able to do so. It ends up back towards the right for Duncan Metcalf. Metcalf wheels one back to the right for Stenerson. Out on top, Metcalf, a one-timer, hit crisply, ends up and over the crossbar. Rebound comes off the end wall and settles back into the corner. Eagles back after it. They pass it out in front. There was an opportunity from the high slot, missed. Brody Palmer tried a second effort wrister that was blocked on the way through. Christensen had the first chance at it, ends up whiffing on it. And the Firebirds go back to pick one up as Davies changes. Ben Larson comes up into the neutral zone and will flip one down the left wall. Down to 9:10 to play in the opening period. And now Devils Lake back up in the attacking zone. They'll turn towards the near circle. Puck's picked up off the left side for Fargo Davies. Sam Glur, fresh out of his stint in the bin, comes out with a touch of it. This will go back to the high slot again, and Davies once again tried to back check. Connor Peterson dumps it over to the left, and this will be just sent out of play, and we'll have a draw coming up in the Fargo Davies zone. Scoreboard updates are brought to you by Altru. Regular screenings with Altru's care team can detect illness before symptoms begin. Stay in the game of wellness. Schedule an appointment. Visit altru.org or call 780-5000. Try to check up with what's going on in the West region today as well. They had a couple of chances punched yesterday, and they've got one game in progress right now. Bottineau Rugby in Jamestown playing their state qualifier, and right now the Blue Jays are trailing in that matchup by a score of 3-1 with an opportunity in the state tournament there. They started an hour ahead of us today, so we'll keep you up to date with scores on that. Puck goes over towards the left wall. Caden McCarthy for Devils Lake. McCarthy taking a look up ice. This one's sent wide. Thomas Connor trying to chase it down. Eagles there first. Gunnar Majerus on the back check. Turns it back off to the right for Dominic Dybert. This will be sent up by Spiewak into the offensive end, but no one home for Fargo Davies to catch up to it. Sahlberg gets in for the Eagles, puts a body in on McCarthy, and now it's 2-on-2 for control. Spiewak dug it off the wall, turned it back to the point. Off to the high slot, Mason Peterson, a sidestep of a defender, looking in for Christensen. It came back to Peterson in the high slot. He tried to drive one through traffic. Devils Lake was able to catch up to it. Parker got it out as far as the line. It's held in by Voller. Now Weston Nelson takes control for Devils Lake and sends it up on the left wall. Peterson back, Devils Lake trying to change. It was a tough change. Fargo Davies caught them in it, but they're offside. That's a tough break for the Eagles. Brody Palmer was up ahead of the play. They had successfully caught Devils Lake in a line change that took a little bit of extra time. It might have been a bit indecisive. And the Eagles made a good transition of it, but they got there just a little bit too quickly with Palmer coming up on the ice to finish a change of their own. Ends up jumping up into the offensive end too soon. Bowler along the half line into a 3-on-2. Came up, ends up losing control of the puck. Picked off his stick by Ben Larson. Firebirds trying to rally to it in the neutral zone. It's knocked loose again. Devils Lake comes back to the puck with Carson Hogness. He'll look towards the left. Cole Thompson driving his way through neutral ice. He'll send the puck down. And the Eagles come back to it with Voller on the back check, teaming up with Mason Peterson. Peterson a stop on the glass. Plays one off towards Palmer, but Devils Lake with Strummy coming up the ice. Good pressure to hold that on the right wing in the offensive zone. Strummy taking a look back for it after Logan Stokey got a touch. And now Strummy wrestles behind the net with Caleb Christensen for control. Correction, he was wrestling with Connor Peterson for control of the puck. This comes back out to the neutral zone. Palmer looking through the neutral zone for the Firebirds. Picked by Strummy of Devils Lake. Devils Lake coming up ice. They'll look back towards center. It's won by Cole Thompson. Thompson will dump it into the Firebirds' end, rather into the Eagles' end. Picked up off the end wall by Metcalf. Metcalf turns it back out to the far wall. Peterson a touch. Back to Metcalf trying to maintain control. Devils Lake getting physical again. They finish another check after that puck was sent back out in the neutral zone. A step back by Metcalf looking towards the right. Again to Connor Peterson. Devils Lake getting fast through the neutral zone and putting some pressure on. They've gotten to the red line, but they haven't been able to get across it. This time they played the puck back into the Devils Lake zone. Chip back into the offensive end by Glur. Right there, Ben Larson for Devils Lake. Larson turns it back to the neutral zone for Braxton DeVere. DeVere slow to get there, but was able to cut one away from Metcalf, who tried to clear for Fargo Davies. We're under 6 to play in a rapidly expiring first period. Only 8 shots between the two teams in the first period, and still no score, and a battle for a spot in the North Dakota State Hockey Tournament. Puck comes back near side for Brody Parker. Parker a touch. This will be ripped away by Fargo Davies. Emmerich Netland coming through the neutral zone. Netland looking off to the right for Spiewak. A drive in on Forsberg from distance. Forsberg saw it the entire way, played it away to the wall. Firebirds back up with Thomas Connor sending one off the end wall, looking for Akaram. That is picked up by Dybert off the rebound. He'll rotate it back into the neutral zone. Caden McCarthy looking right side. Trailing the play was Carter Sahlberg. He had a touch on it. Now brought back up by the big Dominic Dybert. Dybert will go to the right wing and stop in the corner. Drops it back in for Sahlberg behind the Devils Lake net. Tried to make a back pass for Christensen, but Christensen defended well right in front of the net by Caden McCarthy. Sahlberg comes back towards the crease. His pass towards Christensen deflected. Puck back out high for Dybert, right wing. He fires and scores. From the point, Dominic Dybert able to get a wrister through traffic. A lot of eyes in front of Brody Forsberg on that play, and the Firebirds will take a 1-0 lead. Time of the goal will be at 12:07 of the first period. Just a soft wrist shot from the right point that will put the Eagles ahead. We take a look at it on our American Family Insurance Tyler Nagel Agency replay. Just a pass over to Dybert on the right point. His wrister got through, and you can see all that traffic that was right in front of Brody Forsberg. It's one of the things that we talked about the Firebirds, rather the Eagles, needing to do in our pregame report. If you've got a good goaltender, you've got to take the eyes away. They did a good job of that in that situation. And now a jab at a score. Luke Bowler on the back end will come up with a big goal. Correction, it'll be Caleb Christensen on a puck that's out in top of the crease that Devils Lake could not clear. Christensen will come up with a jab shot. That goal will be at 12 minutes and 21 seconds. The two goals will be just 14 seconds apart, and the Eagles will go up by a score of 2-0. We have yet to get the official scoring on the first goal. Let's take a look at this one. Once again, on our American Family Insurance Tyler Nagel Agency replay, that puck just around the crease far too long, and Christensen just waiting on the back end to be able to jab at that, and just a good jab of the puck that will push that one through to make it a 2-0 lead for Fargo Davies. First goal coming in for Dom Diebert. There will be an assist for Gunniford Jarris, and Carter Solberg. So Diebert from Majerus and Solberg at 12:07. That will be the official scoring on the first goal today for the Eagles. That'll make it 1-0 at that point, but the Eagles now lead by a score of 2-0. Puck back in the Devils Lake zone again as Fargo Davies beginning to build up a little bit of a head of steam here. Now here comes Devils Lake back. Strumming down to the doorstep, and a great chance that was there and just missed. Carter Hogness was the man that was targeted, and Hogness ends up just missing on it, rather Carson Hogness. Here comes Spiewak the other way for Fargo Davies, got a shot through. Forsberg able to stop that with a paddle. Down to 3:40 to play, back out on top, Mason Peterson. A look from the left point, got it through again. It works back to Peterson out of the corner from Kaysen Currents. He'll dump it back into Currents, and now we'll get the official scoring on the second goal. It is Caleb Christensen. There will be an assist for Brody Palmer on that. And Kanan Steenerson comes up with an assist on that as well. So Christensen from Palmer and Steenerson at 12:21. The two goals are 14 seconds apart, and Fargo Davies takes a 2-0 lead on our all-true scoreboard. Loose puck and a shot from the high slot, gloved up. Connor Peterson took the chance, and Brody Forsberg will hold for the whistle. Our coverage of Eastern Dakota Conference Tournament Hockey is brought to you by Jarrell Sports Center. Also brought to you by Franson Bank and Trust and by Circle K in Grand Forks. 14 seconds changing the characteristic of this game. Had a tight game at that point where Devils Lake had the shots on goal advantage 5-3. It's now 10-5 Fargo Davies in that shots on goal advantage. And they used two goals 14 seconds apart to take a 2-0 lead in our state qualifying matchup here today at Purple Arena. Puck on the left wall for Brody Palmer. Palmer looking up the ice, feathers one in deep, and Forsberg will cover this up for a whistle. 3 games today that we'll have for you right here, all in the same live stream. So you won't have to go anywhere else to find your hockey coverage today. If you're here now, you'll be able to stay on this one all throughout the course of the day. Up next, a spirited contest between West Fargo and Fargo North. That should be a really good matchup. And then the Eastern Dakota Conference Championship coming up later tonight between Central and Red River. Christensen battling for a puck for Fargo Davies against Brody Parker of Devils Lake. It ends up back in the corner. McCarthy rotates it back behind the net. Boleen coming to a turn in the left corner. A stop, back over towards the left. Big hit on that as well, but it worked its way back out with McCarthy, and McCarthy made a good pass to the right. Weston Nelson in by himself, fires, and Metcalf makes a chest-high save and cradles the puck inside his elbow to hold for a whistle. That's a good rush for Devils Lake. They got up the ice quickly. And a big stop by Brecken Metcalf to hold on to that for a stoppage in play. 2:20 left to go in the first. It will draw to the left of Metcalf in the Fargo Davies zone. Brody Parker looking to take the draw for the Firebirds, and he did. It comes out to Boleen on the right point. He puts it back behind the net. Thomas Connor trying to step in and control it up against the wall. He's got help from Parker. 2-on-2 for control in that sequence. And still a wrestling match for control of the puck as this one works back out towards the right point. Boleen dumps it into the right of the net. Ends up back behind the net for Diebert. Diebert turns it back up to Solberg. Solberg trying to come through the neutral zone, looking for a pass for Kaysen Currents on the rush. Too strong for Currents, and it's picked back by Boline, who will start back up the ice for the Devils Lake Firebirds. He got it back up to Connor. Connor ends up losing the puck off his backhand edge. Solberg turns it out to the wing, and a start up the ice now for Caden Steenerson. Steenerson dumps one in wide of the Devils Lake net. Another retrieval by Caden McCarthy for the Firebirds as we're into the final 90 seconds of the opening period of hockey. 2 goals, just 14 seconds apart for the Eagles, changing the complexion of this one. A high pitchfork that flops on the Davies line. Fargo Davies back to get it with Mason Peterson taking control. Steenerson looking back up the ice. Bit of a collision that happened right along the Devils Lake line. That allowed Cole Thompson to take control of this puck, and Brecken Metcalf will cover one. And we've got a little unfriendly here between Connor Peterson and Jackson Schumacher on the end of that play out in front of the Devils Lake net. 1:03 to go in the opening period. And we'll draw to the left of Brecken Metcalf of Fargo Davies once again. Strummy goes to the face-off circle, was able to direct that right towards the net. Final minute gets started. Steenerson coming up the ice. He's got a helper on his left in Brody Palmer. Steenerson will take it into the corner. Palmer continues to turn for control, and Palmer picks it up in the circle, back to Steenerson. Palmer with a chance, short-sided. That got deflected away. Loose puck to Carson Hogness for Fargo, rather for Devils Lake. Hogness off the wall looking for Strummy. He was turned by Metcalf as he got to the point, and this comes back to Palmer for the Devils Lake, or rather for the Fargo Davies Eagles. I continue to juxtapose these two teams today. Color scheme looks the same on our screen, those types of things. So trying to settle in. Ben Larson up into the neutral zone. Larson widening out towards the right, got himself into the corner, being chased a bit, but comes back behind the Fargo Davies net. Turns it back out to the left. He's able to find Strummy. Strummy trying to step his way through that left circle. Puck bounds free in the high slot. Spiewak got it, went looking for Solberg, and Solberg comes away with the puck on a play from Kaysen Currents. Solberg takes a big hit as he got in front of the Devils Lake bench, and that's going to the end of the opening period of play. 2 goals just 14 seconds apart for Fargo Davies, and they take a 2-0 lead in a battle for a spot in the North Dakota State Hockey Tournament as they lead 2-0 at the end of 1 over the Firebirds today. Our intermission report brought to you by High Plains Water, your source for awesome water in Grand Forks and Grand Forks Welding and Machine. The Men of Steel will come back with our first intermission next. This is our coverage of high school hockey on the Rivards Turf and Forage Grand Trailer Sales Sports Network and KNOX Sports.
If you've got an electrical emergency, call RBB Electric. We are your 24/7 electrician. Your call will always be answered by an RBB employee ready to help 24/7. RBB Electric is on time every time. Your time is valuable, and we don't waste it. RBB Electric always calls ahead to schedule service. We are online always. If you suffer from slow download speeds, call our certified network designers and installers. On call, on time, and online. RBB Electric won't leave you in the dark. RBB Electric, your 24/7 electricians.
Open all year round to the public, Eagles Crest offers space for holiday parties and family get-togethers. And of course, daily specials, appetizers, and all your favorites, including Sunday brunch buffets. Come in for the view and delicious meals at Eagles Crest Grill.
Rust, salt, and time are the biggest enemies for a fuel tank. Never fear, because Grand Forks Welding is here to take care of your enemies for you. We not only fix or patch your tanks, but we can custom fabricate any kind of replacement fuel tanks or service unit. Go to grandforkswelding.com.
Man of Steel.
When you're in pain, you need more than just a doctor. You need a problem solver. Count on All True Orthopedics and Sports Medicine and get back to what moves you.
Your family deserves clean, filtered water. High Plains Water offers Millennium Drink Water System, which delivers great-tasting water and also eliminates harmful impurities. Professionally installed and maintained by High Plains Water of Grand Forks. See them at highplainswater.com.
Today, the PS stands for proper service for your home, farm, or business, which is what you'll get from the team at PS Garage Doors in Grand Forks. Whether you need a door fixed or just thinking about replacing what you already have, no matter what the size, PS Doors offers the proper service for you. Get your proper service at psgaragedoors.com.
I'm
repairs in your car, truck, boat, or farm equipment seats to making boat covers or complete restorations of the interior of your hot rod. Finest Auto Trim in Grand Forks can make the inside of your rides look brand new again. Big or small, at Finest Auto Trim, we can cover it all. To check out our services, go to finestautotrim.com or stop out on Demers Avenue in Grand Forks to get your quote today.
Big Jim's Tire is the area's #1 farm and ag tire supplier, and with Harvest here, you want the best. Best tires, best service, and Big Jim's will get it done fast to get you moving again. Big Jim's Tire, Grand Forks.
As guys, we all love our trucks. That's why Toys for Trucks is your headquarters for all things truck. They carry an amazing selection of rims and tires, plus floor mats, tonneau covers, hitches, plows, and even Excalibur remote car starters for any car, truck, or SUV. And the best part? They can install everything for your truck right at their location. Stop out at Toys for Trucks in Grand Forks to customize your ride, or check them out at toysfortrucks.com.
Franson Bank and Trust in Grand Forks is a community bank that caters to businesses, farms, and consumers. They provide customized financial solutions with personalized customer service. Let Franson Bank give you the banking relationship you deserve. Real people, real results.
Welcome back to our coverage of high school hockey on the Rivards Turf and Forage Grand Trailer Sales Sports Network, KNOX Live Sports. We have made our way to our first intermission today. And at the end of a period of play, Fargo Davies leads Devils Lake by a score of 2-0. Our intermission report brought to you by High Plains Water, your source for awesome water in Grand Forks, and by Grand Forks Welding and Machine, the Men of Steel. 14 seconds changed the complexion of the opening period of play. It really was that simple. 2 goals just 14 seconds apart for Fargo Davies has them on the board, leading by 2. The Firebirds picked up an opportunity on the power play early and had some chances. Did not quite get one to sneak through. That might have changed the way that this thing moved early, but with Fargo Davies coming back, putting on some pressure, they were able to get a soft goal from the right point that just kind of got through traffic. They did the basics on that. They were able to take away Brody Forsberg's eyes, and then a second goal where the puck just hung out on top of the crease a bit too long, and Caleb Christensen opportunistic on the right pipe, able to jab one in. You'll get a look at those in a couple of moments. Our coverage today and our intermission report brought to you by High Plains Water, your source for awesome water in Grand Forks. With High Plains Water, you end the scaly buildup around your fixtures that certainly is unsightly, and you're going to have better tasting tap water because treated water is just something you're going to want to drink. Cleaner laundry with less detergent, and of course, you've got appliances that last longer, and that saves you money. High Plains Water, your source for awesome water in Grand Forks, and Grand Forks Welding and Machine, bringing you our intermission report as well. They are the Men of Steel. With Grand Forks Welding and Machine, you'll be ready for the upcoming season. Get those projects to them if it's time to prepare for 2025 so you're ready to roll when Mother Nature's ready for you to roll. Broken or twisted shafts, holes that need tightening, they've got you covered at Grand Forks Welding and Machine, the Men of Steel. Like we mentioned, a goal from the right point with traffic in front of Brody Forsberg, the goaltender for Devils Lake. And then Caleb Christensen just doing the things around the crease that need to get done. That's how the first 2 goals were put on the board in this one as we take a look at our highlights. And they're brought to you by Proceed. Need seen? Think Proceed. Proceed.net. First one, pass across the ice. And this is Dominic Dyberg just squeezing one through. You could see all the traffic in front of Brody Forsberg. That was a big part of it. The second goal, a goal that just hung out on top of the crease for too long. It floats, and Caleb Christensen able to step in with a jab shot and win control of that with a goal, the second of the day for Fargo Davies. And those are our highlights from the opening period, brought to you by Proceed. You need seen? You think Proceed. Proceed.net. Scoring summary presented by Bergstrom Electric. They make the lamp and the light shine brighter. First goal, Dom Dybert, assist from Gunnar Majerus and Carter Solberg. Second goal, Caleb Christensen, assist from Brody Parmer and Caden Steenerson. Those goals coming at 12:07 and 12:21, just 14 seconds apart. And that has really put Devils Lake in a hole and given Fargo Davies a solid advantage after a period of play. That's the first period summary, brought to you by Grand Forks Welding and Machine and High Plains Water. Let's get a score update from the West Region, where they're battling for a spot between Jamestown and Bottineau Rugby, and we'll do that for you coming up next. This is our coverage of high school hockey on the Rivards Turf and Forage Grand Trailer Sales Sports Network at KNOX Sports.
When you're you're in pain, you need more than just a doctor. You need a problem solver. Count on All True Orthopedics and Sports Medicine and get back to what moves you.
Whether it's a golf course, your lawn, a pasture on your farm, cover crop, or even a food plot to help you get that big buck, Rivard's Turf and Forage of Grand Forks has developed, mixed, and packaged the premium specialized seed you need for almost every application. Plus, they also carry a full line of ice melter products for your home or business. To check out all their products, go to rivards.com.
Grand Trailer Sales in East Grand Forks is your go-to spot for enclosed utility, flatbed, and dump trailers in the Red River Valley. They have the biggest selection on hand of trailers with great pricing. If you're looking for parts, service, or simply to buy, trade, or rent a trailer, stop into East Grand Forks. GrandTrailersSales.com.
Spray Advantage of Grand Forks carries everything you need for the chemical and fertilizer application on your farm. They have pumps, tips, and tanks from 3 gallons all the way up to 10,000 gallons on hand. They can help with parts and accessories for the fertilizer and tillage equipment on your farm too. Go to sprayadvantage.com.
Picture yourself at Lake Region State College. With faculty and staff here to help you succeed, we know you by name. Picture your success as you get hands-on ready for the workforce or transfer on to earn your bachelor's degree. Lake Region State College. We change lives.
Apex Apparel is your quick turnaround apparel and promotional item shop in Grand Forks. If you're looking for direct-to-garment printing, embroidery work, or a huge selection of promotional items, come to Apex Apparel, your locally owned, family-run, quick turnaround apparel shop in Grand Forks.
Your family deserves clean, filtered water. High Plains Water offers Millennium Drink Water System, which delivers great tasting water and also eliminates harmful impurities. Professionally installed and maintained by High Plains Water of Grand Forks. See them at highplainswater.com.
Rust, salt, and time are the biggest enemies for a fuel tank. Never fear, because Grand Forks Welding is here to take care of your enemies for you. We not only fix or patch your tanks, but we can custom fabricate any kind of replacement fuel tanks or service unit. Go to grandforkswelding.com.
If you've got an electrical emergency, call RBB Electric. We are your 24/7 electrician. Your call will always be answered by an RBB employee ready to help 24/7. RBB Electric is on time every time. Your time is valuable, and we don't waste it. RBB Electric always...
It's hard to explain what this feels like. We could try to put it into words, but nothing compares to experiencing it for yourself. You just have to get in the seat.
Visit True North Equipment at any of our 10 locations or at www.truenorthequipment.com. Big Jim's Tire is the area's #1 farm and ag tire supplier, and with harvest here, you want the best. Best tires, best service, and Big Jim's will get it done fast to get you moving again. Big Jim's Tire, Grand Forks.
Welcome back to our intermission report today from the Eastern Dakota Conference Hockey Tournament on the Rivard's Turf and Forage Grand Trailer Sales Sports Network as we make our way through a state qualifying matchup today between the Fargo Davies Eagles and the Devils Lake Firebirds. Eagles leading by a score of 2-0 after a period of play. Scoreboard updates are brought to you by All True. Regular screenings with All True's care team can detect illness before symptoms begin. Stay in the game of wellness. Schedule an appointment. Visit alltrue.org or call 780-5000. Out west in Minot, it is a 3-1 lead for Bottineau Rugby. The game was tied 1 apiece early after Bottineau Rugby scored in the first minute. Jamestown scored just at the 5.5-minute mark, and then Bottineau Rugby putting on 2 more goals in the process, 1 late first, 1 late second, and they must be nearing the third period at this point with Bottineau Rugby leading by a score of 3-1. So the 6 seeds trying to punch their way into the state tournament out west. That's after Jamestown upset Mandan in the opening round. So a 5 versus a 6 in that matchup. One of the underseeds will qualify for the state tournament out of the west. And right now, Bottineau Rugby with a 2-goal lead, 3-1 after 2 periods of play in Minot this afternoon. We'll keep you up to date with score updates on that one throughout the course. So do stay with us, and we'll tell you more about what's going on there as we monitor this one here today. It's 2-0 in favor of Fargo Davies over Devils Lake. Second period action is on the way in just a couple of moments. We invite you to stay with us for it on the Rivard's Turf and Forage Grand Trailer Sales Sports Network. Our intermission report brought to you once again today by High Plains Water, your source for awesome water in Grand Forks, and by Grand Forks Welding and Machine, the Men of Steel. And period number 2 is on the way next.
Pro Ag in Grand Forks and Grafton carries the equipment and parts on hand to make your farming operation run smooth. They carry all major brands like Honeybee, Alloway, Amity, Artex, Hardy, Capello, Monosem, Pickett, Wilrich, and Black Ace. So whether you're trading in, buying, or just need parts, go to ProAgEquip.com to see everything Pro Ag has to offer.
You've been waiting for a chance to do something that matters, something big without a big price tag. Welcome to Northland Community and Technical College. Here you can have a big impact on a small campus, in classrooms that mirror today's workplace, with instructors who teach from experience and know you by name. You've been waiting for a place like this. Are you ready?
Need seed, think Proceed. Proceed.net.
Grand Trailer Sales in East Grand Forks is your go-to spot for enclosed utility, flatbed, and dump trailers in the Red River Valley. They have the biggest selection on hand of trailers with great pricing. If you're looking for parts, service, or simply to buy, trade, or rent a trailer, stop into East Grand Forks. GrandTrailersales.com.
Welcome back to our coverage of the Eastern Dakota Conference Hockey Tournament on the Rivards Turf and Forge Grand Trailer Sales Sports Network, KNOX Live Sports. We're ready for period number 2 to begin. And we'll see the Fargo-Davies Eagles coming onto the ice with a 2-0 lead over the Devils Lake Firebirds. Ryan Cunningham, Joey Springer with our videography work today. We will be handing things off to Sam Jensen and Adrian Cummings for Game 2 today. The war that we're expecting between Fargo North and West Fargo. That should be a very competitive matchup with a spot in the state tournament on the line. We're looking forward to seeing that one play out throughout the course of the day today as well. And we're your home for all 3 of our Eastern Dakota Conference Hockey Tournament games today. Have a big collision in the corner, net off its pegs in the Fargo-Davies side, and there was a lot going on there that people thought might have necessitated a penalty. It looks like the officials are going to say that was some incidental contact, and we will play on after a draw. Coming up with the Fargo-Davies zone, and they have to reset the net as well. Our coverage of today's matchup brought to you by RBB Electric, also brought to you by High Plains Water and by Toys for Trucks, bringing you our coverage of the Eastern Dakota Conference Tournament today. We draw on the Fargo-Davies Eagles end. Weston Nelson along the wall trying to control for the Firebirds. It works to the point. Thomas Connor was there. Nelson tries to hold it in. Connor does. Now the Eagles able to leak this one back out. Logan Spiewak getting a step around Caden McCarthy. Driving into the circle, playing it back to the point. Long range chance up and over Forsberg on a chip that was in front of him. Puck goes back to the end wall, and now the Firebirds come out 3-on-2 with an odd man rush. A step between defenders for Brody Parker. He gets hauled down. Firebird crowd wants another penalty as Parker got free. Instead, here comes Fargo-Davies on a transition 2-on-2. This is Solberg coming in the left wing. Backhanded flip right at Forsberg. He'll make a glove catch of it. But the Devils Lake parents that are here, they've taken a look at those last 2 collisions in corners, and they've seen their player hauled down from behind, and they're starting to think that perhaps it's time for a penalty to be called in that situation. We'll draw to the right of Forsberg in the Devils Lake zone. Caleb Christensen will take the draw for Fargo-Davies, and Weston Strummy will take it for Devils Lake. Puck along the far wall, a step towards the corner, and it'll be brought in by Caden Steenerson for Fargo-Davies. Christensen, Steenerson taking a look for an opportunity. Strummy takes it back for Devils Lake, turns it back out to the point. Picked up there, drive that's blocked in front of Forsberg. Good help of the goaltender on a wrister that came from Gunnar Majerus on the left point for the Eagles. Another rebound that pops out in front of Forsberg off the end wall. Firebirds trying to come away with it on the far edge, but it's be stopped right back on the point once again by Majerus. And Devils Lake having some problems on this shift getting the puck out of their own end. It works back out to the point. Dybert was there. Now Strummy turns it back to the right for Logan Stokey. Stokey back to Strummy in the circle. He'll dump it back into the corner. And the first touch there from Majerus for Fargo-Davies on the back check. Goes up against the wall. Strummy hit the ice, tried to hold on to his position. This works back out to Parmer for the Eagles. And Parmer will dump it in. Then he gets hit from behind. 15 minutes to play, second period. Played 2 minutes. This one get a little physical. 2-0, Fargo-Davies on top. 2 goals, 14 seconds apart in the opening period. The difference right now. Strummy trying to step away from pressure. Ends up over on the far side wall. and being corralled on that far side wall as the Eagles stretch down their depth chart a bit further. Believe they've run out. I may have seen a 21. I apologize. That's Mason Peterson that's out there. Every once in a while when the jersey gets wrinkled up, you might see a number that gets juxtaposed. Puck comes back towards the red line and dumped back in for Devils Lake by Carson Hogness into the far corner. A stop out of that corner by Peterson. Rotation up ice. And through the neutral zone, Connor Peterson trying to stretch out for Sam Glur. That was cut off. Cole Thompson back for Devils Lake. Pitchfork back out to the neutral zone. Voller makes a catch of the puck for Fargo Davies. Tries to step towards the left wing. Ends up dumping one back into the Fargo Davies end, and Thompson's back for the Firebirds. He rotates off the wall for Braxton DeVere. DeVere got it back out towards the high slot in his own end. Now DeVere trying to chip over an Eagle, and we've got an offside call, I believe, coming up against Fargo, or rather against Devils Lake. And we'll draw with 13:57 to play in the second period. Draws brought to you by Big Jim's Tire, your #1 supplier of egg tires in the region, and brought to you as well by Apex Apparel, your hometown quick turnaround promotional goods store in Grand Forks. And the officials are talking about this. I wonder if someone ruled a hand pass. I'm going to guess that might have happened. There was an opportunity for Devils Lake to be offside in that sequence. It was a small opportunity, but it was an opportunity. And now they've decided that the draw is going to come back out, it looks like, to center ice. So we'll bring the draw back out to the center circle. Conversation between the officials. They decide on the call they're looking for. And we'll wait for the draw as Fargo Davies will send Case and Currents to the dot. And now we'll see the officials talking things over with the Devils Lake bench as to why the draw is coming out of the Davies zone. And the draw is back underway. This one pops in the air as Brody Parker made contact with Case and Currents. Eagles come away with it. It's Spiewak dumping it back up into the Devils Lake end. Forsberg behind his own net trying to transition the Firebirds. Backhanded back to the far corner. Boline comes over to pick it up. Boline tried to turn it up the wall. Spiewak took it. He's got some space to work with. Drops it back to Metcalf on the right point. Spiewak again trying to step around pressure. Broken up. Brody Parker rushing the puck. Metcalf got back to pick it up for Fargo Davies. Chip off the far side wall. Spiewak back, took a big hit. Huge hit on the far side. Weston Nelson just dropped an elbow on Spiewak and brought him down. And now the puck up ice and off the wall for a score. Devils Lake setting it up with Thomas Connor calling his own number. Connor puts it off the end wall, got a rebound that came right back to him, and he beats Brecken Metcalf to pull the Devils Lake Firebirds within one. Let's take a look at it again in the American Family Insurance Tyler Nagel Agency replay. What a one-handed play. Thomas Connor just calling his own number. Rebound off the end wall, hard in, 5-hole. Metcalf a little late getting to the spot, and Devils Lake scores to cut this to a one-goal game. And Thomas Connor comes up with the play that gets Devils Lake back in the matchup. 2-1 on your all-true scoreboard. Devils Lake gets one back and pulls to within a goal in the matchup. We'll get the official scoring on it as the puck sent back out to the neutral zone by the Firebirds. There'll be an assist on it for Brody Parker and also for Weston Nelson. So it'll be Connor from Parker and Nelson. Time of the goal will be at 3:49 of the second period, and Devils Lake has cut the lead to 1. It's 2-1 in favor of Fargo Davies. Eagles back up into the offensive end. Parmer trying to take the puck right between the hash marks and being chased into the corner by Ben Larson. Parmer brought down. Christensen had a chance in front of the net. Ends up losing the puck. It comes back to Strummy on the near side wall. Trailing the play, Devils Lake, Ben Larson up through the neutral zone. He'll dump off to the far wing. They'll say touched up, no icing. Mason Peterson back for the Eagles. Peterson off towards the left. A look from Voller trying to split a pair of defenders. Devils Lake takes that back on a turnover. Jackson Schumacher will win control of the puck in the neutral zone, makes a back pass, and then the Firebirds go off on a bit of a change. Fargo Davies did as well, and a shot comes in that Metcalf will swallow up, and we'll see a draw coming up in the Davies end. 13-8 shots on goal in favor of the Eagles, but Devils Lake with a great play. One-man type of play for Thomas Connor. Gets a rebound to come right off the wall back to him, and sometimes you don't get that type of a bounce off the wall, the one that you're looking for, but he made the play himself with really no support coming up for Devils Lake. He knew he was on his own, make something happen, and the lead is cut to 1. Firebirds with a puck back in the neutral zone. Larson dumping one back into the Eagles' end. It comes off the wall for Nelson. Out to the point, Cole Thompson trying to get one through. That was blocked. A leg in front of that coming from Connor Peterson to come that up. Firebirds back in their own end. They work on transition. Parker coming up the neutral zone, 3-on-2. Drop pass, has a chance, and a shot that came from the right from Thomas Connor. There's a chance for Weston Nelson to affect that play. He couldn't get to it. Ends up back behind the net. Voller for Fargo Davies. He'll leave it off the right wing. This will be dumped back to the neutral zone. Icing may be the call here, and it will be. And we'll go back into the Fargo Navy zone for a draw with a 2-1 lead in favor of the Eagles. Our coverage of today's matchup brought to you by Spring Advantage. Also brought to you today by Lake Region State College in our EDC tournament coverage. Presented by Grand Forks Welding and Machine. 11-11 to play in the second. We draw on the Fargo Navy's end. Puck out to the point for Caden McCarthy. McCarthy lost control of it. This ends up to Spiewak by himself. Spiewak puts a shot on. Forsberg knocked it away, and Solberg had a chance but overskated the rebound. They had opened the net, but Solberg couldn't gather in the loose change, and Devils Lake avoids a third Fargo Navy's goal. Puck out in the neutral zone, and again, Devils Lake looking for a penalty as Carson Hogness was hauled down from behind without the puck, but no call there. And it looks like it might be tough to earn a penalty today. A pitchfork up off the backhanded side by Duncan Metcalf. Got it out as far as the point. Then this was knocked back into his own end. And now the puck knocked loose by Carson Hogness for the Firebirds. Hogness sidestepping a defender. Attack short-sided on Metcalf. He'll hold on with the glove. And now Strumme engaging in front of the net at the end of this play with Duncan Metcalf. Strumme for Devils Lake and Metcalf for Davies. It's a battle for the position of the state tournament. Out west, Jamestown has scored a second goal. Jackson Maddock comes up with a goal for the Blue Jays at 5:34 of the third. They've got a one-goal game going on in the WDA today. It's now 3-2 with Bottineau Rugby leading by a goal for a spot in the state tournament there as well. Here it's 2-1 in favor of Fargo Navies over Devils Lake. Weston Nelson trying to charge a puck in the Navy's end. It's up against the end wall. Dominic Dybert comes up with it for the Eagles. Dybert steps up through the neutral zone. He's got help on his right from Caden Steenerson, but they're offside. And they'll bring this back out onto the Devils Lake line for a draw. 10:02 to play. Again, game 2 will be heard today. I should say rather seen today, heard as well at KNOX Live Sports and KNOX TV. Adrian Cummings and Sam Jensen down below us collaborating for their effort that they'll have for you for our second qualifier today, which will feature West Fargo and Fargo North. And we'll have the EDC championship game tonight as well with Central and Red River, a third time around this season in the Intercity Grand Forks rivalry. Puck leaks back out in the neutral zone. Davies back after it. Brody Palmer able to turn that one around, sends it back up in the Devils Lake end, only to be sent out by Thomas Connor, who's got the lone goal today for the Firebirds. Step in coming from Cole Thompson for Devils Lake. He'll rotate it back to Ben Larson on the right. Larson trying to dump one up in the neutral zone, was able to get to it. Brody Parker coming up the ice for Devils Lake. Parker driving short-sided on Metcalf. High shot. Metcalf takes it off the chest. Nelson back to the point. A drive coming from the point from Ben Larson. Blocked on the way in and bounds loose behind the net. Mason Peterson for the Eagles tries to play it out. Got it back to the neutral zone, and Palmer was able to hold it up as well. Solberg takes a hit. This comes up on the left side. A drive into the corner. Puck deflected as it got into the corner. And the Devils Lake Firebirds back defensively as the puck comes back out the line. Mason Peterson tries to drive one in front of Forsberg, but knocked away. Peyton Persons is in on that shift. Another one of the new men not on the original line chart. Now we'll see a penalty coming up. It looks to be against the Firebirds, and Fargo Davies may be going on the power play. So that will replace the second forward that we didn't have. Peyton Parsons got a shift in that situation. So Peyton Parsons coming out, Peyton Persons, my apologies, for Fargo Davies coming out to fill out that line. And we'll see a penalty that will be called against Cole Thompson of Devils Lake. Time of the penalty will be at 8:16. And a power play coming up for Fargo Davies. It's a cross-check that will be called against Thompson. So Thompson for cross-checking at 8:16. Power play for Fargo Davies. Brought to you by RBB Electric. On call, on time, and online. RBBelectric.com. A puck dumped into the far corner by Devils Lake. Spiewak trying to get back to it in the Davies end and restart the play up ice, but shorthanded pressure being applied here by the Firebirds. Puck gobbled up by Logan Stokey. Backs his way into the neutral zone and then dumps it back into the Fargo Davies end. Spiewak, a touch up from Metcalf. Comes back to Spiewak. Now Sahlberg splitting a pair of defenders up ice. He'll widen out towards the left circle, drives in behind the net. Comes back out towards the right corner. A look, Sahlberg playing back to the point for Spiewak. They'll set up Metcalf with a drive, and his one-timer knocked away into the corner and immediately cleared by Devils Lake's Logan Stokey. A minute to go on the power play clock for the Firebirds. 7:40 to play, second period. Firebirds back into the offensive attacking end. Majerus puts it back behind the net. Comes back to Kaysen Currents in the right corner. They pop one out towards the crease. This is how Davies scored their second goal. Just gritty in front of Forsberg. They'll play it back to the high slot. Netland looking back towards the right circle. Sahlberg setting up a one-timer, missed by Steenerson. Puck goes loose in the corner and a clearing play missed by Strummy. Steenerson high slot with a good look. Forsberg knocked that away. Majerus picks it up off the far wall. Plays it back to the point for Netland. Back to Majerus in the corner. Now Netland with a wrister from the left point. That had a kick in front of it. Boline for Devils Lake comes over trying to rotate up the near side boards on the left for the Firebirds. Firebirds fight it to the half wall, no further. This is held in by Netland once again. Works into the corner. Christensen trying to turn it back towards the point. Power play nearly over. Devils Lake gets a clear with 5 seconds left of the Davies man advantage, and that will be the end of the power play for the Eagles. 6:40 to play, second period. Devils Lake with a good penalty kill despite a lot of activity by Davies in front of their net, and it's still a 2-1 Fargo Davies lead. Puck back in the Davies end. Voller for the Eagles. Coming back towards the right, finding Caden Steenerson. Steenerson through the neutral zone, too wide. Nelson for the Firebirds goes looking up ice for Brody Parker. This will come back near edge for Braxton Boline. Boline dumps it in, knocked down on the high slot. Christensen, I believe, no, rather it was Voller that was back for Fargo Davies. A step in off the far corner. Thomas Connor, who's got the goal for the Firebirds this period, steps into the corner, gets a little bit of support from Tommy Rutten coming in behind him. Puck will come back out towards the near side wall, leaks to the neutral zone. No icing here. I think Devils Lake thought they'd get an icing call. And now we see a long-range push up the ice by Brody Forsberg, trying to make a transition to the neutral zone. Too strong for everybody. It'll be icing. And we'll go back into the Devils Lake Firebird zone for a draw. Our draws are brought to you by Big Jim's Tire, your #1 supplier of ag tires in the region, and by Apex Apparel, your hometown quick turnaround promotional goods store in Grand Forks. Kaysen Currents to take the draw for Fargo Davies against Weston Strummy for Devils Lake. They battle along the left wall in the Devils Lake Firebird zone. Sahlberg trying to pull free in front of his own bench, ends up losing the puck back into the neutral zone. Peterson, a backhander, that'll go out of play. And I believe we're coming out on the line for this draw with 5:35 left in the second. Been a quick moving hockey game. 11 o'clock start this morning, rather noon start, I apologize. Not yet an hour into this thing and already down to 5:35 left of the second period. But in a battle for a state tournament spot, things can get long in the third, as we all know. Puck comes back towards the near edge. This will be floated back in the neutral zone by the Firebirds. Voller picks it off for Fargo Davies. Turned back into the Devils Lake end. Thompson was there. Comes back left wall. Mason Peterson for Fargo Davies. Back to Thompson. Backhander into the neutral zone. Look back, trying to find Hognes. Hognes struggled to pick up the loose puck. Comes back to Kaysen Currents for Fargo Davies. In the neutral zone on a turnover, Spiewak coming up ice and just picking the pocket of Ben Larson. Spiewak couldn't quite get on the stick cleanly, or he had an opportunity at point blank with Forsberg. Back in front, Spiewak got one away on a pass from Sahlberg, but Spiewak's stick held up, didn't get all the velocity on the shot he wanted. Now it's Sahlberg again from the high slot. Forsberg turns that aside. Peterson, the left point, dumps it back into the corner. Devils Lake back to get to it. Firebirds engaging with Weston Strummy, turning it back out to the near wall. This will end up all the way back to the neutral zone. And an icing call, and Strummy is down on the ice for Devils Lake. Strummy slow to get up. Looks like he's holding at a leg. And Strummy able to get back to his skates on his own, but going to come back down the ice with a concerted hitch in the giddy-up, if you will. Our coverage of EDC hockey brought to you by PS Garage Doors, also presented by Finest Auto Trim, and presented today by Balloons by Misty. It's not a celebration till the balloons arrive. Strummy comes off the ice, and he'll go in for some repair work if he can get it done in time to help his team out. There is a penalty on the play, and the penalty is going to go against Sam Glur. So Glur is going to get a kneeing call. Time of the penalty at 12:26. Didn't see the call go up. My apologies, folks. So Sam Glur in the box for kneeing, and Devils Lake will go on the RBB Electric power play. Brought to you by RBB Electric. On call, on time, online. RBBelectric.com. Shot from the high slot produces a rebound. And a chance to kick it out. Ends up with Sahlberg nearly breaking away for Fargo Davies. There was a loose puck after an attempt to hold it in the zone by Bolin. Bounded off wide. Sahlberg didn't find the right combination of spot and timing. Parker brings it back up ice for Devils Lake. Nelson weaving one in through traffic. Back out in front, quick turn and fire. Metcalf a big save. Loose puck to Stokey behind the net. Again out in front with a one-timer. And Metcalf covers an attempt by Jackson Schumacher on a one-timer. And now we've got a pile up in front of the net. About a half dozen bodies in there. Schumacher on the bottom of the pile. The officials step in to separate the noise. And we'll draw coming up in the Fargo Navy's end with 3:49 left and 1:15 remaining on Devils Lake's power play. Some angry words being said as well as a couple of Eagles go back to the bench on a change. And Devils Lake goes back to work on the power play cycle. Bolin, high slot, wrister into traffic, bounds just wide. That one got through. Metcalf let that one through. There was an opening there, no one home to take a whack at it for Devils Lake on the rebound, and it works back to Stokey in the corner. He's covered up by Peterson. Loose puck to the high slot, comes back out with Case and Currents, and Currents will drive his way to the neutral zone, pitch it deep into the Devils Lake end, and look to chase it down and occupy more time on the man advantage of Devils Lake. Currents got pinned up well. Pretty good back check effort here for Devils Lake to turn this back up into the offensive end and save power play time. Parker driving his way into the right circle for the Firebirds. Back behind the net, circles back out near circle. Now off to the high slot, drops one off to the near side for Bolin. Bolin into traffic, blocked perhaps by his teammate Nelson. Nelson turns it back behind the net, stopped up by Thomas Connor. Connor trying to step his way back behind the net again. Widens back to the corner with 19 seconds left in the Devils Lake power play. He'll try to weave one to the high slot, looking for Stokey. Stokey couldn't find it. An attempt to clear by the Eagles is held up. This will work back into the neutral zone, and a battle for control there, as we saw a little contact from Connor holding up one of the Eagles on the way up the ice, and that will bring the power play to the end. So Devils Lake comes up empty on their chance on the man advantage, and a puck will be rung back to the near side wall where the Firebirds get Ben Larson active again. Puck flipped up into the crowd on the far side by Mason Peterson getting back for Davies, and will draw coming up in the Eagle zone. Our coverage of EDC hockey brought to you by Thermal Air. Also brought to you today by Nelson Auto in Grand Forks and presented by True North Equipment. We draw on the Fargo Navy's end. Eagles with a 2-1 lead, 2:15 to play here in the second period. And we see another whistle. Out west, it's still a 3-2 lead. Jamestown down 1 to Bobno Rugby. Jamestown scored at 5:34 of the third period. They're an hour ahead of us in that one. They started at 11 o'clock today. And we'll keep you posted as that is for a spot in the state tournament as well. 4 spots claimed last night. Minot, Bismarck, Century out west. Central and Red River in the east. And 2 games today in each region to determine the final 4 spots in the state tournament. Puck left side, Brody Palmer turning it down to the corner for Fargo Navies. A chance off the left that time for Peterson. Connor Peterson turns it back out to the point, finding Mason Peterson. He'll sidestep Schumacher, tries to drive one into traffic. It's knocked loose. Steenerson gets control for the Eagles. High slot, Palmer broke his stick. The blade ends up flailing away into the corner. Nothing Palmer can do at the end of that but go back and get a new weapon. In the meantime, the puck briefly back in the Davies end. They get it back into the neutral zone for Steenerson. Steenerson steps up, offensive side, left point. He drives one in, low of Forsberg. He reached with a glove, didn't find it. Held in the offensive zone for Emmerich Netland and Fargo Davies. And the puck now on the right wing, ends up in the corner. Spiewak, a little backhander, coming back out towards the point. He found Duncan Metcalf. Metcalf back to Spiewak in the circle, turns a shot in on Forsberg. Forsberg stopped it. Loose puck comes back out. Schumacher dragging it up ice with Ben Larson. It was Larson looking for Schumacher, and that's immediately disrupted by the Eagles. We're into the final minute of period number 2. Spiewak left circle in a dangerous spot. Solberg short-sided, and Forsberg comes up with another save for the Firebirds. Down to 52.3 seconds left here in this second period. Fargo Davies leading Devils Lake 2-1. Davies scored 2 goals, 14 seconds apart in the first period. Devils Lake coming back in the second period with a great one-man opportunity for Thomas Carter, calling his own number in a transition play up the ice. Puck goes loose in the neutral zone, off of the draw that was in the Devils Lake end. Comes back towards the near side ice. We'll see Caden McCarthy turning it back off the far wall. Nelson coming up ice looking for an opportunity. Spiewak picked him clean. Solberg will take it back for Fargo Davies and moves back to the neutral zone. Spiewak will pick up the loose puck on the far point after a wave from Brody Parker broke up the momentum. Boleen back over, who got tripped up a bit. They'll play through that, no harm, no foul. Back to the right, Metcalf driving in short-sided. Put one back towards Currents. Went a little wide of Currents. Back to Metcalf, backhander. It's out in front of the net. Forsberg had a chance right in front of him as Currents came driving in and pushed that one just wide. Forsberg had to hurry back to the crease after taking a look for that puck behind him. Now another puck ends up to the side of the net, and Forsberg will cover it up and hold for the whistle. 1.4 seconds left, and Fargo Davies will pull the goalie for a draw in the offensive zone. Why not? So Brecken Metcalf will come to the bench, and Nate Metcalf will put 6 attackers on the ice to try to come up with something with 1.4 ticks left. Puck comes back out to the point. They got a shot away. It came back to the right for Duncan Metcalf. His shot gets held up on the way through, and that will be the end of the second period of play. 1 goal for Devils Lake in that period cuts a 2-goal lead for Fargo Davies to 1. At the end of 2, your score is Fargo Davies 2 and Devils Lake 1. That'll move us to our second intermission, brought to you by High Plains Water, your source for awesome water in Grand Forks, and Grand Forks Welding and Machine, the Men of Steel. And we will come back and take a look at our lone highlight from period number 2. And get ready for third period action in a battle for the state tournament between the Eagles and the Firebirds. This is our coverage of Eastern Dakota Conference Tournament Hockey on the Rivards Turf and Forage Grand Trailer Sales Sports Network at KNOX Sports.
From tears in your car, truck, boat, or farm equipment seats to making boat covers or complete restorations of the interior of your hot rod, Finest Auto Trim in Grand Forks can make the inside of your rides look brand new again. Big or small, at Finest Auto Trim, we can cover it all. To check out our services, go to finestautotrim.com or stop out on Demers Avenue in Grand Forks to get your quote today.
When you think breakfast, you think Perkins Restaurant. Whether you keep it simple with a fresh baked mammoth muffin and coffee or go all out and try the tremendous 12 breakfast, Perkins Restaurant is your breakfast place. Perkins Restaurant and a great breakfast make the perfect team. Since 1972, Jarrell's Sports Center and Hockey World has provided year-round sporting goods, apparel, and of course, hockey equipment and training tools. You'll also find they have a state-of-the-art skate sharpening machine to give you the edge you need. For anything sports, stop into Jarrell's and Hockey World.
Residents of the Midwest are known for being self-starters and getting the job done. But when it comes to electrical work, it's best to call a professional. Hi, this is Steve from Bergstrom Electric. It's true that there's a certain glory to accomplishing a task on your own, but it's our experience that not only will save you time, but also the headaches that go along with home improvement projects. A simple phone call to Bergstrom Electric can make all the difference. At Bergstrom Electric, the light does shine brighter.
As guys, we all love our trucks. That's why Toys for Trucks is your headquarters for all things truck. They carry an amazing selection of rims and tires, plus floor mats, tonneau covers, hitches, plows, and even Excalibur remote car starters for any car, truck, or SUV. And the best part? They can install everything for your truck right at their location. Stop out at Toys for Trucks in Grand Forks to customize your ride, or check them out at toysfortrucks.com.
Today, the PS stands for proper service for your home, farm, or business, which is what you'll get from the team at PS Garage Doors in Grand Forks. Whether you need a door fixed or just thinking about replacing what you already have, no matter what the size, PS Doors offers the proper service for you. Get your proper service at psgaragedoors.com.
Add a pop of color and excitement to your next celebration with Balloons by Misty. Their one-of-a-kind balloon design skills and creativity will make your event unforgettable. It's always a party at Balloons by Misty. Visit balloonsbymisty.com today.
Franson Bank and Trust in Grand Forks is a community bank that caters to businesses, farms, and consumers. They provide customized financial solutions with personalized customer service. Let Franson Bank give you the banking relationship you deserve. Real people, real results.
Signature Graphics in East Grand Forks is your one-stop shop for all your branding and design needs. From embroidery, vinyl wrapping, laser print, and more, fully customized from start to finish, all in-house. Signature Graphics. We craft your vision. You watch it come to life.
Welcome back to our coverage of high school hockey on the Rivards Turf and Forage Grand Trailer Sales Sports Network. KNOX Live Sports today from Purpur Arena. We are through 2 periods of play, a battle for the state tournament. Now, another spot in the state tournament has been punched out west. They are now final out in Minot, and Bottineau Rugby holds on for a 3-2 victory today over Jamestown. So the Braves will be moving on. I may have identified them as the Stars yesterday. They are the Braves, and Bottineau Rugby will be moving on to the state tournament as the number 6 team from the West, so very likely going to end up being the 4 seed out of the West region. But Bottineau Rugby with a big 3-2 win today over Jamestown, and that will push Bottineau into a spot in the state tournament. So 8 spots in the tournament. 5 have now been claimed, and we'll have 1 period left before a 6th position in the tournament will be claimed here today in this matchup, either between the Fargo Davies Eagles or the Devils Lake Firebirds. Our intermission report today brought to you by High Plains Water. They are your source for awesome water in Grand Forks, and by Grand Forks Welding and Machine, the Men of Steel, Grand Forks Welding and Machine. Well, the Eagles brought a 2-goal lead into the second period. Couple of opportunities on the power play for Devils Lake that go unanswered, but the Firebirds do answer with a goal on a great individual effort that comes from Thomas Connor in that second period to make this a 1-goal game going into the third. As we take a look at our highlight from the second period, our highlight brought to you by Proceed. You need seed? Think Proceed. Proceed.net. This is Connor coming up the ice. Look at this. A toss off the end wall, and the rebound comes right back to him. That normally doesn't happen. That's a dream for a player coming up the ice in transition to be able to send that down the ice, hit the wall, come back to you perfectly, and just not enough of a back check effort there from Fargo Davies to disrupt Thomas Connor being able to come up the ice and finish off that play for himself. And that was our highlight from the second period, brought to you by Proceed. You need seed? Think Proceed. Proceed.net. Thomas Connor assisted officially by Brody Parker and Weston Nelson, and that came at 3 minutes and 43 seconds of the second period. So an early second period goal cuts the Davies lead from 2 goals to 1. It's now 2-1 in favor of Fargo Davies on our All-True scoreboard. Davies scoring 2 goals 14 seconds apart in the first period. Each team had a penalty in that time frame. We saw Cole Thompson take a cross-checking call for Devils Lake, but a good kill by the Firebirds, and then a kneeing call that was called against Sam Glur. His second minor of the day for Fargo Davies and Devils Lake. Couple of opportunities on the power play. Brecken Metcalf did step up in a couple of tough spots in that period, has now made 14 saves on the day, and his counterpart, Brody Forsberg for Devils Lake, has stopped 18 of 20 shots so far today. Again, your score after the end of 2 is Devils Lake trailing Fargo Davies 2-1 on our All-True scoreboard. Our intermission summary brought to you by High Plains Water and Grand Forks Welding and Machine. So we'll come back. Again, the update from out west is Bottineau ends up with a victory today by a score of 2-1. They've got 1 game left to go out west. We'll give you a preview of that one and get ready for third period action here at Purpur Arena next. This is our coverage of high school hockey on the Rivards Turf and Forage Grand Trailer Sales Sports Network and KNOX Live Sports.
Franson Bank and Trust in Grand Forks is a community bank that caters to businesses, farms, and consumers. They provide customized financial solutions with personalized customer service. Let Franson Bank give you the banking relationship you deserve. Real people, real results.
From tears in your car, truck, boat, or farm equipment seats to making boat covers or complete restorations of the interior of your hot rod, Finest Auto Trim in Grand Forks can make the inside of your rides look brand new again. Big or small, at Finest Auto Trim, we can cover it all. To check out our services, go to finestautotrim.com or stop out on Demers Avenue in Grand Forks to get your quote today.
Whether it's a golf course, your lawn, a pasture on your farm, cover crop, or even a food plot to help you get that big buck, Rivard's Turf and Forage of Grand Forks has developed, mixed, and packaged the premium specialized seed you need for almost every application. Plus, they also carry a full line of ice melter products for your home or business. To check out all their products, go to rivards.com.
Add a pop of color and excitement to your next celebration with Balloons by Misty. Their one-of-a-kind balloon design skills and creativity will make your event unforgettable. It's always a party at Balloons by Misty. Visit balloonsbymisty.com today.
Since 1972, Jarrell's Sports Center and Hockey World has provided year-round sporting goods, apparel, and of course, hockey equipment and training tools. You'll also find they have a state-of-the-art skate sharpening machine to give you the edge you need. For anything sports, stop into Jarrell's and Hockey World. ProAg in Grand Forks and Grafton carries the equipment and parts on hand to make your farming operation run smooth. They carry all major brands like Honeybee, Alloway, Amity, Artex, Hardy, Capello, Monosem, Pickett, Blue Ridge, and Black Ace. So whether you're trading in, buying, or just need parts, go to ProAgEquip.com to see everything ProAg has to offer.
When you need the right part for your pickup, head to Northwood or call Mike's Custom Truck. Amanda will drop ship any part you need: turbos, upgraded fuel pumps, Edge products, and more. Mike's Custom Truck, 587-6335. Welcome back to our coverage of high school hockey on the Rivard's Turf and Forage Grand Trailer Sales Sports Network, KNOX Live Sports from Purpur Arena today. We are through 2 periods of play in a state qualifier between Devils Lake, Fargo Davies, and it's currently a 1-goal game in favor of the Eagles over the Firebirds. Again, trying to punch what would be the 6th ticket into the North Dakota State Tournament today. The update that we have from out west, Bottineau Rugby holds on for a 3-2 win today over Jamestown, and that means that the Braves will be moving on to the state tournament. Last night, Bismarck Century with a win over Bismarck Legacy, and Minot came up with a win over Jamestown in the semifinals last night, and so that moves Bismarck Century and Minot to a West Region Championship game today. They were the first 2 teams from the West to punch their tickets. Now there will be one final game for a state tournament spot out west. That final spot will be determined between the Mandan Braves and the Bismarck Legacy Sabres. That will be a 3 versus a 4 matchup. Bismarck Legacy, the 3 seed, and Mandan is the 4 seed. And now the tournament begins to take a little bit of shape at the state tournament coming up next week. Whoever wins the Legacy Mandan game will get the 3 seed out of the West. Bottineau Rugby, their pre-tournament seed was number 6. So they'll end up as the 4 seed out of the West into the state tournament. And what that means is that tonight's winner of Central Red River gets Bottineau in the opening round, and the loser of that matchup will get Mandan or Legacy in the first round of the state tournament. And from here, right now, if Fargo Davies were to hold on and win in this matchup, Davies would have to see North upset West Fargo in order to get the number 3 seed out of the East region. Otherwise, West Fargo with a win would be the 3 seed in the tournament. And you've got some combination of these 4 teams, unknown yet, that will play Minot and Bismarck Century in the first round of that state tournament. We should also let you know that we're getting ready for the girls' state tournament at Grand Forks as well. And some of the positions in that tournament are already known as they are playing the final weekend of regular season hockey in the girls' regular season this weekend. And games kind of on the road out there. And they filled in a few of the positions now in the bracket for the girls. We do know that the Night Riders of Grand Forks will play West Fargo United. That'll be the 2-7 matchup. That'll be at 5:30 at Ralph Engelstead Arena on Wednesday. So 5:30 on Wednesday for that matchup. North-South gets the number 1 seed. Mandan gets the 4 seed. Bismarck Century gets the 3 seed. And still some teams to be determined getting into those 6, 8, and 5 positions in this final weekend of regular season hockey in those matchups in the girls' side of things. So we do know more about that. And obviously for radio coverage purposes, for those of you in the Grand Forks area, we will have the Night Riders in West Fargo on Wednesday at 5:30 at Ralph Engelstead Arena. So join us for radio coverage of that, very likely on 1590 AM and 95.7 FM. Right now, we're getting ready for third period action. between the Fargo Davies Eagles and the Devils Lake Firebirds. It's a one-goal game for a right to move on to a state tournament, and we'll come back with our third period next on the Rivards Turf and Forage, Grand Trailer Sales Sports Network, and KNOX Live Sports.
Your local Circle K and Holiday Station stores are proud to support high school activities. Stop by the new Circle K location at 1316 South Washington Street for not only gas, but a wide array of hot and cold food, snacks for everyone, and a car wash. Open 24/7, 7 days a week.
Spray Advantage of Grand Forks carries everything you need for the chemical and fertilizer application on your farm. They have pumps, tips, and tanks from 3 gallons all the way up to 10,000 gallons on hand. They can help with parts and accessories for the fertilizer and tillage equipment on your farm too. Go to sprayadvantage.com.
Rust, salt, and time are the biggest enemies for a fuel tank. Never fear, because Grand Forks Welding is here to take care of your enemies for you. We not only fix or patch your tanks, but we can custom fabricate any kind of replacement fuel tanks or service unit. Go to grandforkswelding.com.
When you're in pain, you need more than just a doctor. You need a problem solver. Count on All True Orthopedics and Sports Medicine and get back to what moves you.
Today, the PS stands for proper service for your home, farm, or business, which is what you'll get from the team at PS Garage Doors in Grand Forks. Whether you need a door fixed or just thinking about replacing what you already have, no matter what the size, PS Doors offers the proper service for you. Get your proper service at psgaragedoors.com.
Apex Apparel is your quick turnaround apparel and promotional item shop in Grand Forks. If you're looking for direct-to-garment printing, embroidery work, or a huge selection of promotional items, come to Apex Apparel, your locally owned, family-run, quick turnaround apparel shop in Grand Forks.
Grand Trailer Sales in East Grand Forks is your go-to spot for enclosed utility, flatbed, and dump trailers in the Red River Valley. They have the biggest selection on hand of trailers with great pricing. If you're looking for parts, service, or simply to buy, trade, or rent a trailer, stop into East Grand Forks. GrandTrailersSales.com.
We welcome you back to our coverage of high school hockey on the Rivards Turf and Forage Grand Trailer Sales Sports Network. They took some time off the clock on us here. Our apologies, folks. They kind of came back quickly before we had an opportunity to transition out of our pause. So, hey, thank you for hanging on with us here. We're 16 seconds into the third period. 2-1 your score. Fargo Davies leading Devils Lake for a spot in the state tournament as Brody Forsberg will cover up a puck. And we'll see a draw coming up in the Devils Lake end. So 1-goal game for Fargo Davies, a battle for the state tournament on the line today between these two teams. Devils Lake coming in as the number 6 seed in the East region. Fargo Davies coming in as the 4 seed. Each team had some interesting games yesterday. Devils Lake holding on in overtime. Fargo Davies having a tough night with Grand Forks Central in the semifinals. Davies with the puck in the Devils Lake zone. It's Solberg trying to control this. Works back out high. Brody Parker trying to come up ice with control. They're going to see a desperate Devils Lake team now. Obviously, they've got to move. They're the team that's behind. They'll have to challenge. Spiewak coming up the ice for the for the Eagles. And a turnover against a change. Devils Lake trying to come up ice. Not a lot of support for the transition. Nelson trying to step through a pair of defenders. Ends up grabbing a loose puck in the corner. Tried to play it to the high slot for Bolin, but it was knocked off the puck by Christensen. Then a step in, and Strumming with a chance that's punched aside. That time by Brecken Metcalf. Wow, that looked like it was headed towards a good spot. Metcalf comes out with a stick hand and turns it away. Off the right, Spiewak coming up on the wing, turning it back towards the near side wall. A touch going into the corner for Gunnar Majerus. Majerus trying to catch up to the puck. Strumming will take it back behind his own net. Turns back to Bolin in the right corner. Bolin playing high, looking out to center ice, trying to find some help from Carson Hogness. They'll say touched up. No icing. It goes back into the corner. Diebert turns it back up into the neutral zone. Strumming back for Devils Lake to get to it. He'll turn it back to his own line, finding Ben Larson. Larson coming up off the right. He's got Bolin with a chance again. High velocity wrister off the right wing. And Brecken Metcalf was up to the challenge once more to turn that away. Some quality shots for Devils Lake in the early going. They're currently outshot 20-17. They get the first 2 chances here in the third and keep a puck in the offensive zone again. Here's a pass to Strumming, right circle, he scores! Weston Strumming goes top shelf out of the right circle to tie this game at 2, and the game is brand new here at Purpur Arena with a spot in the state tournament on the line. Let's take a look at it again in the American Family Insurance Tyler Nagel Agency replay. There was just a lot of danger here for Davies on this shift. Strummy picking a chance, going in, almost bar down. Was able to get that one in just over Brecken Metcalf. And the Firebirds have tied Fargo Davies at 2, early third period. And now it's going to be a foot race for the state tournament for both these teams. The lead gone. Fargo Davies scored 2 goals just 14 seconds apart back in the opening period. They haven't been around a lot of offense since then, and Devils Lake has clawed their way back into the matchup. We're getting the official scoring. It looks like it'll be Strummy from Hogness and Stokey. Time of the goal at 2 minutes 4 seconds of the third period, and it's now a 2-2 tie on the All True scoreboard, and this one is brand new once again. Persons for Fargo Davies coming up into the Devils Lake zone. Taken back by Cole Thompson for the Firebirds. Thompson will move back off to Boleen on the right wing. Boleen stepping back towards the near side. Threads one through the neutral zone for Brody Parker. Parker trying to drop one for Boleen in the high slot. It's deflected. Parker got it back. His shot is blocked. And the rebound will carry back out into the neutral zone. Boleen back to it in the Devils Lake end. Plays it off the left wall. This is taken back by Metcalf. Metcalf's got a 2-on-1 with Spiewak. Spiewak a chance, he'll score. Spiewak coming up the ice for the Fire, actually for the Eagles. And he beats Brody Forsberg, glove side. Spiewak, the leading scorer, a freshman for this Fargo Davies Eagles team, puts his team back in front by a score of 3-2. A look at that of the American Family Insurance Tyler Nagel Agency replay. A 2-on-1. It turns out to be a great pass, and Spiewak just picking a great spot. Coming in low on the glove hand side. And Fargo Davies reclaims the lead. They have not yet trailed today. And Fargo Davies goes back on top. Logan Spiewak does get credit for the goals. We get the official scoring on it. Duncan Metcalf will pick up an assist. It'll be Spiewak from Metcalf. And the official time will be 3:09. It's an answer a minute and 5 seconds later for Fargo Davies to give them the lead by a score of 3-2. Eagles back in their own end looking for possession. They'll pick one up after Devils Lake was able to get back up into the offensive zone. Netland will push it back to the neutral side, and we'll see a draw coming up in the Fargo Davies zone after an icing call. Our draw is brought to you by Big Jim's Tire, your #1 supplier of egg tires in the region, and brought to you as well by Apex Apparel, your hometown quick turnaround promotional goods store in Grand Forks. We'll draw to the right of the goal in the Fargo Davies end. It ends up off the end wall for Diebert. Diebert turns it back near edge. Long breakout pass coming from Gunnar Majerus. He looked in the neutral zone for Christensen. Instead, it works back towards the point for Parmer. A shot got away from Christensen on the point. Forsberg was waiting, turned it aside. Thompson looking up the ice. And off the wall, Hogness trying to reach one out for Strummy. That's too strong, and Hogness's pass was a bit before the red line. So we're going back into the Devils Lake end for an icing call. Our coverage brought to you today by All True. Our EDC coverage presented today as well by Bergstrom Electric, and also brought to you today by Apex Apparel. We'll draw to the left of Brody Forsberg in the Devils Lake zone. It's 3-2. Fargo Davies by 1. Each team putting up goals quickly here in this third period. And a pass to Hogness coming up the ice. Again, too strong. Devils Lake's not happy. I don't think they felt like they iced that, but might have been a step in front of the red line. And so we'll make the slow matriculation back into the Devils Lake zone for another draw to the left of Forsberg. 12:44 left in the third. Feels like there's a ton of time left in this one after the first 2 periods just evaporated earlier today. Now they're going to throw Strummy off the faceoff dot. They'll get rid of Currents as well. So we'll see Stokey drawing against Sahlberg. Firebirds coming out with Hogness. He's done a lot of possessing of the puck here in the last couple of moments for Devils Lake. Ends up back behind the net. Diebert looking off towards the left side. He'll play it back off into the neutral zone for Currents. Currents dumping one in to the right of the net. Forsberg watches it, bound by. Spiewak continues to fight for control. Back to Majerus, right point. Shot was blocked. Little snapshot for the point. Strummy takes control. Lead pass out left, 2-on-1. Odd man, chance on the left, and Brecken Metcalf will come up with a glove save on an attempt that came from Braxton DeVere. DeVere had a 2-on-1 in front of him. Not sure if he feels like he should have popped the pass. He took the shot high. And we saw Brecken Metcalf hold on for a glove save to keep that one out of the net. Shots are now 22-19. Fargo Davies a 3-shot advantage. Tommy Rutten, fourth line center, will report to the dot and draw against Connor Peterson. Third line center for Fargo Davies. Eagles with control. Mason Peterson coming out towards the near wing with control of the puck for the Eagles. It gets fought free. A touch by DeVere. Then the Eagles' Luke Voller gets it back, plays one off the wall. This will leak back into the Devils' Lake end, picked up quickly, and a chance short-sided that was taken that time by the Eagles. And another opportunity that floats in front of an open net. Olaf Ingebretson was the man twice, and Ingebretson just couldn't catch up with what would have been a tap-in had he found that. Peterson looking off to the right for Connor Peterson. A puck played back off the wall. Getting back on that play was Caden McCarthy. It goes loose to the high slot. Eagles trying to hold on to pressure, and it's pushed back into the far corner by Connor Peterson. A turn by Ingebretson, plays it back to the top of the crease, and the Firebirds there to swallow it up. Boleen will pitchfork up into the neutral zone. Nelson trying to skate underneath it, was held up, dragged to the ice. Now the Devils Lake crowd is absolutely furious, looking for a penalty against Metcalf. They won't get it. The puck comes into the neutral zone. Steenerson widening out. He's poked checked loose by Boleen. Puts a body into Boleen and knocks the puck into the corner. Now Boleen puts a body into Steenerson, and they're battling for control back behind the net. It ends up in the corner, taken back by Nelson, who will step away from some pressure. Puts it back to Boleen for Devils Lake. He rings one up the near side wall looking for Thomas Connor. Connor scored the first goal for Devils Lake. Connor plays it off the wall, disrupted by Caleb Christensen. Christensen tripped from behind. Another pitch into the neutral zone. Looking for a 2-on-1 into a 3-on-2, and offside is the call. And the Devils Lake crowd is incensed. Really tight offside call. Could have gone either way. But the Devils Lake fan base that's here feels like they were hauled down a play ago, hit for an icing on what would have been a 3-on-1 or 3-on-2. And instead will draw on the Fargo Davies line. Strummy knocks it up into the Eagles zone. Taken back there by Diebert, and he'll throw it back towards the Devils Lake net. Goes wide. Thompson's back to pick it up. Takes a hit from Spiewak behind the net. Thompson will fight a 3 after Solberg came through. Long pass that was meant to get out into the neutral zone on a breakaway for Hogness. Ends up being knocked back by the Eagles into the offensive end, and now Solberg will take it. Spiewak, high slot wrister, and Forberg's there to hold on for a whistle. 10 minutes, 10 seconds left in the third period. Lots of time left. One final spot. I should say, rather, one final spot to be fought for later, but both of these teams fighting for one of the final spots in the state tournament. And a 3-2 lead for Fargo Davies as Majerus gets a shot in that's turned away. Strummy coming up the ice 2-on-2. Rest of the Eagles team catches up. Strummy trying to feed it back out on top of the net. There was a jab at it, a good chance for Stokey. Metcalf was out of position. The puck stays wide. Ends up in the corner. Hogness is tied up by Diebert, and it's 2-on-2 for control of the puck up against the end wall. A reach in from behind by Strummy. Majerus comes away with the puck for Fargo Davies. Strummy fronts him back into the corner, and Diebert will ring back to Solberg on the right side boards. Solberg back to Spiewak in the neutral zone. Spiewak stepping across the line, and offside will be the call against the Eagles. And we'll draw coming up on the Fargo Davies line with 9.5 left to go in the third period. Draws brought to you by Big Jim's Tire, your #1 supplier of egg tires in the region, and brought to you by Apex Apparel, your hometown quick turnaround promotional goods store in Grand Forks. Puck back in front of the net on the Devils Lake side. Ends up in the neutral zone. And we'll see a battle for control that comes out near side with Olaf Ingebretson, a backhanded play towards the net. Forsberg was ready for that. Works it back up the near side wall for Schumacher of Devils Lake. Schumacher a touchback to Tommy Rutten. Rutten will move back to the neutral zone. Goes back left looking for Braxton DeVere. That got turned around. Here comes Ingebretson again. He's got Connor Peterson on his right. They change positions. And a touch by Ingebretson looking back for Peterson. Off the wall, a drive, and that one just absolutely planted right to the middle of the back on Connor Peterson, who's slow to get up after that. He's making his way off the ice, but that one was uncomfortable to say the least. And Devils Lake comes back the other way with possession. Larson up into the offensive zone. He'll take a hit from Voller. Puck ends up in the corner. Another reach for it for Larson. He came up with it right around the net. Then Nelson with a touch, who backhands it up against the end wall. Voller pulls it back for Fargo Davies. Halfway through the third. It's still a 3-2 lead in favor of the Eagles over the Firebirds in a state tournament qualifier. Loose puck turns into a 3-on-2 for the Eagles. Netland up into the offensive zone. Steenerson with a one-timer, he got cleanly. It was knocked aside by Forsberg. Devils Lake looks to transition out. Puck comes back towards the line. Nelson's got it. He turns 2-on-2. A pull to the left by Parker. He gets pulled down. And we'll see a penalty coming up against Fargo Davies on a tripping call as Parker came in. And a chance on the power play coming up for the Firebirds. Penalty will be at 8 minutes 59 seconds. And it's going to go against Duncan Metcalf for tripping. So Metcalf for tripping at 8:59. Power play brought to you by RBB Electric. On call, on time, and online. RBBelectric.com. And here we go. Puck comes back out to the point for Boleen. The Firebirds down a goal, and now in the man advantage trying to retie the game. Boleen in front, Nelson a one-timer. Big save by Metcalf. The puck is free. Metcalf ends up being piled upon. We've got an extra hit after a whistle. The officials will step in to clean it up. And they'll bring it back to the circle for a draw. Metcalf making a huge save in that sequence. 1:48 left of the man advantage for the Firebirds. Just got started. Brody Parker will draw for the Firebirds in the right circle against Kaysen Currents. And the Firebirds pick it up. Logan Stokey stepping in to take control. It's out with Boleen. Off the left side, Nelson, top of the left circle. He goes rink wide looking for Strummy in the right corner. Strummy a stop against pressure. Tried to turn it back to Boleen. Lost control of the puck. Currents comes away with it, looking for a short-handed outbreak with Persons coming into the neutral zone. Persons ends up losing his edge in the corner. And now Devils Lake comes back up ice 4-on-3. A stop by Strummy. Nelson looking back towards the left. Stokey stepped over it. Puck will come back out to the high slot. Boleen with a chance into traffic. Knocked up and then knocked down. Strummy out of the corner for Devils Lake. Stepping back towards the wing, given space on the edge of the circle. He'll move it back to Boleen, high slot, into traffic, wide to the net. Rebound, Karam's off left side, picked away by Steenerson, and he'll clear for Fargo Davies. Forsberg stepping out of the crease, looking to make a transition pass up into the neutral zone. Tough to be handled for Weston Nelson. He was able to get it back. Now a crisp pass into the neutral zone for Parker. Parker drops one to Strummy on the left point. 40 seconds left of the power play for Devils Lake. A stop in the corner by Strummy. Turns, sends it back to Boleen, high slot. Boleen trying to get low into traffic again. Big block of a shot, and Brody Palmer knocks that back up into the Devils Lake end. Great individual effort by Brody Palmer, who's had a really good tournament for Fargo Davies. Boleen comes back up into the offensive end, controlling the puck with 15 seconds left of the power play. And Boleen turned around and picked, and the puck will be cleared by Caleb Christensen. Forsberg trying to make one more transition play. Strummy leads it up for Parker. Back to Strummy. Wrister from the circle. Metcalf turns it away. Strummy back into the corner again, finds Schumacher. He turns and fires one up into the webbing, and that'll be the end of the penalty with 6 minutes left to go of the third period. Davies a kill, and Devils Lake with an offensive zone draw coming up. So we get ready for the final 6 minutes. Devils Lake turned away on the man advantage, trying to tie the game. 3-2 Eagles, looking for a spot in the state tournament, and Devils Lake will call for timeout. So the Firebirds will call for a stoppage. It's a timeout brought to you by Apex Apparel, your hometown family-owned promotional goods store in Grand Forks, and a timeout brought to you by Big Jim's Tire. 3-2 Eagles, and we're back with more after this.
Your family deserves clean, filtered water. High Plains Water offers Millennium Drink Water System, which delivers great-tasting water and also eliminates harmful impurities. Professionally installed and maintained by High Plains Water of Grand Forks. See them at highplainswater.com.
When you're in pain, you need more than just a doctor. You need a problem solver. Count on All True Orthopedics and Sports Medicine and get back to what moves you.
Big Jim's Tire is the area's #1 farm and ag tire supplier, and with Harvest here, you want the best. Best tires, best service, and Big Jim's will get it done fast to get you moving again. Big Jim's Tire, Grand Forks.
Timeout taken by Devils Lake with 6 minutes left to go of the third period. We've got a one-goal hockey game. on the Rivard's Turf and Forage Grand Trailer Sales Sports Network. Scoreboard updates are brought to you by All True. Regular screenings with All True's care team can detect illness before symptoms begin. Stay in the game of wellness. Schedule an appointment. Visit alltrue.org or call 780-5000. 3-2 Davies with a spot in the state tournament on the line. We draw in the Navy zone as Devils Lake was just finishing a power play that sent us to the timeout. Shot off the draw from Weston Nelson. Metcalf a stoppage, and we'll draw again. Once again, we draw to the right of Metcalf and the Fargo Navy's end. Currents will take the draw against Brody Parker. Ends up back behind the net. A turn by Diebert coming back towards the near edge. He was able to find Parmer. Puck ends up in the neutral zone. Quick pass back up ice. Thomas Connor, who had a great one-man play earlier in the game, getting a rebound of his own play down ice off the end wall to score the first goal for Devils Lake. Tried to turn it around again. Spiewak up ice for the Firebirds. Sahlberg bringing one in tight. This will be covered up by Forsberg. He'll hold for a whistle, and we'll draw in the Devils Lake zone with 5:33 left of the third. Again, Sam Jensen, Adrian Cummings getting ready to go next. They'll have Fargo North and West Fargo, the Packers and the Spartans. It should be a highly entertaining game for a spot in the state tournament. Loose puck out in front of the net. Christensen trying to turn it away. Devils Lake comes back with control of the puck and then quickly turns it over. Instead, it's Emmerich Netlin coming up for Fargo Navies. He'll lose it in the Devils Lake end. Drop pass for Nelson, broken apart. A jab up into the offensive end. Executed well by Thomas Connor, but Devils Lake offside. They've got to vacate. Netlin will turn this up into the Devils Lake zone. Off the wall, Cole Thompson for the Firebirds. Thompson comes back out to the right for Stokey. Stokey playing across to Brody Parker. Parker coming up offensive end, has ahead of steam. Currents will break that up. Correction, not Currents, but Steenerson. And now we'll see a fight for control of the puck along the Davies line. Steenerson stepping through traffic, gets loose right wall. He's in by himself, fires, and it goes wide to Forsberg. Puck comes back to the near point. Spiewak able to hold things down for the Eagles up in the offensive zone. Now a turn by Larson out to neutral ice for the Firebirds. This will be twisted back into the offensive end for the Eagles by Kaysen Currents. Sahlberg against the wall. Back to Currents behind the net. Clock to 4:15 left. Sahlberg rotating out. Quick one-timer by Spiewak. It was deflected on its way through. Spiewak got loose, high slot. Another one-timer. That one in clean on Forsberg. He's able to make the stop. Works back behind the net once again, and Spiewak continues to be a problem for Devils Lake. He comes away with possession of the puck. Currents in the corner. Turns back towards the left. Hogness trying to chip around Diebert. He's able to move it back to the neutral zone. We're under 4 to play in the third. Back to Sahlberg for Fargo Davies. Spiewak off the right, stepping up into the offensive end. Poke checked off his stick. McCarthy back to it for the Firebirds. Tries to send one up ice, ends up too strong, icing. And we trek back in to the Fargo Davies, rather the Devils Lake zone for a draw. Our coverage brought to you today by Rivard's Turf and Forage. Also brought to you by Grand Trailer Sales and brought to you by Eagles Crest Grill. 3:41 left of the third. 3-2 lead in favor of Fargo Davies over Devils Lake. We draw on the Firebird end. Puck ends up in the far corner. Another big hit. Connor Peterson just throwing a body up against the wall. This sends it back towards the point. Metcalf and a man run down from behind. And once again, the Devils Lake crowd is frustrated and stepping through some traffic. Hogness comes away with it. Can't pull around a defender. It's lost to the line, and Sahlberg will take it back for the Eagles. Sahlberg winding out towards the left wing. All the way up into the left corner, getting away from Thompson. Sahlberg comes back for a loose puck. Turns it back to the point for Emmerich Netlin. Sahlberg again, a wrister from the high slot. They've liked a lot of chances from up in that range today. That one goes wide to Forsberg. We talked about getting traffic to the net. One thing they did early, they took away Forsberg's eyes. That led to the first goal. Since then, though, maybe not as much traffic in front of the net as you'd like. Diebert a chance. That one bounced free, got past Forsberg, but some good defensive help from the Firebirds keeps that from going any further. Currents pressures the puck for the Eagles. It's chipped off the glass by the Firebirds and up into the Davies end. They're waving off icing. Diebert getting back to it, being chased by Hogness. This will be turned right back up into the Davies end, rather the Firebirds end. And now with 1:45 left and a 3-2 lead for Davies, Devils Lake's already used their timeout. They've got a conversation to have. When to put the extra attacker on the ice, and they're going to do it right now. The net is empty on the Devils Lake side. Forsberg will come off. And they're going to stop a secondary change being made here. Devils Lake was trying to get Ben Larson on the ice. They're going to have to leave McCarthy out there. It's 6-on-5. The net is empty on the Devils Lake end with 1:45 to go. Devils Lake trying to come up with a goal to tie, and instead they lose a puck. It'll be iced. We'll come back into the Fargo Davies end. A chance to snipe from long range by Brody Parmer. Ends up going just wide of the net. The open net, that tantalizing target back in the Devils Lake zone right now. Devils Lake down 1. Fargo Davies feeling like if they could get that one into the empty net, it sends them on to the Ralph Engelstad Arena next week. And we'll see a draw now once again in the Fargo Davies zone, this time left of Brecken Metcalf. Draw goes into the corner and rung back to the far side by the Eagles, and Devils Lake would do well. Well, we'll go back and pick it up, thinking perhaps they could coax that to go beyond the goal line. They'd have an opportunity at another offensive zone draw. Instead, they turn it over in the neutral zone. Back defensively, and a solid play was Ben Larson for Devils Lake to keep a chance by Parmer from going into the net. He used a gloved hand to knock it down. And this puck will be forced up near the bench and into the bench on a play by Logan Stokey. Into the Fargo Davies bench, we're going to draw along the line. 1:12 to go. Net remains empty in the Devils Lake end. Devils Lake's asking for a draw to be in the Davies zone, but the lobbying effort will be unsuccessful. And we're going to draw on the Devils Lake line. Season on the line, obviously, with the net empty. 1:12 to go. This is a state qualifying matchup. Spiewak off to Sahlberg. Sahlberg trying to step free, plays it back up into the neutral zone. Currents has a chance at the empty net, and he scores. Kason Currents comes away with an opportunity at the empty net. He will put in what should be the decisive goal today, and Fargo Davies will take a 4-2 lead. Goal coming at 15:57 of the third, and Kason Currents will put this thing to bed for Fargo Davies as they look to punch their ticket to the state tournament. American Family Insurance, Tyler Nagel Agency replay. Again, just can't afford to give up the puck in the neutral zone when the net's empty. One man back there for Devils Lake, but tough to defend that target for the Firebirds. And Fargo Davies takes a 2-goal lead on an empty netter inside of a minute to play. We go into the final minute, and the Eagles leading by 2, keeping the pressure on. Forsberg comes back into the crease for Devils Lake, comes up with another save. And Devils Lake coming back up the ice. A charge by Brody Parker has a poke checked off his stick. Spiewak will pick up an assist on that goal, as will Sahlberg. So it'll be Currents from Spiewak and Sahlberg, empty net at 15:57. Makes it 4-2 Fargo Davies into the final 25 seconds. And Davies will be moving on to the state tournament. They'll wait to find out what happens in the Northwest Fargo game. If North defeats the Packers, Davies will be the 3 seed. If the Packers defeat the Spartans, Davies will be the 4 seed out of the East going into state. Down to 5 seconds left to go here in the matchup. And Devils Lake, who rode a hot goaltender, Brody Forsberg, all throughout the season, scored a win at home against the top-seeded Grand Forks Central Knights and survived overtime yesterday with the Mayport Ice Dogs, will fall here in the state qualifying matchup today at the hands of the Fargo Davies Eagles by a final score of 4-2. Our post-game report on the way. We'll come back, take a look at the highlights from this matchup, and get you ready for our next game, which will feature Fargo North and West Fargo. It's coming up next, so do stay with us. This is our coverage of high school hockey on the Rivards Turf and Forage Grand Trailer Sales Sports Network and KNOX Sports.
Apex Apparel is your quick turnaround apparel and promotional item shop in Grand Forks. If you're looking for direct-to-garment printing, embroidery work, or a huge selection of promotional items, come to Apex Apparel, your locally owned, family-run, quick turnaround apparel shop in Grand Forks.
Rust, salt, and time are the biggest enemies for a fuel tank. Never fear, because Grand Forks Welding is here to take care of your enemies for you. We not only fix or patch your tanks, but we can custom fabricate any kind of replacement fuel tanks or service unit. Go to grandforkswelding.com.
Today, the PS stands for proper service for your home, farm, or business, which is what you'll get from the team at PS Garage Doors in Grand Forks. Whether you need a door fixed or just thinking about replacing what you already have, no matter what the size, PS Doors offers the proper service for you. Get your proper service at psgaragedoors.com.
Spray Advantage of Grand Forks carries everything you need for the chemical and fertilizer application on your farm. They have pumps, tips, and tanks from 3 gallons all the way up to 10,000 gallons on hand. They can help with parts and accessories for the fertilizer and tillage equipment on your farm too. Go to sprayadvantage.com.
Open all year round to the public, Eagles Crest offers space for holiday parties and family get-togethers. And of course, daily specials, appetizers, and all your favorites, including Sunday brunch buffets. Come in for the view and delicious meals at Eagles Crest Grill.
As guys, we all love our trucks. That's why Toys for Trucks is your headquarters for all things truck. They carry an amazing selection of rims and tires, plus floor mats, tonneau covers, hitches, plows, and even Excalibur remote car starters for any car, truck, or SUV. And the best part? They can install everything for your truck right at their location. Stop out at Toys for Trucks in Grand Forks to customize your ride, or check them out at toysfortrucks.com.
We welcome you to our post-game report, brought to you today by Spray Advantage and Lake Region State College. Spray Advantage, everything you need for spraying an application on your farm. The difference between Spray Advantage and their competitors is that Spray Advantage has what you're looking for in stock. Tips, tanks, nozzles, pumps, grain carts, and seed tenders. 2 locations to serve you, Grand Forks and St. Thomas. Spray Advantage, make them a part of your agricultural game plan now and for years to come. And our coverage brought to you today as well by Lake Region State College in Devils Lake. At Lake Region State College, we change lives. Precision agriculture, law enforcement, nursing. These are just a few of the careers that you can supercharge your way into at Lake Region State College. Get done in 2 years and start earning, or take your credits with you to any 4-year institution in the North Dakota University system and continue that educational journey. They have campuses, their main campus in Devils Lake, along with the campus at the Grand Forks Air Force Base, and they are online at lrsc.edu. Devils Lake, good charge at it late, tied the game at 2. Fargo Davies scores, then scores an empty netter to put this one away today by a final score of 4-2, and the Eagles are on their way to the state tournament. Let's take a look at our highlights from the matchup, brought to you by Proseed. Need seed? Think Proseed, proseed.net. Scoring gets started early. This is just a great goal from Dom Dibert, or actually Diebert rather, on the right point. Traffic in front of the goalie, eyes taken away, made it 1-0, and then 14 seconds later, a puck that dangled on the crease too long, and Caleb Christensen jabbing at it off the backside, 2-0 after 1. Then the comeback was on. This is a great play coming up the ice, just a solo play for Connor of Devils Lake. Off the end wall, got his own rebound. Made it a 2-1 matchup at that point. And then Strummy off the right side, Steve Angle. He ends up scoring, ringing the pipe on the far end. Made it 2-2. But Devils Lake would go down shortly thereafter. A minute 5 seconds later, it's Spiewak that comes up with the goal for the Eagles to make it 3-2. And then one more in the empty net with Devils Lake trying for a desperation play late. Empty netter scores, that makes it 4-2. And those are your highlights brought to you by Proseed. Need seed? Think Proseed, proseed.net. And with that, Fargo Navies punches their ticket on to the state tournament. 3 stars the game today, brought to you by PS Garage Doors. Call 772-DOOR. That's 772-DOOR for PS Garage Doors in Devils Lake and Grand Forks. And our 3 stars the game today, boy, this one tough to kind of meet out just because of the way that this one played out here today. They actually gave that first goal to Caleb Christensen today. I may have had that scored incorrectly. Diebert had that shot from the point, but they gave Caleb Christensen 2 goals today for Fargo Davies, and so that obviously stands out. So 3 stars the game today. 3rd star today will be Thomas Connor of Devils Lake, who scored that first goal today to get that back to a 2-1 matchup. 2nd star Logan Spiewak, who scores the game winner today for Fargo Davies, and 2 goals for Caleb Christensen to build a 2-0 lead today. He'll be our 1st star of the game, brought to you by PS Garage Doors. So again, 3 stars the day, game today. Those 3 stars will be Logan Spiewak, Fargo Davies, Thomas Connor of Devils Lake, and Caleb Christensen of Fargo Davies, our number 1 star today. And our final award today, our Finest Auto Trim Finest Cover of the game, brought to you by Finest Auto Trim. Big or small, they cover it all. They custom make covers for things that you store outside at Finest Auto Trim. Boat, pontoon, power generator, or AC unit, they can protect those. And right now, for those of you in agriculture, get those seats into Finest Auto Trim, get them recovered and restructured so that you're comfortable in your truck or your grain cart or your combine, whatever it is that you're in throughout the season. They want you to be comfortable doing your work at Finest Auto Trim. And just for the body of work this year, Brody Forsberg of Devils Lake will pick up the finest cover of the game for what he did for this Devils Lake team throughout the course of the season. He needs to be acknowledged. The big win over the Grand Forks Central Knights in a hard-fought victory, 2-1 out in Devils Lake. Brody Forsberg deserves a ton of accolades. He'll pick up the Finest Auto Trim finest cover of the game today. That'll do it for Game 1. Game 2 is on the way next. It's West Fargo and Fargo North coming up next. We'll have a bit of a, we'll call it intermission of sorts, and we'll get ready for game number 2 coming up here in a couple of moments when Sam Jensen and Adrian Cummings take over for the call. And you can plan on their call starting at probably about 10 past 2 this afternoon. So get ready for that somewhere around that 10 past 2 mark for a brief pregame report, and then they'll get started with game number 2 of the day. So stay with us. Until then, keep it locked right here, as all the games will happen from this link today. So you're in the right place for game number 2 between West Fargo and Fargo North. This has been our coverage of the Eastern Dakota Conference Hockey Tournament on the Rivards Turf and Forage, Grand Trailer Sales Sports Network, and KNOX Sports.
All right, welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the Rivards Turf and Forage Grand Trailer Sales KNOX Live Sports Network. We continue our coverage of the EDC Hockey Tournament, brought to you exclusively on video through KNOX Live Sports. My name is Sam Jensen. I'll be doing play-by-play for game number 2 today between Fargo North and West Fargo as they try to advance to the state tournament next week at the Ralph Engelstad Arena. Alongside me is Adrian Cummings. Adrian Cummings will be providing some color commentary, and he'll also be hosting our intermission reports and also our post-game show. Behind the camera, we got Joey Spanger. Interesting matchup here today between Fargo North, who went to double overtime yesterday to beat Grafton, taking on West Fargo High School, who lost yesterday in the semifinal round to Grand Forks Red River by a score of 5-1. Let's take a look at the EDC tournament bracket that we have for us here. The drive for the title brought to you by Toys for Trucks. Accessorize your car, truck, or SUV today at Toys for Trucks. So as you can see on your screen, 3 teams have already punched their ticket to the state tournament. Fargo Davies in the early game today defeated Devil's Lake. That was a good game. They won it by a score of 4-2. Did they get an empty netter? 3-2, 4-2. Davies advances to the state tournament, taking down Devil's Lake. That was an exciting hockey game. We were happy to have that coverage for you here on KNOX Live Sports. And of course, the championship game tonight seems like a tradition. Grand Forks Central versus Grand Forks Red River facing off here inside Purpur Arena tonight. That one will follow our broadcast for West Fargo and Fargo North. We're going to have it on the same stream, however, so the link that you are using right now will be good for all of our games here today inside the Purpur Arena. West Fargo taking on Fargo North. Adrian, Fargo North went to double overtime yesterday. You got to imagine that the adrenaline won't necessarily bring the fatigue into play early on in this game, but in period number 3, you got to think that the Spartans are going to have some heavy legs.
Yeah, and I think that that's going to work into the Spartans' game plan. I mean, they have to, Tyler Klein is going to have his team ready to go, obviously, Sam, but you have to start fast in this first game because, like you said, they played a double overtime game no less than 24 hours ago. So it's going to be tired legs on the ice, and yes, the adrenaline will take over for the beginning, and they'll be just fine probably out the gate and probably for the majority of the second period. But, this is a Packers team that got crushed last night by Central, I believe. Or no, Davies, my apologies.
Red River.
That's right. They got crushed by Red River. So this is a Fargo's team that wants to prove something, but for North, they have to start quick in tonight's game if they want a chance. They got to try and get 1 or 2 goals on the board, probably in that first period, to give themselves a little bit of cushion because that fatigue is going to come in a little bit later.
And West Fargo has the ability to score in bunches, so would not be surprised to see the Packers get out to an early 2-0 lead. And if that does happen, it'll be interesting to see how Fargo North responds, especially after playing a double overtime game yesterday, taking down Grafton Park River, the Spoilers. We're making our way through the pregame show. This pregame show is brought to you by True North Equipment, true to our values, driven by you, and Signature Graphics and Apparel. We craft your vision. You watch it come to life. Our coverage of the EDC Hockey Tournament on the Rivards Turf and Forage Grand Trailer Sales KNOX Live Sports Network will continue after a word from our sponsors. We'll be right back to wrap up the pregame show as we get ready for puck drop for this matchup between West Fargo and Fargo North to advance to the state tournament.
When you're in pain, you need more than just a doctor. You need a problem solver. Count on All True Orthopedics and Sports Medicine and get back to what moves you.
Whether it's a golf course, your lawn, a pasture on your farm, cover crop, or even a food plot to help you get that big buck, Rivards Turf and Forage of Grand Forks has developed, mixed, and packaged the premium specialized seed you need for almost every application. Plus, they also carry a full line of ice melter products for your home or business. To check out all their products, go to rivards.com.
Grand Trailer Sales in East Grand Forks is your go-to spot for enclosed utility, flatbed, and dump trailers in the Red River Valley. They have the biggest selection on hand of trailers with great pricing. If you're looking for parts, service, or simply to buy, trade, or rent a trailer, stop into East Grand Forks. GrandTrailersSales.com.
Spray Advantage of Grand Forks carries everything you need for the chemical and fertilizer application on your farm. They have pumps, tips, and tanks from 3 gallons all the way up to 10,000 gallons on hand. They can help with parts and accessories for the fertilizer and tillage equipment on your farm too. Go to SprayAdvantage.com.
Picture yourself at Lake Region State College. With faculty and staff here to help you succeed, we know you by name. Picture your success as you get hands-on ready for the workforce or transfer on to earn your bachelor's degree. Lake Region State College. We change lives.
Apex Apparel is your quick turnaround apparel and promotional item shop in Grand Forks. If you're looking for direct-to-garment printing, embroidery work, or a huge selection of promotional items, come to Apex Apparel, your locally owned, family-run, quick turnaround apparel shop in Grand Forks.
Your family deserves clean, filtered water. High Plains Water offers Millennium Drink Water System, which delivers great-tasting water and also eliminates harmful impurities. Professionally installed and maintained by High Plains Water of Grand Forks. See them at highplainswater.com.
Rust, salt, and time are the biggest enemies for a fuel tank. Never fear, because Grand Forks Welding is here to take care of your enemies for you. We not only fix or patch your tanks, but we can custom fabricate any kind of replacement fuel tanks or service unit. Go to grandforkswelding.com.
If you've got an electrical emergency, call RBB Electric. We are your 24/7 electrician. Your call will always be answered by an RBB employee ready to help 24/7. RBB Electric is on time every time. Your time is valuable, and we don't waste it. RBB Electric always...
It's hard to explain what this feels like. We could try to put it into words, but nothing compares to experiencing it for yourself. You just have to get in the seat.
Visit True North Equipment at any of our 10 locations or at www.truenorthequipment.com. Big Jim's Tire is the area's #1 farm and ag tire supplier, and with harvest here, you want the best. Best tires, best service, and Big Jim's will get it done fast to get you moving again. Big Jim's Tire, Grand Forks.
As we welcome into this pregame show, we're going to take a quick look at our Circle K fuel of the game. Circle K open 24/7, 7 days a week, 3 locations conveniently located in Grand Forks. Sam, let's take a look at our fuel for the game. We were talking off air a little bit about some of these impact players. We'll have you run through for both teams, and we'll give our fill and a couple of notable players for West Fargo in this fuel for the game.
Yeah, fuel for the game, starting off with Fargo North. Caleb Pregame, their senior leader. He's all over the ice on that first line, gets a lot of ice time, feels like every other shift. Fargo North's head coach Tyler Klein is rotating out that first line. He's really important to this team, and his line mate Liam Olson as well. Liam Olson has 26 points on the season. Pregame, the leading scorer, he has 20 goals on the year to go along with 14 assists. That adds up to 34 points on the season. And then the defenseman, Bryce Dietz. Bryce Dietz, number 3 on the team in scoring right now. Usually don't see that a lot. Offensive-minded defenseman. He has 24 points on the season. And then West Fargo High School. West Fargo, obviously, when you think of the Packers this year, you think of Bryce Mattern, right? Committed to Arizona State, playing North Dakota high school hockey. Not too often you get someone who has a college commitment and they're still playing college hockey. You might see them go off to play in the USHL, the NAHL. And Bryce Mattern is approaching the century mark for points this season. He leads the state of North Dakota. He has 50 goals and 35 assists. Just mind-boggling numbers. 85 points on the season. His line mate Ian Scarry, probably the recipient of a lot of those assists, and probably dishing a lot of assists over to Bryce Mattern as well. He has 17 goals and 31 assists, good for 48 points on the season. He's number 5 in the state in scoring. So you got 2 players for the Packers who are in the top 5 in scoring. Mattern number 1, Ian Scarry number 5. And then Noah Becker as well, not too far behind Scarry. He has 36 points this season. So the top 3 scorers for West Fargo High School all have more point production than the leading scorer for Fargo North.
And worth noting as well that Bryce Mattern and Scarry are both in the top 5 statewide as far as their point totals this season. Mattern leads, of course, all scorers across the state with 85, and Scarry is 5th in the state with his 48 total points. Sam will slide quickly over into our keys for the game, and we'll talk a lot about this in this first period. But for Fargo North, they have to find a way to defend that Mattern-Scarry combination. I mean, that's where the majority of the game is going to flow through for West Fargo. You got to do your best job to stop them and get going quickly, and also no penalties. I mean, West Fargo, when they have a man advantage with 2 of the most lethal players in the entire state, that's a recipe for disaster. For Fargo North, be ready for Mattern to get a lot of extra attention. Or for West Fargo, be ready for Mattern to have a lot of extra attention. It's no surprise. It's tournament hockey. It's lose or go home today. North is going to do whatever they can do to shut down Mattern and challenge your depth to produce. This is the type of game where you're going to need your, second, third, and fourth lines to also contribute. And don't discount what a defensive pairing can bring into this game, folks. These keys to the game brought to you by Durrell's and Hockey World. We bring quality into play. Sam, let's get ready to get going in this one. We're excited to have some Eastern Dakota Conference as part of our KNOX TV coverage. Our network partners are Grand Trailer Sales and Rivard's Turf and Forage, the only postseason coverage across the state for hockey that is free to our viewers.
Subscription free and free of paywalls as well. We're getting ready for puck drop. The final team getting ready to punch their ticket to state in the Eastern Dakota Conference Tournament. Grand Forks Central and Grand Forks Red River both have punched their ticket by making it to the championship round, and then Fargo Davies just defeated Devil's Lake. Now the winner of this one will advance to play at the Ralph Engelstead Arena next week at the state tournament. Teams play on now. West Fargo trying to enter the attacking end. This one comes back to Kaysen. Kaysen's going to cross dump this one into the far side. It's collected there by Long. Long skating with it behind his own goal line. Nice stretch pass through the neutral zone. It gets tipped at the red line. No icing on the play. Back to retreat into his own end is Arneson, skating it out of his defensive zone, trying to seam pass through the neutral zone. That gets deflected. Now Fargo North is going to try break it through the neutral zone.
Be curious to see how these teams feel each other out in the first couple minutes, Sam. Obviously, you know it's going to be critical today, but these teams don't have a lot of time. I mean, you can't afford to have cement in your boots for the first period. You have to get going. Like you said, lose or go home, and both of these teams are seniors looking to extend their season. Be curious to see how this one feels in the first 5 minutes here at Final
There's going to be plenty of emotion tonight, no doubt about that. Players fighting to extend their hockey careers. West Fargo entering the zone. This is Peterson on the far side. Retreats now into the far corner. With it over there is Becker, the defenseman. It's going to ring around now to the near side. Scary dropping it off for Medina. Medina trying to center that one towards Mattern, unsuccessfully able to do so. Fargo North pokes it out into the neutral zone, and they're going to go for a quick line change. Mattern trying to catch the Spartans in a line change, drives towards the net, makes one man miss, and is tripped on the way to the net. So we're going to have our first look at this West Fargo power play game, and we talked about that for our keys to the game.
As we'll take a look quickly at this replay from American Family Insurance, Tyler Nagel Agency. There you see Mattern going down. So West Fargo early in this one, just a minute and a half, a little over to play. They're getting ready to lock in here.
West Fargo with this lethal power play. Scary will take this draw. It is going to be taken to the right of Dominic Crocker. West Fargo wins the ever-important offensive zone face-off. Matter now circling on the blue line. Shot from between the circles, hits traffic in front. Scary opportunity on the near side. Nice save there by Crocker. That was a grade A opportunity for West Fargo. They still maintain possession in the offensive zone. Passing this one back to the point. It's going to trickle over the stick of Becker. He has to retreat back to his own end. He's going to drop it off for Mattern, who's going to fly through the neutral zone. Makes one man miss, tries to make another man miss. He's going to drop it off for Scary. Scary back to Mattern, who shoots, save Crocker. Scrum on top of the crease. Rebound goes to the far corner, and Fargo North gets it out of danger. They're going to dump it down 200 feet, the length of the ice. First one on the puck is going to be Dougherty. Dougherty gets pressed up against the boards. There is now just 1 minute and 15 seconds remaining in the man advantage for West Fargo. Couple of grade A opportunities there, Adrian. Scary and Mattern working together nicely early on.
Hard to leave Scary alone in that left circle, Sam, as we see Mattern entering the zone with the head full of steam. He's in tight. This one nearly had it tucked underneath the pad, but falling on top of it is Crocker for a big save there. Mattern thought he might have been able to tuck one there, Sam.
Mattern just floating towards the net, making guys miss. You really are able to see his stick handling ability. He's an exciting player to watch. The Arizona State commit eventually will be playing in the National Collegiate Hockey Conference. Now a face-off with 58 seconds remaining in the RBB Electric power play for West Fargo. Face-off is one to the near wall. It comes back to the point. Arneson has it. He's going to slide it over to Bradall. Bradall back down low. This one's going to end up on the stick of Peterson. His shot from the point hits traffic. Fargo North clears it to the near wall. Peterson has it there. He's being pestered at the blue line by Pregame. Shot towards the net by Kaysen, misses, and it rings around to the far point, collected by Bradall. Bradall slides it to the blue line, comes to the near side. Peterson from the top of the near circle. His shot hits traffic. Rebound goes below the goal line, and Fargo North not able to get it out. Finally, they're going to dump it out into the neutral zone. 25 seconds remaining on the RBB Electric power play for West Fargo. Peterson entering the attacking end. Skating on the right side. He's going to drop it back to the point. Bradall stepping into the top of the near circle. Nice job finding Kaysen on the near post.
Excellent save by Crocker in tight there, Sam.
Kaysen had an opportunity on the near side. Looked like he had a whole lot of twine to shoot at. Unsure if Crocker made the save there. I heard a little bit of iron, so we're going to probably have to take another look at that one. That's an early candidate for our finest auto trim cover of the game, as Fargo North now returns the player from the penalty box. We're going to continue on at even strength, 5-on-5. West Fargo continues the attack in the offensive zone. Mattern battling for it in the near corner. It's going to go to Wiggestrand. He tries to center that one up top. Fargo North is able to deflect it, trying to get it out of their own defensive zone. Nice job there by Bradall to hold the far point. Now here's Scary. Scary hands it to Mattern, trying to make his way towards the net from the far dot. His play is broken up, but West Fargo able to maintain offensive zone possession. Mattern has it at the blue line. He's going to slide this one over. It's going to go onto the stick of Jack Josephson, who tries to throw a shot towards the net, comes back to the neutral zone. Now West Fargo back on the attack. Becker enters the attacking zone. Fargo North quick to clear this one out. West Fargo's going to have to regroup. Here comes Dougherty entering the attacking end. We got a broken stick. Dougherty's going to need to get a new stick here. Mattern skating through the neutral zone, has the puck taken away from him at the Fargo North blue line. Skating with it now for the Spartans. This is going to be Aaron Dilger. He's going to dump this one deep into the near corner. First one there is Josephson. He's going to slide it over to Becker, and Becker's going to skate it out of his defensive end. Far side pass over to Brody Medina. Trying to center that one. It's broken up by Fargo North, and they're going to ring this one around to the near wall, and it's going to come all the way back to the West Fargo blue line. Arneson has the puck taken away from him there. This is Dilger. Dilger trying to make his way towards the net, being pestered by Arneson the entire time. And finally, West Fargo is able to regain possession in their defensive end. Skating it out now for the Packers is Peterson. Some back and forth hockey here between West Fargo and Fargo North in this state qualifier matchup in the Eastern Dakota Conference Tournament. Shots are in favor of West Fargo early on. Fargo North is yet to test Gavin Norton. Shots are 4-0 in favor of West Fargo High School.
West Fargo's played a little sloppy tonight, Sam, with the puck in their own net. A couple really tight, close ones that they've turned over, and then that one there kind of in the middle of the defensive zone, if you will. So I'd like to see West Fargo play a little bit cleaner. They can be afforded that luxury, though, as they've pretty much had their feet on the throats of Fargo North early in this one.
West Fargo, their transition from the neutral zone to the offensive zone has been seamless early on. Be interesting to see if Fargo North, Tyler Klein, tries to tighten things up in between the blue lines and turn some neutral zone defense into offense. A chance there. Rebound is cleared out into the neutral zone. It's going to go all the way down. Icing is called off. Bradall is going to ring it around to the near wall. Arneson has it in the near corner. He's pestered immediately by Anger.
Another example right there. You had a clean chance to get that puck ring back around the boards, but just not playing clean with it in their own zone, or the Packers early.
Finally, Peterson skates it out to the far wall, but he's going to turn it over. Olsen with the chance. He slides it over to Brigham. Brigham in far corner. He gives it back to Olsen. Pass jumps over his stick. Bradall is going to collect it in the near corner. He's going to pass it up to Kaysen, who's going to slide it into the attacking end momentarily. Now here's a chance for Brigham coming back the other way, trying to make a man miss, loses possession at the top of the circles. Now Wigestrand entering the attacking end, trying to move that one to Scary, who is open. Now a loose puck is scored. West Fargo, just a bouncing puck on the near post. This goal is going to be scored by West Fargo's number 19. That's Alex Arneson, the defenseman. Just a bouncing puck that ended up on his stick, and he had nothing but net to shoot at. Let's take another look at this replay, brought to you by American Family Insurance, Tyler Nagel Agency.
You see a little bit of miscommunication as that puck is fluffed there and just unable to get a stick on it to clear. That one's going to be tucked all day long. Replay brought to you courtesy of American Family Insurance. I believe the senior captain gets his first tally of the game, Alex Arneson. The Packers out to a 1-0 lead. 10:23 to play in this first.
Goal is brought to you by Bergstrom Electric. They light the lamp, or the light indeed does shine brighter. We're going to hear from the public address announcer, Ashton Wigestrand, giving the assist. So it is going to be Arneson from Wigestrand to give West Fargo the first goal of the game. They get up the always critical first score on the All True Health System scoreboard. Fargo North now trying to respond. They dump this one deep into the attacking end. Hansen has it. He scored the game winner in double overtime yesterday to beat Grafton Park River to advance to this state qualifier matchup this afternoon inside Purple Arena. Teams battle for it in the near corner. Being pressed up against the wall down there is Josephson. Fargo North has two players in the near corner. West Fargo also has two players in the near corner. Finally, Scary is going to skate away with it. Overskates the puck. He retreats and regains possession. Plenty of time to skate it out of his own end. He's going to slide it up to Mattern, who makes a man miss at his own blue line. Now moving through the neutral zone. Nice move on the far side, making his way back towards the center of the ice. Loses possession. That could have been a highlight reel goal there from Bryce Mattern. An odd angle shot is stopped by Crocker, goes to the far wall where Fargo North is now able to break it out. That's Jack Amundsen. They're going to lose possession in the neutral zone. Chasing after it to the far wall is Peterson. He's going to retreat back to his own blue line, pass it up to the far blue line where Mattern has it. He returns it back to Peterson. Peterson on the right side. His backhand shot misses the net, rings around to the near point. To collect it there is Wiggestrand. Wiggestrand has the puck taken away from him in the high slot. Coming back the other way is Rorik. Rorik now entering the attacking end, has it in the near corner, looking for a centering feed, throws on the brakes. Pass on the near side of the goal comes all the way out to the far point. Fargo North is going to push it back deeper into the West Fargo zone, and their forecheck is going to cease to exist there, and West Fargo gets an easy breakout. Wiggestrand drops it off for Mattern. Mattern shot from the top of the far circle, saved by Crocker. There was a little bit of a fight for the puck as it was loose in the crease, but finally Dominic Crocker falls on top of it, and we get a whistle, a stoppage with 8 minutes and 22 seconds remaining in period number 1. Scary chance there for West Fargo if you're a fan of Fargo North.
Yeah, Fargo North has just struggled, Sam, to really get this puck out of their own end. They're playing a lot of defense early in this game, and they've had a couple nice offensive breakouts, but just unable to turn those into shots on net. As we get the draw here on the far side.
Becker shot from between the circles. He scores a shot from the point. This one is going to be scored by West Fargo's number 21, Noah Becker, the junior defenseman. And the Packers are out to an early 2-0 lead with 8:17 remaining in period number 1.
You look at this one, just right off the draw, goes to the D-man who decides he's going to wear a long shot in. Big right-handed snap. That one just settles in the top of the net there. Excellent goal from Becker. Let's take another look at that one.
And it all starts with the face-off win by Zach Kaysen. That one goes back. Becker has plenty of time to decide what he wants to do with it. Throws it on net. Nothing bad ever happens when you throw the puck towards the net, and he's rewarded with a goal. So that should be Becker from Kaysen. West Fargo out now to an early 2-0 lead.
And North has found themselves in this position when they played Fargo Davies in our earlier coverage of this Eastern Dakota Conference tournament. They were down 2-0 in the first period and were able to pull 2 back against Davies. So this is a team that can score. They just got to settle into this game a little bit more, Sam.
Crocker settles the puck down behind his own net, has his defenseman collect it there. That's Gomez. His pass to the far blue line, collected by a West Fargo player. Now Matter's going to enter the attacking zone on the left side, making his way towards the center of the ice. He scores on the backhand. Just a stick handling clinic there from Bryce Mattern. And just a minute after the previous goal, less than a minute, Bryce Mattern gives the Packers a 3-0 lead.
West Fargo just taking control of this game, and Bryce Mattern, Sam, you see the skills on display here. He's working on the near side. Nice little move through guys' legs. Just gets Crocker to bite right in front of the net there. So Mattern tallies his first of the game. I was going to make a little call out. We got 2 defensemen that have scored already for the Packers. So talk about getting production from up and down the line. And Fargo North is going to use their timeout early. Head coach Tyler Klein going to take a chance to talk with his team. We'll take it with them. Timeout brought to you by Apex Apparel and Big Jim's Tire.
Need seed, think Proseed. Proseed.net.
Grand Trailer Sales in East Grand Forks is your go-to spot for enclosed utility, flatbed, and dump trailers in the Red River Valley. They have the biggest selection on hand of trailers with great pricing. If you're looking for parts, service, or simply to buy, trade, or rent a trailer, stop into East Grand Forks. GrandTrailersales.com.
Welcome back to the Rivards Turf and Forage Grand Trailer Sales KNOX Live Sports Network. Tyler Klein opts to take a timeout with 7:34 remaining in period number 1. The Spartans down by 3 against West Fargo in period number 1. Fargo North has yet to register a shot on net. Shots are in favor of the Packers, 10-0 in that department. That timeout brought to you by Apex Apparel and Big Jim's Tire. Center ice faceoff won by Fargo North. They got their first line out there. Olsen battling for it on the far wall at the red line. It's going to end up on the stick of, that is going to be number 19 for West Fargo momentarily. That was, doesn't matter now. We continue to play on now on the far side. Dietz has it. He's going to move this one up to Olsen. It bounces over his stick. Scari's going to drop it off for Mattern full stride, trying to make his way towards the net. He's bodied. That's how you want to defend Bryce Mattern. It's going to be collected by Dietz. He's going to try a stretch past Pregame giving chase. Icing called off. Arneson First one to the puck for West Fargo, the defenseman. He's scored a goal this game. He's going to pass this one to the far side. On the far wing, breaking this one out now for West Fargo. That's going to be number 16, Brody Medina. Mattern trying to center this one. It gets deflected high into the air. Medina's going to throw it behind the net where it goes onto the tape of Bryce Mattern. He's going to throw it back to the point. Bradall has the puck bounce over his stick, so he has to retreat back to the neutral zone. Bradall crossing center ice. He's going to dump this one in on net. Crocker is going to hold on to this one. It looked like he was trying to make a decision of whether he wanted to play that to his defenseman. It took a little bit too long to make a decision, so he decided to just hold on to that one. So we're going to have another offensive zone face-off for West Fargo. It's going to be taken to the left of Dominic Crocker. Face-off won by West Fargo to the far wall. Comes back to the point. Becker has it. He's already scored tonight. His shot on net. Crocker saves it. Rebound comes to the near wall. West Fargo tries to center it again. It's going to come now to the near wall as Fargo North tries to break it out. Jack Amundsen fighting for it. West Fargo, here's a chance for them. Shot at an odd angle. That was Petrick. It misses wide. Fargo North able to collect it. Rourke skating through the neutral zone, has the puck poked off of his stick. It's going to go onto the stick of Josephson. He moves it to the far side. Now teams are playing ping pong in the neutral zone, and this pass is going to be deflected and go into the Fargo North bench. So we're going to have a stoppage and a neutral zone face-off. West Fargo up by a score of 3-0 on our All True Health System scoreboard. Under 6 minutes remaining in period number 1. Tyler Klein taking a rare first period timeout to try calm his team down. It'll be interesting to see how they respond after the timeout. Still have yet to get a shot on net.
And West Fargo just coming out in this game, really hats off to them. They are ready to play. Probably got snake bitten a little bit last night, and they're here to play hockey. And they've really just had a dominant first period by pretty much every single measure, including those 3 goals on the board in their favor.
Puck was dumped in on net. Crocker just jumps on top of it, and he's going to hold on to it. So we're going to have yet another stoppage and another offensive zone faceoff for the Packers. Faceoff's going to be taken by Kaysen. Won by Fargo North to the far wall. Long's going to ring it around to the near side. It's intercepted by Wiggestrand. Then Long regains possession. Then he rings it around to the far side. Now Fargo North breaks it out. Colby Hansen enters the zone. Connor Amundsen collects a loose puck, throws a shot on net from the hash marks on the far wall. And that one's going to be saved by Gavin Norton, his first of the night. And now we're finally going to have an offensive zone faceoff for Fargo North. We'll see if they have a play drawn up as their first line comes back onto the ice. That first line of Olsen, Bergman, and Anger.
North has finally got really what feels like their first opportunity to crack back into this game, Sam. Like their first shot on goal coming with 5 minutes and 28 seconds remaining in this first period. Faceoff is won and a long snap comes in, but this one's going to be flipped quickly, and Graydon Pearson's going to get to work.
Oh, Kaysen trying to get connected to Wiggestrand back door. That one's broken up. Skating with it is Anger, entering the attacking end with speed, trying to make a move on the defenseman. The puck trickles towards the net, but it's waffle-boarded below the goal line by Norton. West Fargo collects the rebound, and now skating this one out of his zone is Kaysen. It's going to end up now on the stick of Becker, who has it. He's going to slide it over to his defensive partner, Arneson. Arneson's going to pass it to the far wall, where it's going to be collected by Bryce Mattern, entering the attacking zone, trying to get connected to Peterson, streaking towards the net. It's deflected and finds its way on net. Dominic Crocker is going to hop on top of it. So another stoppage now with just under 5 minutes remaining in period number 1.
A little interesting now, Sam, as this game has gone on and North has kind of lost track of a couple of those pucks tight. Crocker's just jumping on everything that comes his way, and they'll opt for the faceoff.
Fargo North playing double overtime yesterday, so I mean a slower pace of play today would be of benefit to Fargo North. West Fargo trying to speed things up, and now a scrum right on top of the crease. Scary continues to poke after it. The puck is still loose. Finally, the net comes off its moorings, or actually it's covered by Dominic Crocker. A little flurry there, a couple of opportunities for the Packers. Scary was batting after it, so was Medina. But Crocker staying tight to that near post, keeps it a 3-0 hockey game. Shots are 14-1 in favor of West Fargo right now. 4 minutes and 38 seconds remaining on our All True Health System scoreboard for period number 1. Scary wins this faceoff back to Mattern, trying to get a shot on net. It's blocked. It deflects over to the far corner. Gephardt loses possession, comes back to the point on the far side. A shot there from West Fargo. That's going to be Peterson, gets deflected. Mattern has it in the far corner, slides it over to Scary. It's going to go to Peterson. Now it's going to come back to the point where Bradall has it. Bradall throws a shot towards the net. It's blocked. Let's see if Fargo North can turn some defense into offense there. Nice block shot from Connor Amundsen. Puck comes back out into the neutral zone. Scarry collects it while it's bouncing. He throws it back to the defenseman Arneson. Arneson's going to drop it off for Mattern. Mattern now making a couple of Fargo North forwards miss in the neutral zone. Just has the puck on a string. He falls down. Looks like he lost an edge. Looking for a penalty. I would agree with the officials. Looks like he just lost an edge there. Fargo North now breaking it out along the far wall. Just flipping it out into the neutral zone. Quickly played there by Becker. He moves it up. Mattern has it. Mattern getting ready, entering the attacking zone. He's going to drop this one off for Becker. Becker throwing a shot towards the net. It's going to be deflected, goes to Mattern, comes back to the point. Josephson has it on the near side. His shot gets deflected, goes high up in the air, goes to the far wall. Fargo North still not able to break it out. Nice job there for Becker to hold the blue line. They continue to have offensive zone possession. Now what could have been an opportunity with the bouncing puck in the slot comes to the near wall. Scarry trying to make his way towards the center of the ice. He's bodied in the near corner. Nice display of physicality there by Fargo North's Liam Olsen. Shot from the point is gloved by Crocker. He's going to hold on to that one. Becker threw it on net from the far point. And so now we're going to have a stoppage with 3:05 remaining in period number 1. Shot 16-1 in favor of Fargo North.
Scarry felt the full weight of Liam Olsen there, getting just crunched on the far corner there, Sam. Just North looking for really anything to get a spark back in this game. They're down 3-0. They got to find something in the final 3 minutes of this first period.
And that's what you want to do against Scarry and Mattern. It's easier said than done, right? Putting a body on those players, but that's what you want to do when you see Mattern just galloping through the neutral zone, making his way towards the net untouched. If you're able to put a body on him, you're going to stop his progress towards the net.
If you're able to catch them, I mean, they're just so damn quick. You got a hard time finding them, you know? I mean, you see Mattern obviously is just an unbelievable stick handler, very confident with that puck on his tape, and he's hard to catch when he's out there, just shifty.
Kuntz taking the offensive zone faceoff. He wins this back to Becker. Becker's shot from the far point gets deflected, comes to the near corner. It's going to be collected there by Keeland. Keeland has that one taken away from him by Kuntz. He's going to center this one. A backhand shot from Petrick hits traffic in front, deflects to the far wall. Finally, Jack Amundsen clears it out to the neutral zone. Back onto the stick of Jack Josephson. He enters the attacking end for the Packers along the near wall. He's going to lose possession. Now Fargo North has it. In the near corner with it now is Gomez. He scored a goal yesterday against Grafton Park River on the power play. West Fargo is going to go for a line change. That creates an opportunity now for Long to pass this one up to the far blue line, trying to get connected there with Jack Amundsen. He tips it into the attacking end, but it's quickly collected there by Peterson. Peterson skates it out into the neutral zone, has it taken away from him in front of the West Fargo bench. Nice stretch pass there, going to get connected with Wiggestrand. Wiggestrand's going to chip this one to the far corner and give chase. Wiggestrand first one to the puck, however, Long is able to take it away from him. Long now being pestered by a couple of West Fargo forecheckers. He's going to slide this one over to Colby Hansen. Colby Hansen's going to slide it to Connor Amundsen. He's going to cross center ice and throw it high into the air below the goal line of West Fargo. Giving chase is Dougherty. Nice job to break that one up for West Fargo along the far wall. Now it's going to come to the near side. Kaysen entering the zone. He's going to drop it back. One-time shot off the stick of Peterson. Does not hit the net, and the rebound comes all the way back out into the neutral zone. West Fargo's going to regroup. Peterson has it on the top of the circles. Now skating along the goal line right in front of his netminder, Gavin Norton. Has full speed now going through the neutral zone. Enters the attacking end, has it in the far corner. He's going to slide it over to Kaysen. Kaysen trying to center that one. It's going to be collected by Peterson. He throws it back to the point where Bradall collects it. He's going to throw a shot towards the net, looking for a deflection. It's going to miss the net wide and ring around to the near wall. Fargo North able to break it out into the neutral zone momentarily, but it goes right back deep into the Spartan end. And Crocker elects to play this one over to Long. Long facing a forecheck from Mattern. He's going to give it to Kaysen. He's going to get the pass right back, looking to throw a shot on net from the far dot. It's going to come back to the point now. Josephson slides it over. Shot on net, and another goal from Becker. He scored two from that same location. West Fargo now leads with the score of 4-0 in the final minutes of period number 1.
We'll take another look at that one, courtesy of American Family Insurance. They're going to say Mattern had that first goal. You just see it from that far point, long snap. Might have got a stick on it on the way through. Just an excellent shot there, Sam, and that could be the kiss of death. 4-goal lead after this first period. North got some serious work to do. They're going to have to play some pretty damn good hockey down the stretch to get back in this one.
And that's a backbreaker with just under a minute remaining in period number 1. Head coach Tyler Klein would have liked to go in the locker room. A 3-goal margin is something that feels attainable, but now for that mountain that Fargo North has to climb just got a lot higher. Bryce Mattering entering the zone, looking to add on to the West Fargo 4-0 lead. Skating it out of their own end now is Dilger. He's going to throw it deep into the Packer end. Back to collect it is Becker. He's scored twice. And I believe the assist was given to Peterson on that Becker goal. We'll have the official scoring confirmation when we receive the stats from the public address box. Scary trying to center that one. It's going to be broken up by Gomez. He tries to move it up to Rorick. He kicks it forward to center ice. Now he's going to enter the attacking end along the far wall. He's being pestered over there. Nice defensive play for West Fargo's number 16, Brody Medina, and that's the final buzzer to end period number 1. West Fargo with the commanding 4-0 lead over Fargo North. They lead in the shots department 18-1. We're going to take a break here. Word from our sponsors. When we come back, we'll give you the intermission report on KNOX Live Sports.
Franson Bank and Trust in Grand Forks is a community bank that caters to businesses, farms, and consumers. They provide customized financial solutions with personalized customer service. Let Franson Bank give you the banking relationship you deserve. Real people, real results.
From tears in your car, truck, boat, or farm equipment seats to making boat covers or complete restorations of the interior of your hot rod, Finest Auto Trim in Grand Forks can make the inside of your rides look brand new again. Big or small, at Finest Auto Trim, we can cover it all. To check out our services, go to finestautotrim.com or stop out on Demers Avenue in Grand Forks to get your quote today.
Whether it's a golf course, your lawn, a pasture on your farm, cover crop, or even a food plot to help you get that big buck, Rivard's Turf and Forage of Grand Forks has developed, mixed, and packaged the premium specialized seed you need for almost every application. Plus, they also carry a full line of ice melter products for your home or business. To check out all their products, go to rivards.com.
Add a pop of color and excitement to your next celebration with Balloons by Misty. Their one-of-a-kind balloon design skills and creativity will make your event unforgettable. It's always a party at Balloons by Misty. Visit balloonsbymisty.com today.
Since 1972, Jarrell's Sports Center and Hockey World has provided year-round sporting goods, apparel, and of course, hockey equipment and training tools. You'll also find they have a state-of-the-art skate sharpening machine to give you the edge you need for anything sports. Stop into Jarrell's and Hockey World. Pro Ag in Grand Forks and Grafton carries the equipment and parts on hand to make your farming operation run smooth. They carry all major brands like Honeybee, Alloway, Amity, Artex, Hardy, Capello, Monosem, Pickett, Wilrich, and Black Ace. So whether you're trading in, buying, or just need parts, go to ProAgEquip.com to see everything Pro Ag has to offer.
When you need the right part for your pickup, head to Northwood or call Mike's Custom Truck. Amanda will drop ship any part you need: turbos, upgraded fuel pumps, Edge products, and more. Mike's Custom Truck, 587-6335.
As we welcome you back into this High Plains Water Grand Forks Welding and Machine intermission report. My name, Adrian Cummings. Sam in front of us. Kind of a crazy game that we've had thus far. I mean, West Fargo coming out and ready to play, and Fargo North just feeling the wear of a double overtime game last night. We'll wait for that stat sheet to come from the booth here at historic Cliff Fido Purper Arena. Sam, we'll get your first period thoughts in a second. One thing I just want to make a call out to, Crocker doing the best he can, and we have one here. We'll take you through. Do you want to save a scoring summary? You want to do it, Sam? You're leading the broadcast tonight.
Let's roll our viewers through a scoring summary of period number 1. Plenty of scoring, all on the side of West Fargo. A 4-0 lead after one period of play. Getting the scoring started was Alex Arneson at the 6:37 mark of period number 1. The assist on that one coming from Ashton Wiggestrand. Then just less than 2 minutes later, West Fargo doubled their lead to 2-0. Noah Becker's goal came at even strength. That one was unassisted, even though I believe that came off a face-off win. Got to question maybe the official scoring there from the officials. I gave it to Kaysen in my scoring sheet. He won the face-off, came back to Becker. You would think he would get the assist, but it's going to be Becker officially unassisted. That made it 2-0. And then less than a minute later after that one, Bryce Mattern made it 3-0, his first goal of the game. The assist from Becker. And then finally, Bryce Mattern got another goal at even strength. So they are going to say that fourth goal was tipped. I thought Noah Becker had his second goal of the game. He has 3 points through one period, 2 assists and 1 goal. But Mattern tipped that shot from the point off the stick of Becker. And then a secondary assist being credited to Jack Josephson on that one. That scoring summary brought to you by Bergstrom Electric. They light the lamp where the light indeed does shine brighter. West Fargo leading Fargo North after one period of play, 4-0. Like you said, Adrian, Fargo North playing in a double overtime game yesterday afternoon, defeating Grafton Park River by a score of 5-4. It took 2 overtime periods. Got to wonder if fatigue is playing a factor here after one.
Yeah, absolutely. And we saw Klein take that first period timeout, very odd. But at that point in the game, I mean, he needed to get his guys back in, and they give up just a backbreaker with 44 seconds left. You know, Sam, I called it out a little bit earlier in the broadcast, so I'll make mention of it. On that second Mattern goal to put this to a four-game differential, 4-point differential, you know, Crocker was debating covering that puck underneath net and decides to slide it out. All of a sudden, behind his own net, Mattern chips it back, and then you just see West Fargo playing the possession game. They are moving the puck at a very, very high level in this game. Again, they're playing against some tired legs, but it's not to discount what they've done offensively. They have really started to take control, and like we said, they're moving the puck very, very well. It's just tough to catch them, and it's tough when you're a little bit tired, you know. All of a sudden, West Fargo is just running basically a drill out there, just moving that thing all over the place.
I would agree, Adrian. West Fargo's dominating every area of the ice. Only one shot on net for Fargo North, so West Fargo playing very clean in their own end. Not much of a forecheck to speak of from the Spartans. The Packers are pretty quick to break it out of their own end. They're seamlessly moving it through the neutral zone, and it looks like they have a puck on a string in the attacking end. And that is being shown on the scoreboard, leading by 4 after one period of play. We're making our way through the intermission report, brought to you by High Plains Water, your home's clear choice for awesome water. Quality water makes every aspect of your life better. And also Grand Forks Welding and Machine, the men of steel. We're going to take another break here. Word from our sponsors. When we come back, we'll wrap up the intermission report and bring you period number 2 of the EDC hockey tournament on KNOX Live Sports.
When you need the right part for your pickup, head to Northwood or call Mike's Custom Truck. Amanda will drop ship any part you need. Turbos, upgraded fuel pumps, Edge products, and more. Mike's Custom Truck, 587-6335.
You've been waiting for a chance to do something that matters, something big without a big price tag. Welcome to Northland Community and Technical College. Here you can have a big impact on a small campus, in classrooms that mirror today's workplace, with instructors who teach from experience and know you by name. You've been waiting for a place like this. Are you ready?
Need seed, think Proseed. Proseed.net.
Grand Trailer Sales in East Grand Forks is your go-to spot for enclosed utility, flatbed, and dump trailers in the Red River Valley. They have the biggest selection on hand of trailers with great pricing. If you're looking for parts, service, or simply to buy, trade, or rent a trailer, stop into East Grand Forks. GrandTrailersales.com.
Apex Apparel is your quick turnaround apparel and promotional item shop in Grand Forks. If you're looking for direct-to-garment printing, embroidery work, or a huge selection of promotional items, come to Apex Apparel, your locally owned, family-run, quick turnaround apparel shop in Grand Forks.
Whether it's a golf course, your lawn, a pasture on your farm, cover crop, or even a food plot to help you get that big buck, Rivard's Turf and Forage of Grand Forks has developed, mixed, and packaged the premium specialized seed you need for almost every application. Plus, they also carry a full line of ice melter products for your home or business. To check out all their products, go to rivards.com.
Picture yourself at Lake Region State College. With faculty and staff here to help you succeed, we know you by name. Picture your success as you get hands-on ready for the workforce or transfer on to earn your bachelor's degree. Lake Region State College. We change lives.
Spray Advantage of Grand Forks carries everything you need for the chemical and fertilizer application on your farm. They have pumps, tips, and tanks from 3 gallons all the way up to 10,000 gallons on hand. They can help with parts and accessories for the fertilizer and tillage equipment on your farm too. Go to sprayadvantage.com.
Your local Circle K and Holiday Station stores are proud to support high school activities. Stop by the new Circle K location at 1316 South Washington Street for not only gas, but a wide array of hot and cold food, snacks for everyone, and a car wash. Open 24/7, 7 days a week.
It's hard to explain what this feels like. We could try to put it into words, but nothing compares to experiencing it for yourself. You just have to get in the seat.
Visit True North Equipment at any of our 10 locations or at www.truenorthequipment.com.
As we welcome you back to our High Plains Water Grand Forks Welding and Machine intermission report, we'll take you through some scores from the western half of the state. Sam, I'll let you talk through the day's results. We'll actually get the Grand Forks results in as well. This game just a couple minutes away from our second period. We've got West Fargo and Fargo North here, but Sam, you got some scores for us.
Some scores, some other teams punching their ticket to state out west at the Dub. They played in Minot at the Mesa Arena. Botno Rugby taking down Jamestown to advance to the state tournament. That was a tight one, score of 3-2. The Braves advance to the state tournament next week here in Grand Forks at the Ralph Engelstead Arena. Also in action right now, Mandan beating Bismarck Legacy. Not sure where it's at in that game, but the score is 2-0 in that one. And then later on, so those are two state qualifiers. The championship game in the West region is going to be a matchup between Minot. A lot of people think that Minot has the ability to compete with some of the top teams out east this year. First, they're going to have to win the West region tournament. They take on Bismarck Century, a traditional matchup that we usually see in the championship out west. And then, of course, earlier on today, our coverage of Fargo Davies, they defeated Devils Lake. That was a quality hockey game. The Eagles beat the Firebirds by a score of 4-2, getting an empty net goal. So the Firebird season comes to an end, and the Eagles advance to the state tournament next week. Once again here in Grand Forks at the Ralph Engelstead Arena. After this game, the championship of the Eastern Dakota Conference Tournament, scheduled puck drop around 5 o'clock, and that's between Grand Forks Red River and Grand Forks Central. Both those teams have punched their ticket to state, but anytime you get that crosstown rivalry riled up, especially when you add the additional elements of playing for a conference tournament, it's not going to be tough to motivate the players in those locker rooms.
And it just Central and Red River get top billing often in this Eastern Dakota Conference Tournament, and tonight Ryan Cunningham is going to have a gem. I think Kuntz is going to join him as well, and that's always going to be a good game. And those teams, it's sort of funny, right? I mean, they can just expect that they're going to probably play each other 3 to 4 times a year as a given. It's a lot of guys they might have played Bantams with or whatnot, but it's set to be a great game. Sam, in front of us here, Fargo North and West Fargo. We'll start with West Fargo. I mean, not much to really say that they can do differently in this game. You know, when we look at what our keys to the game are, brought to you by Durrell's and Hockey World. I mean, challenge your depth to produce. We've got 2 goals on the board and one that was tipped by Mattern coming from your defenseman. I mean, in that type of situation, you know, Mattern, the left winger, he's got 2 of their goals, but Arneson with 1, and then Betker, we thought had got that second goal in, I believe. We thought it was off of Betker's, but it was tipped down by Mattern. But the depth is producing for West Fargo, so I think for them, and just come out with that same intensity. You know, if you're Fargo North, give me or maybe top 1 or 2 things you got to focus on. And you really have to look at this as a 2-period game where we don't need to get all 4 back in 1 period, but we certainly need 1 or 2 most likely, you know, by the end of this second frame to have a shot at this one.
Certainly for Fargo North, you want to at least pot 1. You got to break this out into 2 different games. We're playing just to try win 17 minutes at a time. Win the second period, try make it achievable, you know, a goal that's attainable to be able to make up in period number 3, and you can't look too far ahead out past the horizon. You got to focus on your next shift, every puck battle, try win every battle to the corner, be the first man on to the puck every time. So Fargo North has a tall task ahead of them as they're going to try make a 4-goal comeback against West Fargo. And you mentioned it, Adrian, a team like the Packers that usually has a lot of their point production coming from that all-junior line of Bryce Mattern, Ian Scarry, and Brody Medina. It's nice to have some scoring on the back end as well, getting some goals from Arneson. Becker had 1. Becker had 3 points in that first period. He had 2 assists, thought he had 2 goals, but that was tipped by Mattern, like we mentioned. So 2 assists and 1 goal for Becker, and then Arneson getting the scoring started. He had the first goal for West Fargo, so they certainly have achieved that key that we laid out for them to have their depth help provide some additional scoring beyond just that Mattern, Scarry, Medina line.
And it's a little bit scary to think that their top line really has not been involved in their, you know, where the majority of their points are going to come from. That, to me, if I'm Coach Klein, that's where I'm going to be most worried is, hey, we've done, not maybe played our best hockey, but, you know, West Fargo has got a couple more guys, 5-6 guys that still are going to get into the fold on this game. You know, if you're North, you got to do the best that you can to just chip away at this lead. You certainly can't let any goals go. One thing I've noticed that North has not done a superb job of is when they get a puck in the offensive zone, they're really only sending one guy or two guys to chase. But you can't be leaving three guys in the neutral zone all day long, especially in a game like this. You have to get people in. You have to get your guys up and into the fray, if you will. They need to put more pucks on net. They've only got one registered shot. Folks, that'll do it for our High Plains Water, Grand Forks Welding and Machine intermission report. Send you to a quick break. When we welcome you back, we'll have some hockey period 2 here from Cliff Fido Purple Arena.
Since 1972, Jarrell's Sports Center and Hockey World has provided year-round sporting goods, apparel, and of course, hockey equipment and training tools. You'll also find they have a state-of-the-art skate sharpening machine to give you the edge you need for anything sports. Stop into Jarrell's and Hockey World.
When you need the right part for your pickup, head to Northwood or call Mike's Custom Truck. Amanda will drop ship any part you need. Turbos, upgraded fuel pumps, Edge products, and more. Mike's Custom Truck, 587-6335.
Your local...
And we're back, getting ready for period number 2 on the Rivard's Turf and Forage Grand Trailer Sales KNOX Live Sports Network. West Fargo wins the center ice faceoff. It comes back onto the stick of Arneson. He moves it up to Wiggestrand, entering the zone, throwing a shot that misses wide from the top of the far circle. Puck gets deflected to the near side. Fargo North quick to break this one out. Entering the attacking end, that's Anger. Correction, that's Colby Hansen. A little bit of a line change. Colby Hansen playing on line number 1 right now with Olsen and Brigham. Colby Hansen had the game winner yesterday for Fargo North in double overtime over Grafton Park River. He's getting rewarded with more playing time here as he's moved up to line number 1. Shuffling the lines is Tyler Klein, the head coach of Fargo North, trying to create a spark for his team, who desperately needs one. And Adrian, you were exactly right. Let's see how they respond after that intermission report. You got to imagine that they were challenged to just simply put more shots on net.
Well, and you can respect the shuffling of the lines because that's the kind of thing that you're going to need to do if you want to be successful. As we get an offsides here, is that North defender just unable to get off the ice as Brigham in quickly. This one will come to the neutral zone. Shuffling the lines, you're looking for some kind of spark, right? I mean, again, this team is tired. They played a double overtime game and pretty much had West Fargo bring it to them for 17 straight minutes. So looking to find something here in the second period. Like we said, just whittle it away. You don't need it all in one ride.
West Fargo wins the neutral zone faceoff. It's going to come back to Becker trying to move it through the neutral zone. It's broken up. It goes on to the stick of Dougherty. Dougherty's going to throw it into the far corner. Becker, the first one on the play. Nice physicality there from Connor Amundsen to separate the defenseman from the puck. Now Fargo North has offensive zone possession only momentarily. Nice job of the forecheck here for Fargo North to try sustain some offensive zone pressure here. Puck comes towards the slot. Trying to get that one towards the net was Dilger. He was starting to retreat back to the neutral zone, thinking that West Fargo was going to break that one out. He was wide open in the slot. Now Scary coming in on the far wall. Odd angle shot that hits the side of the net. Deflects over and out to the far corner. Long is going to chip it off the boards, trying to get it out of their own zone. They're able to do so. However, Scary gains possession. He has that one taken away from him by Rourke.
North has come out with a little bit of intensity in this second period, which you like to see, but they're going to have to dig deep and find a little bit more as Mattern working back in the back end of his own zone with it. He's going to drop this one behind him, collecting it and looking to pass is Jack Josephson.
Josephson crosses center ice, enters the attacking end on the near side. He has the puck poked away from him. Fargo North unable to clear the zone, holding it nicely on the near wall is Bradall. Finally, it pops over his stick. Now skating with it is Anger, trying to make his way towards the net. He's going to battle for it. He uses his body to separate the puck. Now a chance in the slot and a goal for Fargo North. This one's going to be scored by Rourke for the Spartans. And now we got a 4-1 hockey game. Peyton Rourke, the junior forward, gets the Spartans on the board.
We'll take another look at that one, courtesy of Tyler Nagel, American Family Insurance. You see them just battling here. This one in the spot. Nagel actually whiffs on it, gets to collect, and that one's whiffed on in the slot by Amundsen, excuse me. They do get that one collected, and they're able to put a shot on frame, and they get one back early in this one, little under 2 minutes through. And Fargo North is finally on the board here, so that goal is going to go to Peyton Rourke. An assist to Jack Amundsen, the third line, center and left winger.
And that all started with Elijah Anger using his body below the goal line to separate the West Fargo defenseman from the puck, and he centered that one.
Fargo North looking for more here with the head full of steam as Brigham, he's going to enter the zone. He's got a shot in the slot.
Oh, wow, what a save. Nice glove save by Gavin Norton, making his way towards the net. A partial breakaway there for Brigham. Big glove save as Fargo North was able to wanting to get all the momentum back on their side, and you start to feel the pendulum shift now. they're starting to sustain some offensive zone pressure, and they're starting to get some offensive zone opportunities. Their senior leader, Brigham, in there with a grade A opportunity.
Nordson just flashing the leather from in tight, and as a goaltender, he hasn't had a ton of really opportunity to get into this game. You just see him locked in and ready to go as he kind of faces the first flurry from Fargo North, really, of this game.
Fargo North keeps this one in the zone, throwing a shot on net. It's going to end up on the stick of Brigham, and he has it in the far corner. He's going to throw it back to the point to Keelan. He throws a shot on net. Fargo North gets another goal. Anger answers yet again. Fargo North now has 2 goals in period number 2. They have cut the lead now to 2. Let's take another look at that one, brought to you by American Family Insurance, Tyler Nagel Agency. Brighamman gives it to the point, a shot by Keelan, and just all by himself on the near post. Putting home the rebound is Anger. That is Elijah Anger. He gets the goal for Fargo North, and now all the momentum is on the side of the Spartans. We got ourselves a hockey game.
A little bit of lightning in those boots now for the Spartans, Sam. They got a little energy finally to play with. Crowd looking to get behind them. West Fargo getting their cage rattled in the first 3 minutes, really, here. Just in the first 3, they've given up 2 goals, and North is swarming, looking for a little bit more now.
Now Long skates in the zone, throws a shot on net from the top of the near circle. It gets saved into the near corner. Peterson is going to ring it around to the far wall. Mattern there to collect it. He's going to retreat back below his own goal line, trying to evade the forecheck from the Spartans. The Packers able to break it out, skating with it now for West Fargo. That's number 16 for the Packers, Brody Medina. They throw a shot on net. Nice save there by Crocker. Rebound comes to the near wall. Long is able to break it out into the neutral zone onto the stick of Becker for West Fargo. He tries a seam pass through the neutral zone, trying to get connected with Mattern there. I thought they entered the zone off sides.
I did
However,
as well.
we play on. Mattern collects a loose puck at the top of the circles, trying to fire a shot towards the net. It is blocked by Long, and Fargo North collects a loose puck, dumps it the entire length of the ice, and no icing is called. Unsure why that one was negated. Must have been tipped by a West Fargo defender. Becker now skating it out of his own zone, crossing center ice, entering the attacking end. He's bodied, separated from the puck. Nice job there by Rorick. It's going to go to the far side. It's being chased by Anger. He scored the second goal for Fargo North to make this a 4-2 game. He's pestering Arneson on the forecheck. Arneson uses his feet to evade that pressure. Nice cross-ice pass now to the near side. Scarry enters the attacking end. He throws on the brakes at the top of the near circle. He's going to drop this one off. That's Medina. Medina has it below the goal line. He's going to throw it back to the point. Bradall has it. Bradall's going to slide it along the blue line to the far side to Arneson. He throws a shot towards the net. It was saved by Crocker. Rebound goes high up into the air. Mattern collects the rebound. Back to the point. Arneson has it. Arneson stepping in, looking for a backdoor feed. Pass was tipped. Loose puck. Fargo North not able to get it out. Arneson trying to get connected with Mattern, streaking towards the net. He collects it, regroups, trying to make his way back towards the center of the ice. He's separated. Long collects it for Fargo North, and he's going to cross center ice. And the Spartans are going to have an opportunity to get a line change. Some sustained pressure there. West Fargo generating some nice offensive zone opportunities. Now here comes a 2-on-1 for the Packers. Mattern coming in, 2-on-1. His pass trying to get that one over to Peterson is broken up by Fargo North. They try clear the zone. They're able to do so. Brighamman giving chase for the Spartans. He has backup. This one's going to be collected by Dietz. He enters the attacking end, throws a shot that misses wide, rings around to the far side. Nice pass to break it out of the zone for the Packers on the stick of Kaysen. He tries to get connected with Wiggestrand streaking towards the net, and Wiggestrand was taken down from behind. He was streaking towards the net, trying to get to the near post, and that's going to be a penalty. So West Fargo is going to have their second opportunity on the power play, and that's going to be a 2-minute minor for holding.
Bryce Dietz doing an excellent job defending that 2-on-1 with Mattern in the zone. He did a good job of playing on him defensively. Serving this penalty for the Spartans will be Liam Olson. So Fargo North comes out with some energy, and then kind of, I won't say the unthinkable, but they give up a power play opportunity, which I believe West Fargo's collected on once. Nope, they're 0 for 2 in that first period, or 0 for 1 rather, on that their first power play. So you gotta, your special teams units gotta be ready to go. They're playing with a little bit of energy in their boots as we're getting an official getting his visor wiped off here. We'll get ready to play.
Here's the ever-dangerous West Fargo power play. Scarry's going to take this face-off to the left of Crocker. Fargo North wins the defensive zone face-off, and they dump it completely down the ice to kill off some time. This is going to be a hooking call against Liam Olson for Fargo North. Now Mattern at full gallop, entering the attacking zone, has the puck poked away from him, and it's finally poked out into the neutral zone. Nice active stick there from Dougherty. Re-entering the attacking zone is Becker. He throws it to the far corner. Mattern trying to slide it behind the net. It's collected immediately there by Dietz, and he's going to throw it 200 feet down the entire length of the ice, now with just 1 minute and 25 seconds remaining on the RBB Electric power play for West Fargo. Here comes Becker, skating with speed, crossing center ice, has the puck taken away from him in front of the West Fargo bench, and that's enough to force West Fargo to enter the attacking end offside. So now we're going to have a neutral zone face-off, 1 minute and 16 seconds remaining on the Olsen minor penalty.
Just a tale of two halves, really, or two games, rather, for the Spartans, as they've come out with a bunch of energy here, and they've done a decent job of killing off this power play that the Packers have gotten. But, of course, West Fargo wants more than anything to convert. That next goal could be a backbreaker.
Becker gives it to Mattern. Mattern cycling through the neutral zone, gives it to Skari. Skari now in front of the West Fargo bench, gives it to Mattern. Mattern returns it back to Skari, who has it in the near corner below the goal line, being pressed up against the boards. Nice job there by Medina. He's going to throw it back to the point. Mattern making a man miss. Now within the high slot, comes back to the near side. An opportunity there for West Fargo's number 10, Jack Josephson. Now coming back the other way is Rourke, making Mattern miss. He's going to chase after it to the far corner, battling with Josephson. Now Rourke, a wraparound opportunity there on the near post was Gavin Norton. He makes the save, and we have some pleasantries exchanged after the whistle. This one could get a little bit chippy, and we're going to have some penalties as a result of the altercation after the whistle. And it looks like we're going to continue to play.
Skari might be going to the box here.
Looks like we're going to have coincidental minors. Skari going to the box for West Fargo, serving the penalty for Fargo North. It's going to be assessed against Colby Hansen. It will be coincidental minors, so we're going to continue to play 5-on-4. West Fargo still has 40 seconds remaining on the RBB Electric power play.
Skari went for a little bit of extra after that one, and you just see Peyton Rourke pretty much doing all the work there. He's perfectly content just to kill that time off, but he ends up getting a weak wraparound put on Gavin Norton's pad, and then we got a little discussion after the whistle.
Rourke just creating that opportunity all by himself.
Yes.
Just a great individual effort, wraparound opportunity. Nice job there for Norton to be aware that play was happening behind him. He got to the near post in time. And we continue on, 30 seconds remaining on the power play for West Fargo. Skating with it is Arneson, entering the attacking end on the far side with it behind the net. He circles now to the near point. He's going to throw it to the far side onto the stick of Kaysen. His shot from the far hash marks are blocked, goes right back onto the stick of Kaysen. He throws it to the near side onto the stick of Peterson. Peterson with it on top of the far circle, looking for a centering feed, elects to throw a shot on net. It was saved by Crocker. Rebound goes right back to Peterson. Peterson being pressed up against the near wall on the hash marks as Fargo North. Olsen comes back onto the ice. We play 5-on-5. Bradall throwing a shot towards the net. It finds its way on frame, and we have some more pleasantries being exchanged after the whistle here. These two teams are letting us know that this is a bitter rivalry. Two Eastern Dakota Conference teams that have been around for a while. Both have had their talent pool diluted a little bit as the growth of Fargo and West Fargo, but they're playing for a berth in the state championship, and we're seeing those emotions come to the surface.
Bryce Dietz thought he got held earlier on that play, and then Ashton Wigestrand just comes and sits him on his rear end after the whistle there. I think we'll get no penalties in this one, as we already got two serving coincidental minors, but this game could boil over very quickly. We're now midway through this second period. Fargo North coming out and just playing as a different team. They got two on the tally sheet already in this period. They're looking for more, but West Fargo mounting an excellent charge to stop them defensively. And like you said, Sam, these teams know what they're playing for. The loser goes home, and there's not another game after this.
Face-off is won by Fargo North onto the stick of Brigham. Brigham skating it out of his own zone. He crosses center ice. He's being pestered the entire time by Lou Wegge, and that's going to be a penalty against West Fargo. We're going to get our first look at Fargo North's power play unit. They're going to get ready to go on the RBB Electric power play.
Brigham just got held in the middle of the zone there, coming to the box. For the Packers is going to be number 15. Where the heck is he on this sheet? Brody Luegi. So we got an opportunity for the first time to see this North special team unit on the power play. This could be a big one, Sam.
Grade A chance to get right back into this game, and they had 1 shot on net after 1 period. They now have 11 shots registered, so 10 shots here in period number 2. They responded to Tyler Klein's message in the locker room during the first intermission report. They're putting more shots on net. This is a very big penalty. Power play opportunity, and now Mattern shorthanded. Breakaway opportunity coming in 2-on-1. Mattern's going to slide this one over, and it's going to be a goal for West Fargo's Brody Medina. Mattern and Medina coming in all by themselves. A turnover at the West Fargo blue line from Fargo North leads to that odd man rush opportunity, and just an excellent display of patience there from Mattern to outweight the netminder, and at the very last second slides it over to Medina, and he put that one high up into the net over the pads of the netminder Dominic Crocker. And West Fargo scores shorthander, and that's a backbreaker for Fargo North.
Yeah, Pregame thought he had that one corralled against the boards, but it just squirts through, and Bryce Mattern is able to take it. Like you said, Sam, excellent show of patience there. Medina ends up burying that one, but North gives up a shorty. They still have a minute and a half or so of this man advantage, so they have an opportunity to peel this one back, but all of a sudden it's a 3-goal game again.
Peterson separating the attacker from West Fargo from the puck, clears it out to the neutral zone. Liam Olsen re-enters the end on the far wall, looking for a centering feed. His pass is deflected, goes onto the stick of Pregame, gives it back to Olsen. His odd angle shot is going to ring around to the near point. It's going to be collected there by Long. His shot towards the net is blocked. Loose puck thrown towards the net by Pregame. It's going to ring around now to the far side. It's collected by Dietz. He's going to throw it below the goal line of West Fargo. Now with it at the near hash marks is Pregame. Pregame being pestered by Mattern, making his way towards the net. He has a lane, and he had the puck taken away from him right on top of the goal line. Now another chance here for Fargo North for Dougherty. That one is denied by Gavin Norton, but what Fargo North continues to apply the pressure. 50 seconds remaining on the man advantage.
Fargo North doing an excellent job on their first kind of chance to sustain on this power play. But again, that shorthanded goal, just a killer. They were doing well, but they got another 45 seconds here. They got to mount a charge and try and get something, a little bit of pressure on Norton, Sam.
Pregame, with 30 seconds remaining on the power play, enters the attacking end, throws on the brakes right on top of the goal line, trying to slide that one back to the point. Nobody home. Having to retreat back all the way below his own goal line is Gomez. Just 20 seconds remaining on the RBB Electric power play for Fargo North. Gomez, the defenseman for Fargo North, skating it out of his own end, passes it to the near side, onto the stick of Anger. He's going to ring it around all the way to the far wall. Connor Amundsen slides it back to Anger. He's going to kick it back to the point. Gomez collects it, just 5 seconds remaining on the power play. Slides it over to the far wall. Anger back to Gomez. West Fargo playing at full strength. An opportunity there at the top of the near circle for Fargo North, but that shot was blocked. It comes to the near corner where the teams will battle for it. Fargo North gets possession, trying to make his way towards the net. For Fargo North is going to be Keelan, the defenseman, playing down low for the Spartans. Keelan pinches yet again, almost created an opportunity as West Fargo flipped that one out into the neutral zone, but Gomez does a nice job of negating what could have been an odd man rush opportunity. Now here comes an opportunity for Fargo North's Kaysen. He throws a shot on net, and that one's gloved by Dominic Crocker. And he's going to hold on to that one. So we're going to have an offensive zone faceoff upcoming for West Fargo. They lead by a score of 5-2 with 6 minutes and 22 seconds remaining in period number 2 on our All True Health System scoreboard. Shots 2-1 in favor of West Fargo. 24 shots on net towards Dominic Crocker, 12 for Fargo North. Faceoff is won by the Spartans in their own end. It's going to be chipped out into the neutral zone by Olsen. Having to retreat to the top of his own circles with it is Peterson. Peterson unable to get it out of his own zone. Pregame forcing that turnover, trying to slide it back over to Olsen. Olsen turns that one over, goes on to the stick of Wiggestrand, trying to get connected with Kaysen. The pass was behind him. Fargo North intercepts that one. Nice job by Olsen. West Fargo quick to break it out of their own zone. Peterson entering the attacking end along the near wall, trying to cut towards the middle of the ice. He's separated from the play. Nice play there by Olsen for Fargo North in his own end. It's going to go to the far wall. It's going to be collected there by Liam Olsen. Liam Olsen, with time to skate through the neutral zone, is going to dump this one into the far corner. It's going to ring it around to the near side. First one to the puck is going to be Arneson.
Olsen needs a change out here, Sam. He is just dogged with those legs.
Some longer shifts here. This is win or go home hockey, so you're going to see some players get a little bit more playing time than they would for a traditional regular season game. This puck is dumped deep below the goal line of Fargo North. Fargo North trying to break that one out to the near wing. Nobody home. West Fargo gains possession with it on his stick for the Packers. It's going to go on net, and Crocker is going to hop on top of that one and hold on to it. So we're going to have a stoppage with 5:06 remaining in period number 2. This period has been a two-side coin here for Fargo North. They came out with their hair on fire, and finally in the last couple of minutes, it feels like West Fargo has been able to regain that momentum since the Mattern goal, or correction, that was a goal that was credited for, I forgot who came in, 2-0 on that opportunity.
Brodina got it, I believe.
That was Brodina.
They were playing like Michael Jackson in a Pepsi commercial with their hair on fire in the first part of this period, and it's laxed off a little bit. I mean, much improved, obviously, for Sparty in this second period, but they got to probably try and find another tally here, Sam, to keep this one interesting moving into the third, and they get an opportunity here, but West Fargo playing a little bit more defensive discipline as they're going to send some numbers back. So you see North, when they flurry, they can do an excellent job. Let's look at his own entry here on the far side. This one coming by Carner Long.
Long has the puck taken away from him. West Fargo trying to break it out of their own end. Nice cross-ice pass now to the far side. Kuntz met at the red line. He stands up Long. Long does his job, though, separates Kuntz from the puck. Now Olsen entering, trying to streak towards the net. Puck is tipped high into the air, and it is collected by Becker. He's going to skate it out of his own end. He crosses center ice, enters the attacking end, cutting towards the middle of the ice. He's going to look to throw a shot towards the net. Hits traffic, still trickles on frame. Dominic Crocker stays focused, and Fargo North collects that rebound, and they're going to dump it down the entire length of the ice. So now we're going to have an icing call with just under 4 minutes remaining in period number 2.
That little floater by Rorick went right over the bar and actually sat on top of the net for just 1 second. So it's a game of inches. I mean, Peyton Rorick doing his part, certainly the third line center. He's played phenomenal hockey in the second period. I think he's got one of the goals and maybe an assist as well.
Scarry wins this one back to Mattern. Mattern throwing a shot towards the net from the near point. It's going to be deflected over to the far wall. Collecting this one is going to be Jack Amundsen. Teams are going to battle for it now in the far corner. It's going to end up on the stick of Scarry. Now it's going to come back to the point. Arneson has it. Arneson's going to throw it back below the goal line of Fargo North. Centering feed there from Scarry is broken up. However, a nice tenacious forecheck here from West Fargo. They're applying a lot of pressure below the dots, not creating a lot of room for Fargo North to attempt to break it out of their own zone. Packers continue to apply the pressure in the offensive end. Scarry has it in the near corner. Skating below the goal line, his centering feed trying to get connected with Medina on that one, unsuccessfully. Still Arneson, his shot from the point, that's going to be gloved by Crocker, and he's going to hold on to it. So another stoppage and another impressive shift from that all-junior line of West Fargo. Bryce Mattern, Ian Scarry, and Brody Medina. As that entire shift, they had offensive zone possession.
Crocker, the Jefferson Elementary alum, flashing the leather on the long shot there. He's played very well this period, Sam, as the shots have started to right size, but Fargo North has got to find some more opportunities. And West Fargo, just keep doing what you're doing. They've, especially in the later half of the second period, they've taken over again, kind of playing how we saw a little bit like that first period.
That stellar line for West Fargo still out on the ice, creating some fits for the breakout attempt for Fargo North. Finally, they're able to skate it out of their own zone along the near wall. Brigham is going to throw it deep into the Packer zone. Correction, that one's deflected at the West Fargo blue line. The teams battle for it there, and now it's pushed deep into the Packer end. Back to get it is Bradahl. He's going to pass it to the far wing. It pokes over Mattern's stick. It's going to create an opportunity. Brigham has it in the high slot, trying to find someone to pass it to. Just throws it right on top of the crease. Creates an opportunity. Puck is still loose on the near side. That was a grade A opportunity there for Colby Hansen. West Fargo collects the loose puck, and they dump it down the entire length of the ice. So we have an icing call for a stoppage in play with 2:28 remaining in period number 2. A great opportunity there for Fargo North. That line number 1 generating some offensive chances.
Norton bit on that one, Sam, and just missed it with his stick, got a little bit of it with the pad, and just enough to shuffle that one below the red line. It's turned and dumped by West Fargo, but North here with an opportunity, 2:28 to play in the second period.
Peterson wins the defensive zone faceoff for West Fargo. They're going to break it out along the far wall. Fargo North collects a loose puck in the neutral zone, trying to make their way into the attacking end, trying to find a streaking Brigham towards the net. He has that puck taken away from him by Clemon. Now West Fargo, Kaysen is going to pass it to Peterson, entering the attacking end along the far wall. He's battling now with Long, being pressed up against the far wall. Nice breakout pass, finding Brigham on the Fargo North blue line. He's going to try and make a move on the defender. He's going to throw on the brakes, trying to find a player streaking towards the net. He still has possession on top of the near circle, and finally he loses the puck. West Fargo dusts it off, throws it out into the neutral zone, and Long throws it back deep into the Packer end. Now Peterson has it, crossing center ice. Nice, strong skating there by Peterson to maintain possession, making his way all the way towards the net. Scoring opportunity there. He was hit a couple of times. He stayed on his feet, and we have a delayed high stick. It's not going to be a penalty, but we are going to have, it's going to be called against West Fargo. They were the first team to touch it, so it's going to be a high sticking penalty. No time will be served.
Talk about an individual effort from Peterson there. I mean, he got crunched on the near side boards entering the zone and somehow found himself in the top of that crease with the shot in tight.
Graydon Peterson is a freshman for West Fargo. It certainly doesn't look like that. He has a lot of body on him, and he's a very strong skater. He was being pestered all the way from the red line to the goal line, and he was able to generate a scoring opportunity for himself. Now Long retreats back into his own end. He's going to break this one up to the neutral zone. Rourke collects it, trying to get connected on the far side with Jack Amundsen. That pass is going to bounce over his stick. The pass originated from behind center ice, so it's going to be an icing call now with just over 1 minute left to go in period number 2. An offensive zone faceoff here for West Fargo. It's going to be taken to the left of Dominic Crocker.
We're going to have a packed High Plains Water Grand Forks Welding Machine intermission report, Sam. That's going to be a phenomenal intermission report. Tons to catch up on. Folks, you are watching KNOX TV. Happy to have Eastern Dakota Conference Hockey for you.
With it below the goal line, that's Medina. Medina is going to throw it back down low. He's going to cycle it to Mattern. Mattern circling the wagons. Slides it over to Bradall. Bradall shot towards the net, trying to get connected with Medina on the far post. It's going to go over to the far wall. Mattern's going to throw a shot cross ice now to the near corner. Medina the first one to the puck. He's hit against the wall. He's going to lose possession. Fargo North is finally able to break it out into the neutral zone. Rourke enters the attacking end, trying to make a move on the defenseman. Nice play there by Arneson to poke that puck away. Fargo North still threatening. A shot is going to ring around now to the near wall. First one there for Fargo North. Now it's going to go to the far corner. Mattern is there. 27 seconds remaining in the period. Mattern has it behind his own net. He's going to leave it for Arneson. Arneson's going to chip it to the far wall. It's collected by Scary. Scary passed through the neutral zone onto the stick of Mattern. He has that one tipped away. Now here comes Brigham entering the attacking zone. 3-on-2 for Fargo North. Shot from Olsen, and he did not get good wood on that one. Misses the net to the near side. Now just 5 seconds remaining in period number 2. Here comes another chance for Fargo North. Unable to get a shot off on the far point. There was Keeland, and the buzzer goes off, and that that indicates the end of period number 2. After 34 minutes of play, West Fargo leading Fargo North by a score of 5-2 on our All True Health System scoreboard. We're going to take a quick break, hear a word from our sponsors. When we come back, we're going to bring you the second intermission report on KNOX Live Sports.
Your local Circle K and Holiday Station stores are proud to support high school activities. Stop by the new Circle K location at 1316 South Washington Street for not only gas, but a wide array of hot and cold food, snacks for everyone, and a car wash. Open 24/7, 7 days a week.
Spray Advantage of Grand Forks carries everything you need for the chemical and fertilizer application on your farm. They have pumps, tips, and tanks from 3 gallons all the way up to 10,000 gallons on hand. They can help with parts and accessories for the fertilizer and tillage equipment on your farm too. Go to sprayadvantage.com.
Rust, salt, and time are the biggest enemies for a fuel tank. Never fear, because Grand Forks Welding is here to take care of your enemies for you. We not only fix or patch your tanks, but we can custom fabricate any kind of replacement fuel tanks or service unit. Go to grandforkswelding.com.
When you're in pain, you need more than just a doctor. You need a problem solver. Count on All True Orthopedics and Sports Medicine and get back to what moves you.
Today, the PS stands for proper service for your home, farm, or business, which is what you'll get from the team at PS Garage Doors in Grand Forks. Whether you need a door fixed or just thinking about replacing what you already have, no matter what the size, PS Doors offers the proper service for you. Get your proper service at psgaragedoors.com.
Apex Apparel is your quick turnaround apparel and promotional item shop in Grand Forks. If you're looking for direct-to-garment printing, embroidery work, or a huge selection of promotional items, come to Apex Apparel, your locally owned, family-run, quick turnaround apparel shop in Grand Forks.
Grand Trailer Sales in East Grand Forks is your go-to spot for enclosed utility, flatbed, and dump trailers in the Red River Valley. They have the biggest selection on hand of trailers with great pricing. If you're looking for parts, service, or simply to buy, trade, or rent a trailer, stop into East Grand Forks. GrandTrailersSales.com.
Your family deserves clean, filtered water. High Plains Water offers Millennium Drink Water System, which delivers great tasting water and also eliminates harmful impurities. Professionally installed and maintained by High Plains Water of Grand Forks. See them at highplainswater.com.
It takes attention to detail. With your local Bryant dealer, you're getting someone who pays attention to the little things that make a big difference. And to keep your family cool this summer, it takes Bryant.
Connect with Thermal Air today, your Bryant certified dealer.
Ladies and gentlemen, as we welcome you to the Ryan Cunningham High Plains Water Grand Forks Welding and Machine Intermission Report. My counterpart Sam Jensen and I getting ready, and Sam, this has been an excellent second period of hockey here at the historic Cliff Fido Purple Arena in Grand Forks, North Dakota. What have you got? Give me your feel for the game. We'll wait for the official stat sheet to come up. We'll take you through a scoring summary, but got to say, great period from North, but West Fargo wins it going away there, I would say.
Fargo North felt like they had all the momentum on their side, scoring two quick ones. One with 14:41 remaining in period number 2. The second one just coming 50 seconds later at the 13:53 mark. First goal from Fargo North was scored by number 8, Peyton Rourke. And then the second goal from North, this one was scored by number 18. That's Elijah Anger. Now we get the official scoring summary. We're going to read this one for you. The second period, we just talked about the Rourke goal. That was assisted by Jack Amundsen and Elijah Anger. And then Colby Hansen actually got the second goal for Fargo North. That one's going to be assisted by Tanner Keeland and Liam Olson. And then West Fargo short-handed just 9 seconds into the RBB Electric power play for Fargo North. Bryce Mattern coming in 2-on-0 against the netminder Dominic Crocker, and he slides that one over to Brody Medina. He scores short-handed. The secondary assist is going to be credited to Jack Josephson. And Adrian, the scoring summary paints a pretty clear picture of how that period went. Fargo North coming out with their hair on fire, and it looked like they were ready to crawl right back into this hockey game, and then their balloon was popped when Mattern slid that pass over to Medina, and he was able to bury that one to make it a 3-goal hockey game heading into period number 3.
Yeah, that was a real killer, right? I mean, they played very good hockey, and hats off to Gavin Norton. He gets flustered a little bit early in that period. I think they scored on their first 2 or 3 shots that period, but then he turns around and has a stellar performance down the stretch. I mean, he's turned away 11 of 13 shots on frame, and for a goaltender, it's tough when you're not really seeing a lot of action, and then, you kind of get a big flurry. You got to stay in the game and get ready to go. But yes, the Mattern shorty, that was an absolute killer for Fargo North. But I think that period showed North that, hey, West Fargo is gettable. I mean, we had a really great breakaway opportunity for Brigham, an early candidate for our finest auto trim cover of the game for Norton. He flashes a leather on Brigham in tight on a breakaway. And at that point in the game, that would have made it a 3-4 hockey game, and then all bets are off. So I think North did a good job, came up with some intensity, but like we talked about, that third period could be a killer. Depends on where they're at conditioning-wise.
And conditioning, I'm happy you mentioned fatigue and how stamina will play a factor in period number 3. We've talked almost ad nauseum. Fargo North winning in double overtime yesterday, so they got heavy legs on the ice, and you're not necessarily going to see that play a factor in periods number 2 with all the adrenaline, the factor of this is a loser-go-home type game. But period number 3, it doesn't matter how young you are, that double overtime game is going to catch up to you. We got a couple of score updates on the western side of the state, the WDA tournament being played at the Mesa Arena in Minot. Botno Rugby beat Jamestown earlier. They're going to advance to the state tournament. Mandan playing Bismarck Legacy in the other state qualifier out west. The Mandan beating the Sabres by a score of 3-1. Not sure where we're at in that game. I would imagine it's very similar to where we're at here inside the Purple Arena in Grand Forks, probably in the later stages of that one. So Mandan looking like they're well on their way to advance to the state tournament. So it looks like Botno Rugby, Mandan, Bismarck Century, and Minot will be the representatives out west. In the East region here, we're going to throw up our drive for the title graphic to show you who has already punched their ticket to the state tournament in the Eastern Dakota Conference. Grand Forks Central and Grand Forks Red River punched their ticket last night, winning in the semifinal round. Central beating Davies, Grand Forks Red River defeating West Fargo. Then earlier on today, game number 1 of our Day 3 coverage of the Eastern Dakota Conference Hockey Tournament, Fargo Davies beating Devils Lake to advance to the state tournament as the number 4 seed. And now the winner of this one will be the final ticket punched in the Eastern Dakota Conference Tournament. Still one game yet to play. That's going to be the championship. Puck drop scheduled tentatively around 5 o'clock between Grand Forks Central and Grand Forks Red River. Adrian returning back to this game, talking about shots on net. The shots after one period of play, 18-1 in favor of West Fargo. Fargo North outshot West Fargo in period number 2 by a total of 12-9. That brings us to a cumulative total of West Fargo still having a pretty wide lead in the shot department, 27-13 in favor of the Packers.
Both of these teams as well, Sam, being held with nothing on their power play opportunities. Again, West Fargo putting in that shorty, but these teams are one of 0 for 1 for the Spartans and 0 for 2 for the Packers. So be curious to see if special teams plays a factor in this one down the stretch, folks. You're listening to the Grand Forks Welding Machine High Plains Water Intermission Report. We'll send you to a break. This is KNOX TV. We'll be back in just a minute.
If you've got an electrical emergency, call RBB Electric. We are your 24/7 electrician. Your call will always be answered by an RBB employee ready to help 24/7. RBB Electric is on time every time. Your time is valuable, and we don't waste it. RBB Electric always calls ahead to schedule service. We are online always. If you suffer from slow download speeds, call our certified network designers and installers. On call, on time, and online. RBB Electric won't leave you in the dark. RBB Electric, your 24/7 electricians.
Open all year round to the public, Eagles Crest offers space for holiday parties and family get-togethers. And of course, daily specials, appetizers, and all your favorites, including Sunday brunch buffets. Come in for the view and delicious meals at Eagles Crest Grill.
Rust, salt, and time are the biggest enemies for a fuel tank. Never fear, because Grand Forks Welding is here to take care of your enemies for you. We not only fix or patch your tanks, but we can custom fabricate any kind of replacement fuel tanks or service unit. Go to grandforkswelding.com.
Man of Steel.
When you're in pain, you need more than just a doctor. You need a problem solver. Count on All True Orthopedics and Sports Medicine and get back to what moves you.
Your family deserves clean, filtered water. High Plains Water offers Millennium Drink Water System, which delivers great-tasting water and also eliminates harmful impurities. Professionally installed and maintained by High Plains Water of Grand Forks. See them at highplainswater.com.
Today, the PS stands for proper service for your home, farm, or business, which is what you'll get from the team at PS Garage Doors in Grand Forks. Whether you need a door fixed or just thinking about replacing what you already have, no matter what the size, PS Doors offers the proper service for you. Get your proper service at psgaragedoors.com.
From tears in your car, truck, boat, or farm equipment seats to making boat covers or complete restorations of the interior of your hot rod, Finest Auto Trim in Grand Forks can make the inside of your rides look brand new again. Big or small, at Finest Auto Trim, we can cover it all. To check out our services, go to finestautotrim.com or stop out on Demers Avenue in Grand Forks to get your quote today.
Big Jim's Tire is the area's #1 farm and ag tire supplier, and with harvest here, you want the best. Best tires, best service, and Big Jim's will get it done fast to get you moving again. Big Jim's Tire, Grand Forks.
As guys, we all love our trucks. That's why Toys for Trucks is your headquarters for all things truck. They carry an amazing selection of rims and tires, plus floor mats, tonneau covers, hitches, plows, and even Excalibur remote car starters for any car, truck, or SUV. And the best part? They can install everything for your truck right at their location. Stop out at Toys for Trucks in Grand Forks to customize your ride, or check them out at toysfortrucks.com.
Franson Bank and Trust in Grand Forks is a community bank that caters to businesses, farms, and consumers. They provide customized financial solutions with personalized customer service. Let Franson Bank give you the banking relationship you deserve. Real people, real results.
This is the KNOX Live Sports Network. My name is Adrian Cummings, alongside me, Sam Jensen. Sam, Eastern Dakota Conference here on KNOX TV, brought to you behind no paywall, courtesy of Grand Trailer Sales from Brevard's Surf and Forge, both here of the greater Grand Forks area. We encourage you to support our partners as they support us and keep our games live over the air and free. Sam, this one has been very, very good hockey. We got a big game coming tonight. Crosstown rival Grand Forks Central playing host to the Red River Rough Riders of South Grand Forks at a determined Eastern Dakota Conference champion. Those teams punching their ticket to the state tournament. But in front of us, we've got two teams that are battling to get their spot in the state tournament, in the state bracket. Will be held at the Ralph Engelstad Arena next week. We should have some coverage of that as well. It's part of our KNOX radio coverage. Sam, West Fargo, what do they got to do to stay ahead in this game? I mean, how can they weather the storm that's is going to come very shortly from Fargo North as this one gets going?
Well, you don't want to play back on your heels, right? You still want to
keep that tenacity, and you want to continue to try put the puck in the back of the net. You fall back on your heels. You get a little lazier in your defensive end. Next thing you know, Fargo North pots one. They get all the momentum. They get another one. And then if it turns into a one-goal game, anything can happen from that point. So you don't want to just fall back and play a defensive style of hockey. You want to continue to play your brand. West Fargo is a run-and-gun style of play. You just want to continue to play your game.
And if you're Fargo North on the other side, I mean, we know obviously they got to have another strong start, but talk me through maybe on another level, what do they do in this third period to give themselves a decent crack? I mean, do you try and take it in smaller bites? Do you try and apply pressure? Do you try and maybe sit back a tiny bit and then sort of ramp it up midway through? Sort of what's your opinion on that, the coach's eye?
Well, from the psychology perspective, you want to break it up into different segments of the third period. You want to make it a 2-goal game with about 10 minutes remaining, so get one in the first 7 minutes. Then you want to get another goal, give yourself enough time to tie things up. So you want to try break it up into, almost 6-minute segments apiece,
sure.
right? To try make it feel a little bit more manageable, bite-sized chunks, crawl back into this one. And if I'm the head coach, Tyler Klein, in the locker room for Fargo North, I'm just preaching shots, shots, shots. Put shots on net, crash the net. The dirty goals count all the same, but you got to try test Gavin Norton, try get some rebounds that will create some wide open opportunities right on top of the crease. So Fargo North just needs to continue, like they did in period number 2, to continue to put shots on net.
Yeah, if you want to be trailing by one, obviously no more than one with 5 minutes left to really give your chance a decent opportunity. You can pull Crocker out of the net, grab the extra attacker, but that's a tall task for a West Fargo team that has played very good this afternoon. And Gavin Norton, certainly the senior, putting his mark on this game. He has played excellent when he has gotten tested. He got a little bit of pressure early in this one, but he really, really figured it out. Folks, we're going to send you to our final break of this intermission report. This has been the High Plains Water Grand Forks Welding and Machine intermission report. We'll be right back with some third period hockey here, the Eastern Dakota Conference Tournament on KNOX TV.
Your local Circle K and Holiday Station stores are proud to support high school activities. Stop by the new Circle K location at 1316 South Washington Street for not only gas, but a wide array of hot and cold food, snacks for everyone, and a car wash. Open 24/7, 7 days a week.
Spray Advantage of Grand Forks carries everything you need for the chemical and fertilizer application on your farm. They have pumps, tips, and tanks from 3 gallons all the way up to 10,000 gallons on hand. They can help with parts and accessories for the fertilizer and tillage equipment on your farm too. Go to sprayadvantage.com.
Rust, salt, and time are the biggest enemies for a fuel tank. Never fear, because Grand Forks Welding is here to take care of your enemies for you. We not only fix or patch your tanks, but we can custom fabricate any kind of replacement fuel tanks or service unit. Go to grandforkswelding.com.
As we welcome you back into this broadcast, folks, you're watching KNOX TV live from Cliff Fido Purper Arena. My name is Adrian Cummings. I'm your color analyst this evening. Sam Jensen, the voice of the Eastern Dakota Conference Hockey Tournament. He's your play-by-play man. Joey Spanger on the camera for us this evening. Sam, final frame here. We'll see if Fargo North can mount a charge as they did early in that second period, but they're going to have to play some pretty darn good hockey to be back in this one, I would say.
You're exactly right. They want to try to replicate that early period success that they had in period number 2. They had 2 goals scored in the first 3 minutes, and that would really change the tenor of this game if they were able to replicate that success here in period number 3. The referee trying to make sure that both goaltenders are ready, making sure the penalty box is ready, and the puck is down, and we are underway. Period number 3. Winner advances to the state tournament. Loser has their season come to an end. Fargo North with the opportunity right after the opening faceoff. That was Dilger throwing a shot on frame. Norton saves it. It goes to the far corner. It's going to come back to the point. Nice job to step up on that one by Dietz. Dietz holding the zone yet again on the far point, throwing a shot towards the net. It's going to miss wide, deflect towards the front of the net. That could have been a scary deflection off the end wall. West Fargo collects the loose puck. They break it out into the neutral zone. Dilger has it, circling the neutral zone. He has it poked away from him by Wiggestrand. Now Wiggestrand streaming towards the net. He falls down, loses an edge, still tries to put a shot towards the net on the backhand. It misses wide. West Fargo maintains offensive zone possession. Shot towards the net there by Arneson. Gets deflected, goes up into the rafters. So we're going to have a stoppage just 45 seconds into period number 3.
Fargo North, it's an early opportunity there, Sam, and that's what they're going to need as they push immediately off that opening faceoff. And like you said, did a nice job of stepping up to some of those kind of 50-50 pucks, but they have to at this point. That's what they need to do through the rest of this game.
At this stage of the game, you need your defenders to pinch every time.
Yes.
Every time you want to hold that offensive zone, maintain possession in the attacking end. Your defensemen are going to have to get a little aggressive, and that might lead to some odd man rush opportunities coming back the other way for West Fargo. But when you're down by 3 with 16 minutes remaining, you got to take your calculated risks.
Yeah, there can be no half steps at this point of the game.
When you commit, you got to commit fully. West Fargo now with possession in the neutral zone. Re-entering the attacking end is Mattern, streaking towards the net, trying to cut back towards the center of the ice. He's defended nicely there by Gomez. Fargo North trying to break it out along the far wall. Loose puck collected by Scary. Scary skating towards the top of the offensive zone. Feeds it back down low to Mattern. Mattern back up high to Jack Josephson. He slides this one over to Becker. His shot towards the net is tipped by Scary. And that's a goal for West Fargo. A shot from Becker was tipped on its way towards the net by Ian Scary. And now West Fargo gets the first goal of period number 3. They lead by a score of 6-2.
That might be the first shovel of dirt on the Spartan season, Sam. As you see here, just a nice play, and this one going to be tipped, I believe, by Scary. Gets the pop, and that one just enters the nylon about halfway up the net. So West Fargo strikes first in this one, just a minute and a half into this period.
That's Becker's 4th point of the night. He's going to be credited with the primary assist on that one. He had 2 assists in period number 1 to go along with a goal that he also scored, and he's going to be credited with the assist there. Just a shot from the point, nice net front presence. It was tipped by Scary, went on net. That's a very difficult save to make by Dominic Crocker. Now the Spartans find themselves down 4. I like your phrase, Adrian. It might hold a lot of validity to it. That might very well could be the first shovel of dirt onto the Fargo North 2024-2025 season. They still got 15 minutes to try claw right back into this one. Dougherty entering the attacking end. He's going to push this one low. It's collected by Arneson behind his own net. He's going to throw it to Mattern. Mattern has it below his own goal line, trying to break this one out. Cuts to the center of the ice. Mattern just with a 6-foot circle around him. COVID distancing rules do not apply on the ice. Mattern now streaking into the attacking end, trying to cut towards the center of the ice. Nice play there by Dietz to separate him from the puck momentarily. Now Dietz is going to collect it in his own end, and he's going to chip it out into the neutral zone. No, he maintains possession. He's going to slide this one forward to Dougherty. Dougherty enters the attacking end. He has that one taken away from him by Arneson. Nice defensive play there by the West Fargo defender. Mattern collects a puck at the Fargo North blue line. Pass backdoor, getting connected with Medina. Medina throws it on net, but nice save there by Dominic Crocker to negate that opportunity to keep it a 6-2 hockey game.
Nice little little pass by Mattern there, and Crocker just all over that one, doing his best to keep his team in this game. Nice save from him there. West Fargo's pushing early in this period, Sam.
And Brody Medina, for some reason on our stat sheet, I had him listed as number 7, but his number is number 16, so I'm going to make that correction so I won't make that mistake anymore. West Fargo wins an offensive zone face-off, trying to center this one. It's going to come back to the point. Shot is going to go in the net. That goal is going to be scored by Becker. Becker getting his 5th point of the game. He has 2 goals to go along with 3 assists, and that he's right there in his office on the far point. That's where all of his points have come from tonight. He gets that pass, fires it from the top of the far circle, and that is a no-doubter, beating Dominic Crocker high glove side. And now West Fargo is off to the races. They have a lead of 5 with 14 minutes and 16 seconds remaining in the 3rd period.
Betker has just been absolutely lethal, Sam, from that far point. You saw him just in a couple steps there. We thought that he had a clean. That could have been a hat trick for him. We thought he had a clean second goal, but they're going to say that one was tipped by Mattern early. Nonetheless, 5 points from your second pairing defenseman. Certainly something to be happy with for your head coach. Name is escaping me.
West Fargo coached by Jason Triplett, not listed on their line chart. That makes things a little bit difficult, but the program that were provided from the penalty box, Jason Triplett, the assistant coaches for West Fargo, Adam Christ, Ryan Evenson, Zach Page, and Aaron Palin. Now with it below his own goal line is Josephson. Josephson, his intended pass finds no one, comes all the way back to the Fargo North blue line. Collecting it there is Gomez. He's going to slide this one over to his defensive partner. His pass through the neutral zone is broken up there by Bradall, and he's going to dump this one deep into the attacking end for West Fargo. First one on the puck is Long. Long passes it to the near wing. Nice job there to break it out of their own end. It's going to be tipped forward to Brigham. Brigham gives chase. Now it's going to move forward to Peterson. Peterson, the freshman forward for West Fargo, throws a shot on net. That one saved by Crocker. Rebound goes to the far wall. It's collected by Wiggestrand. Wiggestrand cycling it back down low, then being pressed up against the far wall is Kaysen. He moves it over to Peterson. Peterson making a man miss below the goal line, finally separated from the puck. It's going to go onto the stick of Gomez, unable to get it out of the zone, but Arneson has it taken away from him at the Fargo North blue line. So Fargo North able to clear the zone, and no penalty on the play. No, we do have a penalty as Brigham tripped up the puck carrier there for West Fargo, and that is going to be a penalty. So now West Fargo High School with a chance to extend their lead to 6 now, as they're getting ready to go on the RBB Electric power play. They have yet to score on the man advantage here this afternoon. They do have 1 goal on special teams. That one came short-handed, and that was the Medina goal when he came in 2-on-0 with Bryce Matter.
And that shorty, Sam, really was a pivotal point in this game as they're going to get ready to set up here. That one nearly trickles out of the zone, but keeping it in is Arneson.
Bradall throws it now to the near side. Kaysen has it, throws it back to the point. Kaysen has it at the top of the near circle. He cycles it back down low. Peterson has it. Skating now on the far hash marks. Cross ice pass to the near side onto the stick of Kaysen. That was a nice feed from the far side to the near side. We continue to play on. West Fargo has this puck on a string. The shot from Kaysen misses wide, rings around to the far wall. Holding the zone there is Bradall back onto the stick of West Fargo. It's going to come to the near side. It is a bouncing puck. Arneson has to retreat back to the neutral zone to collect that one. He's going to go D-to-D with Peterson, who enters the attacking end, cutting towards the center of the ice. He has it poked away from him by Dietz. Now the teams battle for it along the far wall. Peterson is going to utilize his backhand to push it below the goal line of Fargo North. Kaysen has it. Kaysen looking for a centering opportunity. He's going to throw it back to the point. Bradall has it. Bradall at the far point, stepping into the top of the far circle, looking to get connected with Peterson backdoor on the near post. Passes deflected. Peterson back to Bradall at the far dot. His shot blocked on the way. Deflects to the near side. It's collected by Fargo North, and they're able to dump this one down the entire length of the ice. Just 40 seconds now remaining on the Brigham penalty.
Just their second zone clearance and their first long clear of this power play for West Fargo as Bryce Matter coming with a head full of steam, looks to put a move on. He loses that puck and gets it, collects it back now behind the net.
Mattern with the puck on a string, gives this one to Becker. Becker with 5 points this afternoon. Scarry and Becker almost had a hat trick all by himself on the near post. His shot hits the side of the net. West Fargo still maintains offensive zone possession. Just 10 seconds remaining on the man advantage. It's going to go to Mattern stepping in from the top of the far circle, trying to make his way towards the slot. He loses possession, and Fargo North is able to squeak it out into the neutral zone as the Brigham tripping minor expires. We continue to play 5-on-5. Mattern re-entering the zone. He's going to get connected with Peterson streaking towards the net. Correction, that was Medina. Now Medina trying to center that one from the far side. Loose puck collected by Fargo North. Tired legs on the ice. They're just going to dump this one down the entire length of the ice. And icing this time, playing 5-on-5. So we're going to have an offensive zone face-off for West Fargo.
And this West Fargo team, Sam, just moving the puck so well. And you know, not really a hockey word, but efficiently. Just the passing tape to tape is good. It's not a lot of time you're taking to really collect and gather and look for the next option. So West Fargo have been very impressed with their ability to possess this puck and move it cleanly around the zone.
And one thing that you want to take note, when a team is really gelling with their puck movement in the offensive zone, you're not necessarily looking at the puck, but you're looking at everybody else without the puck. Just everybody moving their feet at the same time, trying to find open areas of the ice to move towards. And that's really made things easy for West Fargo to keep a puck on a string. Fargo North now feeling an intense sense of urgency, trailing by 5 with 10 minutes. Scarry coming in, and he's going to score 5-hole, beating Dominic Crocker, streaking towards the net on the far side. His shot beats Crocker. Now West Fargo leads by a score of 8-2 with 10 minutes remaining in period number 3. Let's take another look at that one. Just Scarry collecting a loose puck. He throws a shot on net from the right side of the slot. Now Scarry is going to serve time in the penalty box, or someone from West Fargo is. We're going to have an unsportsmanlike conduct, it appears. Or no, the referee just told him to head back to his own.
No, he's going to the box.
And it is going to be Scarry. He's going to be assessed what I assume to be an unsportsmanlike conduct.
And you saw there all the attention goes towards Mattern. You know, Mattern gets basically plowed entering the zone, but leaves that puck empty for Scarry to collect, and he dumps that one in the pocket of the net through the 5-hole on Crocker. That will likely do it, Sam.
And now with an 8-6 lead, we do have running time. So the next, as soon as this puck is dropped, the clock should not stop for the remainder of this hockey game. It might, the only exception may be when Fargo North is on the power play, so any whistles potentially could stop the clock, but Fargo North now trailing by 6, and they can start to see the end of their season on the horizon. Have an opportunity to try and make this a competitive game if they're able to score quickly here on the power play. Colby Hansen has it in the near corner. He's being pressed up against the boards by Josephson. Hansen's going to slide this one over to Olsen. Liam Olsen trying to get this one back to the point. He's able to do so, gets it to Dietz. Dietz now near side Long. Long surveying his options, pushes it down low to Colby Hansen. His centering feed, one-time opportunity there for Pregame. He didn't get good wood on it. Liam Olsen has possession. His centering feed completely broken up. Now Becker's going to skate this one down the entire length of the ice. He's going to put this one on net from center ice, and then he chases after it, forcing Dominic Crocker to hop back on top of it, and we do have a running clock. So exactly 9 minutes and 15 seconds remaining in this one. The clock will not stop unless Fargo North is able to put a puck in the back of the net.
We do have a final score from you from Minot. The Mandan Braves will continue their season. They defeat Bismarck Legacy with the final score of 4-2. They'll get to play next week at the Ralph Eagleset Arena in the state tournament. Bismarck Century and Minot as well, the WDA Championship. That game has started, so that one is in progress. We'll give you updates as we can. We'll see with this broadcast rolling on. As you said, we're on running time, Sam. We'll stop briefly this broadcast for just a few minutes, and then Ryan Cunningham will join you and take you through the Grand Forks Classic for the Eastern Dakota Conference crown as this puck escapes the zone and will drift back. Ryan Cunningham, and I believe Ryan Kuntz will have that game. We should have a full pregame show for you. Not exactly sure, and I believe that one can be heard as well over the airwaves, 1310 AM, 107.9 FM. Of course, you are watching KNOX TV on the Rivards Turf and Forage Grand Trailer Sales Network.
Fargo North now with just 10 seconds remaining on the RBB Electric power play, retreating back to his own end to collect this one is Keeland. Keeland passed through the neutral zone, is tipped, but collecting it there is Anger. Anger skating out of his own zone as Scary is back on the ice, so we continue to play 5-on-5. Briggerman is going to push this one deep into the attacking end for Fargo North. First one to the puck is Pearson. He's going to ring it around to the far side. Nice job holding the zone is Gomez. He's going to push it back down low. Anger battling for it down low. Receiving assistance from Dougherty, who pushes it back towards the point. Keeland loses possession, and now Gomez once again retreating back to his own end. Nice pass to move this one forward to Briggerman. Briggerman with a head of speed, putting a shoulder down, driving towards the net on the far side. Throws a shot on frame on the backhand. Now here's a chance. Anger, Briggerman with an opportunity on the far post as Fargo North had a scoring opportunity. Now Bryce Mattern coming in all alone, makes a move on the backhand. Nice save there by Dominic Crocker as Mattern coming in all by himself, just stick handling in a phone booth. Dominic Crocker not happy. A West Fargo forward playing to the whistle, trying to jam that one home. But no additional pleasantries are exchanged after the whistle. We're not going to get any penalties as a result. Running time, under 7 minutes remaining in the third period. It looks like West Fargo is going to advance. They will be the 3 seed in the Eastern Dakota Conference standings. So the only thing yet to determine in the EDC is the number 1 and the number 2 seed. Like we mentioned, that broadcast will be brought to you at around 5 o'clock. Ryan Cunningham, Ryan Coots going to be on the call for that one. An opportunity there for West Fargo. Rebound comes back onto the stick of Liam Olsen. Liam Olsen entering the attacking zone. His centering feed to Briggerman. His shot from the slot misses wide of the net. Rebound rings around to the far point. Dietz has it. Correction, that's Olsen. Olsen throws a shot towards the net. It hits traffic in net. West Fargo collects a loose puck. Cross-ice pass now right in front of the Fargo North bench. Mattern loses possession. Collecting this one, dusting it off is Becker, and he's going to throw this one deep. Crocker's going to leave it for his defenseman. Olsen has it. He tries to ring it around out into the neutral zone on the near wall. Holding the zone nicely for West Fargo is Josephson. Shot from Becker from the top of the far circle. Gloved by Crocker. Rebound cleared out into the neutral zone. Josephson moves it up to Mattern. Mattern crossing center ice. Now entering the attacking zone. Looking for a shot in the slot. His shot is going to miss to the near side. Rebound collected by Fargo North. They're not able to clear the zone. Nice job there by Becker to move it to the far wall onto the stick of Mattern. Mattern getting connected with Scary. Scary trying to return that pass to Mattern. Nobody home. It comes back to the neutral zone. Could have created an odd man rush opportunity from Fargo North coming back the other way. That shot from Becker misses high and wide. You can feel the hunger of Becker here. He's looking for a hat trick. He has 2 goals and 3 assists already in this one. He is one of our top candidates for our PS Garage Doors Player of the Game. Now here's a chance for Fargo North. Spinorama shot. This one coming off the stick of Poole. And that one's going to be saved rather easily by Gavin Norton. He's going to hold on to that one. So we're not going to get a stoppage, but we're going to have a change of lines for both teams in an offensive zone face-off. Now just under 5 minutes remaining. Running clock here inside Purpur Arena on our All True Health System scoreboard. West Fargo beating Fargo North by a score of 8-2. Offensive zone face-off push towards the net. Rorick with an opportunity on the backhand. Fargo North collects it.
This one going to be cycled to the far side with it on his stick is Bryce Dietz. He'll dump it back in beneath the bottom of the zone.
Arneson, first one to the puck for West Fargo. His D-to-D pass hits the side of the net. Quick to hop on top of that one is Clement. Clement battling for it in the near corner. He's going to push this one along the near wall. It goes out into the neutral zone. Collected by Long. His shot from center ice goes on frame. Norton saves it, and then he slides that one over to Clement. Clement then moves it over to Murray. Murray skating this one out of his own zone. Correction, that's Arneson. Arneson enters the attacking end, then loses possession. Fargo North with the turnover at their own blue line, re-entering the attacking end for West Fargo is Kaysen. He does so off sides. So now with just under 4 minutes remaining, West Fargo well on their way to the state tournament.
Yeah, and you're not trying to look ahead too much if you're a head coach Triplett, but I mean, you know you got another week worth of games. So we see Bryce Mattern in this game. He's trying to get to that 100-point record. He's the state record is 99 single-season points, so we've yet to have a Centurion, but he is close with 3 points today. He's now at 88, so he's just got to average 4 points over his next 3 games, which for him is very, very doable, Sam.
Very gettable. He's going to have the number 2 seed out west. West Fargo is. So their first-round matchup is going to be the loser of Minot and Bismarck Century. That game in progress at the Mesa Arena over in Minot. That's going to be an exhilarating matchup to watch. See if West Fargo is able to flex the Eastern Dakota Conference muscle in that one. This one's going to come to the near side. Petrick entering the attacking end, trying to beat Gomez. He pushes it below the goal line. Petrick taken down from behind. We're going to have a delayed penalty on the play. Josephson slap shot misses high, rings around to the near side. Back onto the stick of Josephson. Josephson slides this one over to Murray. Murray shot from the high slot on net. Rebound goes to the far wall. Murray trying to center this one. He's being pressed up against the wall. Kaysen collects the loose puck. Now it comes back to the point. Josephson has it. He's going to slide this one over to Coons. His shot on frame and a rebound goal with a delayed penalty. West Fargo is going to score this one. It's going to be scored by number 11. That is Zach Kaysen, the senior forward for West Fargo. They now lead by a score of 9-2 with just 2.5 minutes remaining. Let's take another look at that one. This replay brought to you by the American Family Insurance Tyler Nagel Agency. West Fargo, there was a delayed penalty. They continued to play on for over 30 seconds, so some great offensive zone possession there for West Fargo, and they capitalize. And now we play 5-on-5. The penalty is deemed mute as West Fargo scores with the arm still up in the air from the head official. Now just 2 minutes remaining of running clock hockey, Eastern Dakota Conference Hockey Tournament. Happy to be bringing you this coverage. We are the exclusive video provider of this tournament here on KNOX Live Sports. No subscription necessary, no paywall. And tell your friends, tell your colleagues, tell your family to tune into the championship game scheduled to start roughly around 5 p.m. between Grand Forks Central and Grand Forks Red River. They can access our stream by visiting our website, knoxradio.com, under the Live Sports tab, or you can visit our YouTube channel. Go to youtube.com, utilize the search bar, look up KNOX TV to find our coverage of the Eastern Dakota Conference Hockey Tournament. Now just a minute and a half remaining. West Fargo streaking through the neutral zone. Puck ends up on the stick of Olsen. Olsen loses possession in his own end. Now we're going to have a penalty called from the near side official, and it's going to be an interference minor. This one's going to go against West Fargo. Skating to the penalty box for the Packers is Jonathan Reichner, the senior forward for West Fargo High School. So now Fargo North gets one last chance at the RBB Electric power play. Still just seniors finally maybe getting the realization that this could be their final shift of competitive hockey.
We're in the final minute of play.
Offensive zone face-off for Fargo North. This one taken to the right of Norton, pushing this one forward immediately as Medina trying to get a breakaway opportunity. Nice job to hold the zone momentarily as Fargo North. Nice showcase of physicality there by Jack Amundsen. It's going to end up back onto the stick of Arneson. His cross-ice pass is going to be deflected into the attacking end. Becker deflects that one deep into the end of Fargo North. Back to retreat and get this one is Dilger. That one hits the speaker here inside the Cliff Fido Purpur Arena and then deflects into the student section of Fargo North. So we're going to have a stoppage, not a stoppage on the clock. And there's just 20 seconds remaining. in period number 3. This is going to do it. West Fargo will advance to the state tournament. That's going to start next Thursday for the boys at the Ralph Engelstad Arena. The girls tournament, the quarterfinal round, is going to start on Wednesday. I like that new format. It guarantees that all 8 teams for the boys and the girls tournament will have an opportunity to play on the main ice sheet. And West Fargo celebrates this victory. They advance to the state tournament, defeating Fargo North by a score of 9-2 in this one in dominating fashion. West Fargo ends Fargo North season, and they advance to the state tournament. We're going to take a quick break. Hear a word from our sponsors. When we come back, we're going to give you a condensed version of the pregame show before we hand things off to Ryan Cunningham and Ryan Kuntz. We'll be right back with our post-game coverage on KNOX Live Sports.
There's never been a better time of year than now to get that new Ford from Nelson Auto Center in Grand Forks. It's the model year closeout, and you can drive off in a new F-150 XLT and save up to $14,500 or choose low 2.9% financing for 60 months. Ford Escape, another great buy. Save up to $4,250 and get low 1.9% for 66 months. Hurry in for huge discounts and low financing during our model year closeout at Nelson Auto Center in Grand Forks.
Whether it's a golf course, your lawn, a pasture on your farm, cover crop, or even a food plot to help you get that big buck, Rivard's Turf and Forage of Grand Forks has developed, mixed, and packaged the premium specialized seed you need for almost every application. Plus, they also carry a full line of ice melter products for your home or business. To check out all their products, go to rivards.com.
It's hard to explain what this feels like. We could try to put it into words, but nothing compares to experiencing it for yourself. You just have to get in the seat.
Visit True North Equipment at any of our 10 locations or at www.truenorthequipment.com.
Signature Graphics in East Grand Forks is your one-stop shop for all your branding and design needs. From embroidery, vinyl wrapping, laser print, and more, fully customized from start to finish, all in-house. Signature Graphics. We craft your vision. You watch it come to life.
Picture yourself at Lake Region State College. With faculty and staff here to help you succeed, we know you by name. Picture your success as you get hands-on ready for the workforce or transfer on to earn your bachelor's degree. Lake Region State College. We change lives.
As guys, we all love our trucks. That's why Toys for Trucks is your headquarters for all things truck. They carry an amazing selection of rims and tires, plus floor mats, tonneau covers, hitches, plows, and even Excalibur remote car starters for any car, truck, or SUV. And the best part? They can install everything for your truck right at their location. Stop out at Toys for Trucks in Grand Forks to customize your ride, or check them out at toysfortrucks.com.
When you think breakfast, you think Perkins Restaurant. Whether you keep it simple with a fresh baked mammoth muffin and coffee or go all out and try the tremendous 12 breakfast, Perkins Restaurant is your breakfast place. Perkins Restaurant and a great breakfast make the perfect team.
Franson Bank and Trust in Grand Forks is a community bank that caters to businesses, farms, and consumers. They provide customized financial solutions with personalized customer service. Let Franson Bank give you the banking relationship you deserve. Real people, real results.
Pro Ag in Grand Forks and Grafton carries the equipment and parts on hand to make your farming operation run smooth. They carry all major brands like Honeybee, Alloway, Amity, Artex, Hardy, Capello, Monosem, Pickett, Blue Rich, and Black Ace. So whether you're trading in, buying, or just need parts, go to ProAgEquip.com to see everything Pro Ag has to offer.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's Ryan Cunningham's world, and we're just living in it. This is the post-game show. This is the Spray Advantage Lake Region College post-game show. You're watching KNOX TV. Jensen, take us through a quick scoring summary, and we'll get the heck out of here. West Fargo goes up over Fargo North by a score of 9-2.
We're going to take you through a scoring summary just of period number 3. The Packers entered the final frame with a 5-2 lead. They scored just a minute 25 into the third period. This one was scored by Ian Scarry, tipping in a shot from Noah Becker from the point. The secondary assist being credited to Jack Josephson. Then just a minute and 20 seconds later, Noah Becker gets his second goal of the game, getting assists from Ben Petrick and Connor Kuntz. Then Ian Scarry gets his second goal of the third period at the 6:26 mark. This one coming even strength. The assist coming from Bryce Mattern and Alex Arneson. Then at the 14:19 mark, West Fargo got their 9th goal of the game. Zach Kaysen scored that one at even strength. The assist coming from Ben Petrick. All those goals brought to you by Bergstrom Electric. They light the lamp where the light does indeed shine brighter.
That's going to do it for us, Sam. West Fargo, they win 9-2, and they punch their ticket to the state tournament. Played at the Ralph Engelstad Arena next week. Grand Forks Central, Grand Forks Red River, a little over half hour away. We're going to get out of the way for the real show here. Folks, that should do it for us tonight. You've been watching KNOX TV. Keep it right here. This stream is going to be the only one you need for the action all evening long. Sam, that'll do it for us. Ladies and gentlemen, have a good afternoon.
The following is a presentation of KNOX Sports.
Well, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and we welcome you here today to Purpur Arena as we are set to put the finishing touches on an Eastern Dakota Conference hockey tournament this afternoon. We know the 4 teams that are moving on to the state tournament out of the East region. Now it's time for the 3rd time this season to settle the differences between Grand Forks Central and Grand Forks Red River, as the Knights and Rough Riders will play for the East Region Tournament Championship. They'll play for the 3rd time this year after a split of the regular season. Central claiming the opening game at Eagles, Red River claiming the latest game here at Purpur Arena. We welcome you to our coverage of the Eastern Dakota Conference Hockey Tournament. The broadcast of this matchup has been made possible by special arrangement with the Board of Directors of the North Dakota High School Activities Association. Ryan Cunningham, Ryan Kuntz, and our video work with Luca Carpenter today on the Rivards Turf and Forage Grand Trailer Sales Sports Network. Here we are, top 2 seeds in the tournament. Ryan, after an Eastern Dakota Conference tournament that we thought had the possibility of really getting out of control, nothing did. The top 4 seeds are moving on to the state tournament, and there hasn't been a single upset in the tournament so far. So here we are on championship day. Central Red River, we could see a 2-over-1. We could see a 1-over-2, but I think we'll throw the EDC championship out. Neither one of these teams care about that. They just care about beating the guy in the uniform that doesn't look like theirs today.
They don't. That's the beauty of this game. When you get Red River Central in the EDC championship game, tickets are punched. You're 1, you're 2, it doesn't matter. You're in the state tournament. That's all anyone cares about. So you're never really exactly sure what you're going to get out of this game, where everyone's heads are at. You know, the Friday night wins are great. You're feeling pretty good. So you go to bed pretty happy. Now you got to get up, reset, and play this game. But like you said, settle their differences. I got a feeling when that puck drops, you know, Red River's going to see maroon. Central's going to see red, and they're just going to get going.
Yeah, this should be up and down. This should be track meet style hockey here with not a lot on the line except for seeding purposes. We'll talk more about that coming up in just a little bit. We bring you our pregame report brought to you today by Signature Graphics and Apparel. It's your vision. Let them bring it to life at Signature Graphics and Apparel. And we bring it to you today on our pregame report brought to you by True North Equipment. True to your values and ready to serve you with 10 locations all around the Red River Valley. This one, a split in the regular season. Central played extremely well the first time around, and Red River was having their problems when these 2 teams met earlier this season. The last time they played, Red River had made more of a commitment to being disciplined, and they played one of the most disciplined games we've seen them play all year when they really just held Grand Forks Central in check in this building. And it made me think back to last night. We saw an extremely disciplined Red River team against 2 of the best scorers in North Dakota. If they continue to play like that, it was the recipe to beat Central the first time around.
Yeah, let's kind of talk about what we saw last night as we come into this game. Like you said, I mean, I left the rink incredibly impressed with the performance of our Grand Forks teams. I mean, we'll start with Central. 5 goals in the first period.
Yes.
They just feasted on everything that Davies did wrong. Central just chewed them up, right? I don't think there's a team in the state that does it better than Central in that regard, where if you make a mistake, they make you pay. And, I mean, they jumped on Davies in the first period. It was over before Davies could even blink. And then on the Red River side of it, incredibly impressive defensive performance. I mean, just kind of replaying that game in my head and watching a little bit when I got home last night, I mean, I think I can count maybe on one hand the number of, like, defensive lapses that I saw from Red River, which was a thing that plagued them all year. Just little deep, skating away from pucks, going for hits instead of taking the puck. I mean, all these little things, they didn't do it at all last night.
Right.
And they, like
very
you said,
few mistakes.
Yeah, they shut down that West Fargo team in their offense. So I'm assuming the recipe will be similar for Red River. I'm assuming the recipe will be similar for Central, but now they're playing opposite each other, 2 teams that are going to clash in 2 different styles.
Absolutely. It's going to be a lot of fun in this one tonight. And like we mentioned, throughout the course of the regular season, it was a split. But the team that's definitely been on the rise as of late has been Red River. The team that's been fixing some things that have plagued them in the midseason is Grand Forks Central. They both seem to be coming off some of their best hockey of the year last night, though. And that's what makes this exciting. And yet, we don't want to oversell it, because at the end of the day, I don't think they care who gets the 2 seed or the 1 seed out of the East region. Like you said, the ticket's punched. They'll be at Ralph Engelstad Arena coming up on Thursday. They both get another game. They both get a game on the big ice. now it's more Central Red River than it is an EDC championship. I know it's weird to say for a lot of people that might not really take that in, but it's really more about beating your rival than it is about winning the East Region Championship. I think that's what the atmosphere will be around this one tonight.
Yeah, I think when you get in tournament time, you almost have to disregard that and be like, it's not about the rivalries and the bad blood. It's just about the team in front of you. However,
you can't do it. In this one,
however,
you can't do it.
In this particular game, like you said, I think both teams just want to kick the crap out of the team across the ice.
And you know what? It would be no different if West Fargo and West Fargo Cheyenne were playing for an East Region Championship, right? They both have their tickets punched. It would just be about beating each other. It wouldn't be about winning the East Region Championship, nothing like that. So it's certainly not unheard of, but that's what really comes about in this building here in Grand Forks, and plus the game being in Grand Forks makes it a whole lot of fun. We bring it to you courtesy of our premier sports partners, Rivard's Turf and Forage, a premium seed dealer in Grand Forks. You find them online at rivards.com. Again, all of their products are available to you online, whether it's trying to lure in that big buck for the upcoming hunting season or just for turf and forage around your home. Remember, they mix and match all of their seed varieties at their mixing plant right here in Grand Forks. You get a premium product when you get Rivard's. Find them online at rivards.com. And Grand Trailer Sales, your home for all things trailer in East Grand Forks. You can find them on Highway 2 East in East Grand Forks. And when it's time to upgrade to a new trailer or it's time to upgrade to a different style of trailer, they have all of those for you on their lot. You can see the number of trailers they have in their messages with us here tonight on KNOX Live Sports. And they've got a great service department that will get it fixed and ready to go for you for the upcoming season as well, so you can haul confidently. Grand Trailer Sales and Rivard's Turf and Forage are premium partners. When we come back, we'll take a look at Drive for the Title and update you on where we're at with the bracket today. It's all said and done as far as teams going to state. Now there's only one blank space left when it comes up to the bracket. I thought I'd use that term just for you and your daughters, Ryan. Blank space.
There's got it.
One blank space left.
The song instantly popped in my head when you said it.
I did that intentionally just to make sure.
My daughters are right over there.
Yep,
so
yeah.
Great timing.
I love how this works out. We'll talk more about that. We'll give you the bracket. We'll update you on the West as well. We know the four teams that are coming out of the West region. Some of the matchups becoming clear. This is our coverage of high school hockey on the Rivard's Turf and Forage, Grand Trailer Sales, Sports Network, and KNOX Live Sports. Stay tuned. We're back with more in a moment.
If you've got an electrical emergency, call RBB Electric. We are your 24/7 electrician. Your call will always be answered by an RBB employee ready to help 24/7. RBB Electric is on time every time. Your time is valuable, and we don't waste it. RBB Electric always calls ahead to schedule service. We are online always. If you suffer from slow download speeds, call our certified network designers and installers. On call, on time, and online. RBB Electric won't leave you in the dark. RBB Electric, your 24/7 electricians.
Open all year round to the public, Eagles Crest offers space for holiday parties and family get-togethers. And of course, daily specials, appetizers, and all your favorites, including Sunday brunch buffets. Come in for the view and delicious meals at Eagles Crest Grill.
Rust, salt, and time are the biggest enemies for a fuel tank. Never fear, because Grand Forks Welding is here to take care of your enemies for you. We not only fix or patch your tanks, but we can custom fabricate any kind of replacement fuel tanks or service unit. Go to grandforkswelding.com.
Man of Steel.
When you're in pain, you need more than just a doctor. You need a problem solver. Count on All True Orthopedics and Sports Medicine and get back to what moves you.
Your family deserves clean, filtered water. High Plains Water offers Millennium Drink Water System, which delivers great tasting water and also eliminates harmful impurities. Professionally installed and maintained by High Plains Water of Grand Forks. See them at highplainswater.com.
Today, the PS stands for proper service for your home, farm, or business, which is what you'll get from the team at PS Garage Doors in Grand Forks. Whether you need a door fixed or just thinking about replacing what you already have, no matter what the size, PS Doors offers the proper service for you. Get your proper service at psgaragedoors.com.
From tears in your car, truck, boat, or farm equipment seats to making boat covers or complete restorations of the interior of your hot rod, Finest Auto Trim in Grand Forks can make the inside of your rides look brand new again. Big or small, at Finest Auto Trim, we can cover it all. To check out our services, go to finestautotrim.com or stop out on Demers Avenue in Grand Forks to get your quote today.
Big Jim's Tire is the area's #1 farm and ag tire supplier, and with Harvest here, you want the best. Best tires, best service, and Big Jim's will get it done fast to get you moving again. Big Jim's Tire, Grand Forks.
As guys, we all love our trucks. That's why Toys for Trucks is your headquarters for all things truck. They carry an amazing selection of rims and tires, plus floor mats, tonneau covers, hitches, plows, and even Excalibur remote car starters for any car, truck, or SUV. And the best part? They can install everything for your truck right at their location. Stop out at Toys for Trucks in Grand Forks to customize your ride, or check them out at toysfortrucks.com.
Franson Bank and Trust in Grand Forks is a community bank that caters to businesses, farms, and consumers. They provide customized financial solutions with personalized customer service. Let Franson Bank give you the banking relationship you deserve. Real people, real results.
Welcome back to our coverage of high school hockey on the Rivards Turf and Forage Grand Trailer Sales Sports Network, KNOX Live Sports. We are at Purpur Arena this afternoon, where we get set for Central and Red River in the Eastern Dakota Conference Championship matchup. One of these teams will win the championship. Both are moving on to the state tournament. Our pregame report this afternoon, brought to you by Signature Graphics and Apparel. It's your vision. Make it come to life at Signature Graphics and Apparel with custom etching, vinyl signage, obviously custom embroidery. They can do a lot of great things with logos at Signature Graphics and Apparel. Stop and see them on the east side in East Grand Forks. And our pregame report brought to you by True North Equipment. True to your values and ready to serve you at 10 locations in the region. They have their John Deere products that generationally we have come to know and love around our farms and around our homes all throughout this area. 10 locations to serve you at True North Equipment. Let's take a look at an updated drive for the title with the Eastern Dakota Conference Tournament coming to its conclusion here today. The teams in green are the teams that have qualified. Earlier today, Fargo Davies fights off a tight challenge from Devils Lake, wins to move on to the state tournament. They will be the 4 seed out of the East and will take on the eventual champion, either Minot or Bismarck Century. West Fargo dominates Fargo North in the previous matchup, and the Packers will move on to the state tournament as the number 3 seed, and they will take on either Minot or Bismarck Century. These two teams now battle for the championship. The winner advances into the blue section as the champion, for those of you taking a look on your screen, with Toys for Trucks bringing you a drive for the title. And the way the seeds work is that earlier today, Mandan claims the number 3 seed out of the West with a win over Bismarck Legacy. Bottineau Rugby claims the number 4 seed out of the West with an upset win over Jamestown. Both of those were upsets today. Legacy was the 3 and Jamestown was the 4, and they were both beaten in that tournament. Jamestown rather was the 5, my apologies. But 4 beat 3 and 6 beat 5 today. So the winner here gets Bottineau Rugby in the first round of the state tournament. The runner-up in this tournament will end up taking on the Mandan Braves in the opening round. Both Mandan and Bottineau Rugby go by the Braves. Interesting. And they're coming to Ralph Ingolstadt Arena. I'll let you go ahead and work out the logistics on that one, and we'll just go from there. Nonetheless, top 4 seeds advancing. I don't know if we saw a tournament without an upset on our bingo card. I guess we saw those in the play-in round, and that's the only place that we saw upsets was in the play-in round this year.
Yeah, you're right. We got here 1 through 4 straight chalk, but there were some good games along the way. There were some tight ones. There were some close
overtime.
calls. There was some overtime. So it wasn't just straight clean. Teams had to work to get here. We saw a doozy last night between Red River and West Fargo. So it's been a good weekend, and this is going to be a great one to cap this, the best tournament ever. Or in the world. What was the
best tournament in the state?
In the state. Oh, I thought you said the world.
Yeah, the East region. No, the East. Well, I might have said the world at one point. Somebody did mention to me though. Hey, we just got out of the 4 nations. Slow your roll, okay? But obviously, I think it is one of the best hockey tournaments in North Dakota. I mean, battling to get to the state tournament out of the East with the reputation that the East has of first-round success. This is really a fight, and I do think it's probably the premier hockey tournament in the state.
Yeah, it hasn't let us down.
Not at all. Not the last couple of years. Certainly not this year. But West Fargo's moving on. Fargo Davies moving on. West Fargo will be the 3. Fargo Davies will be the 4. One of these teams, Central Red River, will be 1. The other will be 2. That's Drive for the Title brought to you by Toys for Trucks. They are your car, truck, and Jeep accessory supercenter in Grand Forks. You can find Toys for Trucks on Gateway Drive, 6105 Gateway Drive, a full showroom of custom wheels and rims to show you performance tires for the upcoming summer driving season. You want to have that vehicle that you love to show off performing. That's what they do for you at Toys for Trucks. Stop and see them at Toys for Trucks in Grand Forks. They bring you Drive for the Title. We'll continue with our pregame report next. We'll take a look at the fuel for today's game. At the end of the season, who comes in as the leaders for Central and Red River. That's on the way next as we continue our pregame report. Brought to you by True North Equipment and Signature Graphics and Apparel. This is our coverage of high school hockey on the Rivards Turf and Forage, Grand Trailer Sales Sports Network, and KNOX Live Sports.
When you need the right part for your pickup, head to Northwood or call Mike's Custom Truck. Amanda will drop ship any part you need: turbos, upgraded fuel pumps, Edge products, and more. Mike's Custom Truck, 587-6335.
You've been waiting for a chance to do something that matters, something big without a big price tag. Welcome to Northland Community and Technical College. Here you can have a big impact on a small campus, in classrooms that mirror today's workplace, with instructors who teach from experience and know you by name. You've been waiting for a place like this. Are you ready?
Need seed, think Proseed. Proseed.net.
Grand Trailer Sales in East Grand Forks is your go-to spot for enclosed utility, flatbed, and dump trailers in the Red River Valley. They have the biggest selection on hand of trailers with great pricing. If you're looking for parts, service, or simply to buy, trade, or rent a trailer, stop into East Grand Forks. GrandTrailersSales.com.
Apex Apparel is your quick turnaround apparel and promotional item shop in Grand Forks. If you're looking for direct-to-garment printing, embroidery work, or a huge selection of promotional items, come to Apex Apparel, your locally owned, family-run, quick turnaround apparel shop in Grand Forks.
Whether it's a golf course, your lawn, a pasture on your farm, cover crop, or even a food plot to help you get that big buck, Rivards Turf and Forage of Grand Forks has developed, mixed, and packaged the premium specialized seed you need for almost every application. Plus, they also carry a full line of ice melter products for your home or business. To check out all their products, go to rivards.com.
Picture yourself at Lake Region State College. With faculty and staff here to help you succeed, we know you by name. Picture your success as you get hands-on ready for the workforce or transfer on to earn your bachelor's degree. Lake Region State College. We change lives.
Spray Advantage of Grand Forks carries everything you need for the chemical and fertilizer application on your farm. They have pumps, tips, and tanks from 3 gallons all the way up to 10,000 gallons on hand. They can help with parts and accessories for the fertilizer and tillage equipment on your farm too. Go to sprayadvantage.com.
Your local Circle K and Holiday Station stores are proud to support high school activities. Stop by the new Circle K location at 1316 South Washington Street for not only gas, but a wide array of hot and cold food, snacks for everyone, and a car wash. Open 24/7, 7 days a week.
It's hard to explain what this feels like. We could try to put it into words, but nothing compares to experiencing it for yourself. You just have to get in the seat.
Visit True North Equipment at any of our 10 locations or at www.truenorthequipment.com.
Welcome back to our coverage of high school hockey on the Rivards Turf and Forage Grand Trailer Sales Sports Network. KNOX Live Sports getting ready for the start of the Eastern Dakota Conference Tournament Championship matchup between the Grand Forks Central Knights and the Grand Forks Red River Rough Riders. The Knights the 1 seed and the Rough Riders the 2 seed as they make their way into Purple Arena to settle the championship. Our pregame report this evening brought to you by Signature Graphics and Apparel. It's your vision. Make it come to life at Signature Graphics and Apparel. Lots of apparel, lots of options, lots of ways to put your logo to work at Signature Graphics and Apparel. And True North Equipment, true to your values and ready to serve you with 10 locations all throughout the Red River Valley, ready to serve you those John Deere products that you've come to know and love. Let's take a look at our game fuel that we have for you this evening. It's presented by Circle K. Updated numbers after yesterday's matchup. Circle K with a new location on South Washington and Grand Forks. You can find them also at South Washington and 40th Avenue. You can find them at 24th and Columbia and on 32nd Avenue near the interstate. Cooper DeZiel comes in with a 44-point season. Very respectable considering the amount of balance that's on his team. Mac Blue with 34 points, Ryder Burris with 33 points, DeZiel 20 goals, leading in that category as well. Rylan Beadall's had a great ascent second half of the season, 21 goals. He's the top goal scorer on the ice tonight. 42 points for Beadall, second top scorer on the ice tonight as well. Dallas Jackson, impressed with him last night. Ryan Wasvik, 17 goals, big bruising size for a forward. Lots of top-end talent on this one in this game tonight, Ryan.
Yeah, for both teams. I mean, yesterday for Central, we saw their third line, Trey Clausen, Brady Kirky, Rylan Spicer, 6 points in the first period. I don't know what they ended with. They each had about 2 or 3 each. I think Rylan Spicer had 5, didn't he? Or 4?
He may have, yeah.
I mean, that's their third line. I'm doing quotes. Their third line.
Sure, sure.
But that's the danger of Central, right? It's just any night, any one of those 3 lines can just go off and be their best line. That doesn't mean the other lines aren't good. And their lineup is just, it's relentless. And that's the problem you face when you play Central, is their lineup just doesn't quit. And you can see here, you put 3 names up, you could go 9 deep on that.
Absolutely. And they got relentless last night. That's what we noticed, is they were playing downhill a lot.
Oh, yeah.
And downhill early last night in that matchup. But for this Red River team, you know what? Their turnaround really started to begin when Rylan Beadall started to score and Rylan Carenta got his legs underneath him in the net. That's where Red River started to kind of turn things around. Other players got to be who they were, and they're definitely a scent pattern right now for the Rough Riders.
Yeah, Rylan Beadall, a little bit of a slow start, but he's been hot in the second half of the season. Like you said, Rylan Carenta has been the biggest surprise, not surprise, but bright spot for Red River is just the confidence he's now playing with. We saw him last night, just cool, calm, collected in the net. He had a great game last night. 1 goal on, I don't know what the shots were. They had a fair amount of shots. He made a bunch of big saves, but if they can get that kind of performance out of Carenta, this is a very, very dangerous team, along with the defensive style we saw them play last night.
Yeah, they played extremely well defensively last night in the game where they had to play extremely well defensively, and I would think, like you mentioned, the recipe is going to be pretty much the same against a team like Grand Forks Central tonight. That's your Game Fuel. It's brought to you by Circle K as we continue with our pregame report this evening. We're back with more in a moment. They'll have our anthem. We'll take a look at our starting lineups when we come back. Go through our keys to the game, brought to you by Jarrell Sports Center. All coming up in a bit. This is our coverage of high school hockey on the Rivards Turf and Forage Grand Trailer Sales Sports Network and KNOX Live Sports.
Pro Ag in Grand Forks and Grafton carries the equipment and parts on hand to make your farming operation run smooth. They carry all major brands like Honeybee, Alloway, Amity, Artex, Hardy, Capello, Monosem, Pickett, Blue Rich, and Black Ace. So whether you're trading in, buying, or just need parts, go to ProAgEquip.com to see everything Pro Ag has to offer.
When you need the right part for your pickup, head to Northwood or call Mike's Custom Truck. Amanda will drop ship any part you need. Turbos, upgraded fuel pumps, Edge products, and more. Mike's Custom Truck, 587-6335.
From tears in your car, truck, boat, or farm equipment seats to making boat covers or complete restorations of the interior of your hot rod, Finest Auto Trim in Grand Forks can make the inside of your rides look brand new again. Big or small, at Finest Auto Trim, we can cover it all. To check out our services, go to finestautotrim.com or stop out on Demers Avenue in Grand Forks.
Your local Circle K and Holiday Station stores are proud to support high school activities. Stop by the new Circle K location at 1316 South Washington Street for not only gas, but a wide array of hot and cold food, snacks for everyone, and a car wash. Open 24/7, 7 days a week. Since 1972, Jarrell Sports Center and Hockey World has provided year-round sporting goods, apparel, and of course, hockey equipment and training tools. You'll also find they have a state-of-the-art skate sharpening machine to give you the edge you need for anything sports. Stop into Jarrell's and Hockey World.
Add a pop of color and excitement to your next celebration with Balloons by Misty. Their one-of-a-kind balloon design skills and creativity will make your event unforgettable. It's always a party at Balloons by Misty. Visit balloonsbymisty.com today.
Picture yourself at Lake Region State College. With faculty and staff here to help you succeed, we know you by name. Picture your success as you get hands-on ready for the workforce or transfer on to earn your bachelor's degree. Lake Region State College. We change lives.
It's hard to explain what this feels like. We could try to put it into words, but nothing compares to experiencing it for yourself. You just have to get in the seat.
Visit True North Equipment at any of our 10 locations or at www.truenorthequipment.com.
Signature Graphics in East Grand Forks is your one-stop shop for all your branding and design needs. From embroidery, vinyl wrapping, laser print, and more, fully customized from start to finish, all in-house. Signature Graphics. We craft your vision. You watch it come to life.
Welcome back to our coverage of high school hockey on the Rivards Turf and Forage Grand Trailer Sales Sports Network. KNOX Live Sports, our Velvetones and Manitones taking care of the national anthem tonight. And now we're set for hockey.
They kill that.
They did.
We've seen them do that probably, 5 or 6 times this year?
Yep.
They nail that thing.
Yeah, absolutely they do. You can hear all the parts. They're all very good. They're all got great voices. We do really well with the arts in Grand Forks. People think Grand Forks does hockey well. They do, right? But they do the arts really well also. The spa program, the music programs that we have here, dramatic programs, they do that extremely well. As a former state speech champion, see, we got the best of both worlds here in the broadcast booth. We got a state hockey champion doing the analysis of the game. We got a speech champion doing the play-by-play of the game. You won't find that anywhere else in North Dakota, I know.
That's about the best combo you can find.
Yeah, and we both got the same first name, so it works out extremely well.
Stars align sometimes, Ryan. Stars align.
Here we go. Pre-game report brought to you by Signature Graphics and Apparel and True North Equipment. The opening drop, Ryland Beadall, Cooper DeZiel. We'll run you through our starting lineups and our keys to the game coming up. Starting lineups brought to you by Franson Bank and Trust. Real people, real results. FransonBank.com. Tonight they bring you the opening face-off. Ryland Beadall, Cooper DeZiel, and DeZiel will win it for Grand Forks Central. The Knights are in white for those of you on the radio side of things with their maroon trim and the maroon breezers, and Red Rivers in black with the red breezers and the red helmets tonight. Central in the attacking zone. Puck will move loose to the far corner. Cam Urian coming up with the touch for Red River, works behind him. Beadall will step in and circle back out towards the right. Both teams start their first lines in this one this evening. Wasvik dumping up into the right corner, and this will be transitioned out by Weston Nielsen to the left wing for Grand Forks Central as they try to move back up into the neutral zone. Puck was cut off as it got right to the line, and we'll see a puck out of play. Starting lineups tonight brought to you by Franson Bank and Trust. For Central, Weston Nielsen between the pipes, Wyatt Blake, Logan Nielsen, the defenders. Cooper DeZiel brings out Gavin Walkenfuss on his left, Mac Blue on his right. For Red River, Ryland Corinta between the pipes, Cam Erie and Brecken Holtberg on the blue line. Ryland Beadall brings out Ryan Wasvik on his left and Caden Ulmer on his right, and will draw on the central line 36 seconds into the opening period. Puck followed by Reed Krogstad off the draw. For Grand Forks Red River, he sends it into the central zone. Taken off on the far wall, Donovan Bollock gets roughed into the boards. Griffin Hoganson, big physical body, and Hoganson played a great defensive game last night for Red River. Their line was matched up against the line from West Fargo that featured Bryce Mattern and Ian Scarry. Puck comes back into the neutral zone, taken up on the far side for the Rough Riders by Ryder Burris, and they'll send this one in too deep for icing. We're headed back into the Grand Forks Central zone. Couple of puck drops, a minute 2 into the matchup.
By the way, I was going to go back to this. Cooper DeZiel, you put that graphic up. He has 44 points. Is it possible to have a quiet 44 points?
I guess in this Grand Forks Central team again.
How is he doing it? Because he's one of the best players every night, but he just doesn't seem like, all of a sudden he ends up with 3 points. Like, oh, wow. And it's every night.
A couple of assists here and there. Maybe not on the first scoring line because, Central tends to wear you down with their depth at that point. Weston Nielsen transitioning a puck for Central. Donovan Bollock in the left circle, nearly turned it over, getting a good challenge from Tyson Ulmer. Puck is turned back to the high slot. Cullen Rost, who had a goal last night, tries to force one down the slot for Red River. Taken out of the circle on the left side and brought back up by Ryder Rivard for the Knights. Rivard engages with Cullen Rost against the end wall. Both come to a stop. Puck taken back by the Knights and a quick pass to the high slot that goes too strong for Ryland Spicer to control. Ryland Spicer all over the ice last night for Central in the semifinals. No score, played a minute 45. Neither team with a shot as of yet. Finn Lockwood dumping one up ice, looking for a streak from Trey Clausen. That will come in on net, and we'll see Ryland Corinta cover it up. Our keys for the game brought to you by Jarrell Sports Center and Hockey World. Stop in and see what's new for the season. For Central, compared to last time, they've got to be faster against Red River's very tight defense, and they've got to have better penalty kill than last night. For Red River, continue the discipline, continue those individual plays. Really, the idea in that, Ryan, is don't do anything different than you did last night because they played flawlessly last night.
Yeah, they were very good last night. Like we talked about, the recipe will be the exact same from here on out, I would imagine, for Red River.
Play that way, and you're going to be fine. Breakout pass to Ryland Spicer, the neutral zone for Central. Spicer trying to pull around a defender. Trey Clausen behind the play, snapped one away, tried to go top shelf, ended up over the crossbar. It stays with Clausen, a backhander. Corinta stopped that. Loose puck goes back to the right of the net. Comes back out to the right point. Lockwood with a snapshot. That's wide of the net and beyond traffic. Puck to the near side for Kaysen Panzer on the left wing now for the Central Knights. He poked it back into the corner. It works back to him on the point. He'll spray in another shot. Corinta makes that stop, and Ryland Corinta, the goaltender, standing up early. There's a chance by Panzer on a loose puck that ends up going wide. It'll float back behind the net. And boy, oh boy, did Central get some attacking going on that
it's
shift.
That line that was big last night. They start off right where they left off yesterday.
Puck thrown in on net and kicked aside by Weston Nielsen for Central. Knights got 2 shots officially on that sequence. Loose puck to Mac Blue at center ice, tripped up from behind. He steps out of it and appears to be all right. No penalty. DeZiel trying to streak his way in through the high slot. Walkenfuss reaching back for the puck as well. They spray it back to the high slot, but Ryan Wasvik was waiting. He takes it away for Red River, and here comes Beedall up the ice for the Rough Riders. Back to Wasvik, trying to make a backhand play. Beedall trailing it. Big save by Weston Nielsen on a chance from Beedall out of the right circle.
Yeah, big save by Weston. I mean, he put himself in a position that puck ends up hitting him right in the chest, but it hit him in the chest because he was there on a difficult play. It was a broken play. Wasvik tried to slide that over. Puck gets bounced around, comes right back to Beedall, but Weston Nielsen in great position to make that save.
Played 3:16, no score. That was the first shot for Red River. And we draw in the Central Knight zone. Puck comes out to the point. Brecken Holtberg blocks. Gavin Walkenfuss takes it. Thought about stepping between a couple of defenders. Instead drives off to the right wing. He'll turn it away to Mac Blue in the circle. Back to Walkenfuss in the corner. Walkenfuss comes back to point. Finn Lockwood couldn't hold the zone. It leaked through the skates. It ends up back into the neutral area. Che Kwame, who moves back to the blue line for the tournament after playing forward throughout most of the year and was noticeable last night as a defenseman, will send one back in. And it's transitioned behind the Grand Forks Red River net to Brecken Holtberg for the Rough Riders. Holtberg confronted and brought down strongly. That was a hit by Jake Spicer off the fourth line. Riders trying to come up ice with some depth and apply some pressure. Loose puck comes back out towards the point, picked up by Wasvik. He'll come back to Tyson Ulmer. Ulmer drives one in wide of the net where Ulmer looks to pick up his own rebound off the end wall. But a quick turn and transition out off the near edge for Grand Forks Central from Cooper DeZiel. Sent it back out towards the right. Look back towards the near side. Sam Presting was also in on that shift, and Presting will leak one back in to the neutral zone. It ends up right around the half line. Reed Krogstad sends it back in to the central end. Kwame dropping one back off to the circle. Lockwood turned back towards the near side. Rivard will send it off the glass. Took a hop, and Ulmer picks it up for Red River on the high slot. He gets into the circle. A look from behind the net, taken by Beedall. He'll turn it back out to the point. Krogstad, wrister blocked. Good block shot by Rivard. He's got a 3-on-2 if he hurries. Rivard coming up, backhanded pass right side. Quick snap shot by Donovan Bollock, and a save by Corinta. And now some extracurriculars as Burris takes a shot from Tyson Ulmer for being a little too close to the netminder. We'll see a draw coming up in the Red River zone.
Boy, we've seen Ryder Rivard just active. He started off on his first shift just mixing it up with Tyson Ulmer on a faceoff. They were getting into it at the end of that shift. He was down there throwing some shots. There he makes an unbelievable block, leads a rush, and makes a play that gives Central a great opportunity, but Corinta, huge save.
He's made a couple of big ones in the early going. Both goaltenders have been a factor here so far. Rivard taking control of the draw for Central. He'll move it down to the corner. Bollock will play it back out to the point. Little back pedal on the point, but Logan Nielsen holds the offensive end. Turns it back into the corner, trying to find Burris. Engaged with Jace Mason of Red River. Mason held him up, but Burris pulls free, then tries to shove one out to the top of the crease. It ends up being deflected to the point. Nielsen a shot, blocked, and Red River will scoop up the loose puck in the form of Griffin Hoganson. Hoganson coming up ice 3-on-3. He gets held and sent to the wall by Nielsen. A quick short-handed, actually short-sided opportunity taken by Tyson Ulmer that goes wide to the net. Rivard will pick it up 2-on-2 with Bollock up in the offensive end. Bollock gets knocked around as it heads towards the wall, and a loose puck is played out by Tyson Ulmer to the neutral zone. Now the Riders at their third line, being led by Spencer Vetch, who had a chance to come up and attack. He got through the slot, plays it back out for Dushik following the play. Dushik continues to battle. Vetch backing up. He ends up losing the puck back to Irian on the left point. Irian's chance got through. Nielsen plays that off the chest. It's back behind the central net, and Rivard comes away with control in the left corner for Central. Clausen coming up the ice. He steps into the offensive end, has one poke check by Irian right off his stick. It'll go loose into the neutral zone again. A battle with Stetson Brown leading the charge. He loses the puck back to Cam Irian, who holds the line for Red River. Brecken Holtberg off to Dushik on the right side. Dushik will drop it in, and Red River will change up behind it. No score, 10-40.
No free ice out there, is there, Ryan? I mean, every stride is contested right now.
Two teams that know each other well. Here's a 2-on-1. Clausen takes the chance. Corinta gave
loose.
up a rebound. It was loose on the top of the paint and ends up being deflected back into the neutral zone. Central's there to pick it up. Logan Nielsen Turns one away to Kirkaby. Another loose puck. Clausen leaving it behind. Spicer drives it into the corner. Clausen will take it. Tried to backhand it towards the slot, and it's picked off by Rylan Beedall for Red River. Beedall coming up the ice. A turn, a look back for Caden Ulmer. Instead, he'll keep it. Tried to stick handle through the circle. Ends up losing control of the puck, and it floats back into the neutral zone. Cullen Ross goes back to get it for Red River. Rotates over towards the right for Caden Svoboda. And Svoboda will drive one in that Nielsen will punch free and up into the webbing. And we'll see a draw coming up in the central end. With 9:55 left of the opening period. Scoreless on the All-True scoreboard.
Shots are 7-2 in favor of Central. I mean, both teams have had their time in the offensive zone, but Central just doing a much better job of finding ways to get to the net. Great example, Ryder Burst behind the net there, right? He gets the puck, and he just cuts up hard, uses that size, speed, reach, and just jams that puck on net, and it created a bunch of chaos. That's why you do that. Just get it to the net however you can.
And both teams took advantage of chaotic moments like that last night. Central really bought into it, but man, did they have odd man rushes. They came up with one on that same shift, and it didn't come back to hurt them. Now we'll see a whistle, and looks like an offside call coming up against Central.
Maybe hit a glove on the bench, maybe?
May have done that as well, yeah.
But yeah, you said, I mean, and we talked about in the pregame, I mean, that's just Central's MO is if you give them time and space in the neutral zone and you get caught deep or your defense get caught back, it's going to be an odd man rush. It just is.
Puck ends up off the far wall. Svoboda on the left wing for Grand Forks Red River in his own zone. Gavin Walkenfuss for Central trying to put pressure on out of the corner. Picked up by Hoganson for Red River. He'll turn it back to the left. Dallas Jackson coming up the ice for the Rough Riders. Jackson a hard take in the corner, centered for Hoganson. Hoganson was there and waved at a one-timer, just missed on it. Jace Mason will come back to his own line for Red River to reset the rush. And this will be dumped deep. Hoganson going to give chase. Weston Nielsen thinking about a backhand transition. Found Lockwood, but Hoganson timed it well. Put a body in on Lockwood, and the puck remains in the central zone. It works out with Cooper DeZiel. DeZiel comes up offensive end, drops off a pass for Mac Blue. He went looking for DeZiel. Man, did they have
nice
a great
play.
two-man game going there. They fooled about 3 defenders from Red River on what they were going to do, but didn't have the puck in the right spot. Wyatt Blake off to Logan Nielsen back in the central end, back checking. Puck comes back near side, a bit too strong for Jake Spicer to control. Dushik off the right will dump one in for Red River, and the Riders go to chase. We're nearly halfway through the opening period. 9 shots, 7 of them for Central, no score yet. Ulmer down to the doorstep, little back pass to him. DeZiel broke it up. There's a hit. It's picked up again by Caden Ulmer. Ulmer rings around the central net, brings it out to the right point for Brecken Hultberg. Off towards the left, drive into traffic. Weston Nielsen makes a tough stop. Puck loose. Nielsen sits down upon it. And we'll see a draw coming up in the Grand Forks Central Zone. Our coverage is brought to you tonight by All True. Coverage of the EDC tournament also presented by Bergstrom Electric and brought to you tonight by Apex Apparel in Grand Forks.
Big save by Weston Nielsen. It was a shot from the point, and I don't know if it got tipped, whatever. It was bouncing the whole way, and I don't know if that was loose behind him. Wyatt Blake put his stick behind it like it was leaked through his 5-hole. But nonetheless, another big save by Weston Nielsen. He hadn't had many, but he's had a couple tough ones.
Puck leaks out into the neutral zone off the draw. And a charge by Ryder Burris to come up into the offensive end for it. This will be chased down by Cam Irian for Red River on his right side. Turns back into the corner. Hultberg taking it. Back to Irian. Looking back up through the circle. Burris was able to disrupt that. Riders come away with, actually the Knights come away with it. Kwame with a one-timer that's up and over the bar. Boy, did he dial up a great one-timer from the left point, and I don't know that Corinta ever saw that puck.
Yeah, he hammered that thing.
He absolutely hammered that thing, and I think it had some movement on it as well. That might have been a slider, and a hard slider. Red River back up in the offensive end. They're offside, and we'll draw with 7:37 left in the opening period.
Yeah, you got a forward back there with all that time at the point, just taking clappers. He's probably wondering, why don't all the defensemen do this? This is great. I never get to do this when I'm playing forward.
It's been an interesting change for Che Kwame, but he hasn't looked out of place at all.
No, and we talked about yesterday, he's a good enough skater. He's athletic enough. He's smart enough. He's going to figure it out, and he's probably going to help you out offensively at some point.
Puck in the neutral zone off the draw. Spicer looking for an opportunity, finds Kirkaby. And now Clausen coming up in the offensive end. Clausen unable to find it. Dallas Jackson a loose puck off for Tyson Ulmer. Ulmer driving his way through the circle. Put a shot on. It was knocked aside. Finn Lockwood trying to backhand it out of the zone, but Cullen Ross will hold the left point for Red River. Works back into the neutral zone. Ross back to it on the half line. Turns it off towards the left. Jackson feathering up to Ulmer. Ulmer steps offensive end. Oh, he took a hit. Dislodged from the puck by Kirkaby, and now we'll see offsides as the call, but Brady Kirkaby steps in, leads the little elbow, and turns the man off the puck, and we'll draw on the Grand Forks Central line.
Yeah, that's actually kind of an underrated, huge play by Kirkaby. If he doesn't make that hit on Tyson, he's loose around the corner there. He had a player going to the net. They're coming downhill with some steam, so a huge hit on Kirkaby just to disrupt that play.
7:04 left of the first period. Just looking across the bleachers, we got a nice crowd in here for this one
it's
tonight.
Full across from us.
Absolutely, good to see that tonight. Mac Blue held up, puck on the half line, driven in by Spencer Vetch, and he'll go back after Wyatt Blake behind his own net for control of the puck. Off to the near corner, Walkenfuss looking back up the ice, collared in by Jace Mason. He took a chance from the point. Logan Nielsen with a gloved hand was able to knock that down before it got to his goaltender. Here's Mac Blue up the ice, long range chance from the right point. And Rylan Corinto will make the stop. And we'll draw in the Red River zone with 6:35 left of the opening frame.
Mac Blue stopped in tight on Rylan Corinto, just wanted to say hi. Red River didn't think that was appropriate, so Jace Mason, that was Savota. I think Mason and Savona both kind of like getting into it, don't they? We saw them in a couple altercations last night.
I'll tell you what, if Fargo North would have wanted to get into it in the previous game, that would have been ugly. There was an incredible amount of restraint shown by the Fargo North players.
I do not disagree with you.
On a couple of things. A stick goes twirling around in the air
What a
from
catch by
Mac Blue. And then he caught his own stick right in position to go after a play. I don't know if he's just working to get into the county fair coming up this year or what.
Well, you know what Mac Blue says, right? Forecheck, back check, paycheck.
That's exactly what he said.
I don't know how that applies. I just wanted to slide that one in there.
More like a league of their own when Gina Davis does the splits to catch the foul ball.
He's just showing off, is
yeah,
what you're saying?
Exactly, right? Give the fans what they want. They paid $15 to be here. Puck back out on the right side off the draw. Caden Ulmer coming up into the neutral zone. Ulmer will drop it back into the corner. Blake giving chase for Central, but this up in the central end, and Red River's got ahead of steam. Wozvik pulling it out. Works back out to Brecken Holtberg on the right point. Rister off line, wide to the left, and the loose puck to Mac Blue, who swipes it through the neutral zone for Walkenfuss, and no one can get to it on time.
That was close.
DeZiel gave it a chase, but couldn't come up with it. We're going to go back into the central end for their draw. Coverage brought to you tonight by Rivard's Turf and Forage. Also brought to you this evening by Grand Trailer Sales, and presented tonight by Eagles Crest Grill.
Central's done a really good job thus far of blocking shots early. I mean, there's been several opportunities for Red River defensemen to get shots on net, and they haven't been able to get pucks through because they've had a Central winger out there just right in their face.
Been a good defensive game, really, for both teams so far. Puck comes loose out towards the near side. Rivard trying to charge it down in the neutral zone, but Red River beats him to the spot. Beadall drops one off for Wozvik in the left circle, the central end. And Finn Lockwood will come over on the back tech to try to dislodge for the Knights. Got it back out to the point, but Holtberg holds it in. Got a shot through traffic. It's wide. Comes back to Cam Urian on the right wing. Urian trying to hold on, but lost control of the puck. And now here comes Central 3-on-2 odd man. They'll play it up to Burris, right corner. Sent one in from a steep angle. He was looking for Rivard. Rivard couldn't find the puck cleanly. Donovan Bollock stepping in. He's got control. Another steep angle try. That's turned aside by Brecken Holtberg and comes back to the point. Shea Kwame looking to keep this in the offensive end for the Knights. Kwame has it pulled away. Brecken Holtberg will come up with the puck for Red River. He sends it back to Urian. Urian to pass out into the neutral zone for Wozvik. Puck knocked free. Step back to it now for Beadall for Red River. Beadall turns back up ice. Step between a pair of defenders. Confronts two more and had the puck poke checked away before he could get a shot loose. And Sam Presting will clear it up for Central on the left wall. Knights turn back up ice. Rivard coming back up as far as the Red River line. Left the puck behind. It goes loose with a battle for it. A huge hit right in front of us. I believe that was Mason Bensley that stepped in and laid the hit. May have taken down Reed Krogstad.
Yep.
Offside for Central. They've got to let go of the puck, and Krogstad steps out, only to have that one turned aside by a ferocious swipe across his body by Jake Spicer. Puck will go through the neutral zone. Riders get back to it in their own end. Logan Nielsen turning one off towards the near side. A chase by Wyatt Blake. He'll flutter a puck back in the neutral zone in the air. A little stop by Bensley after Cullen Rost for Red River tried to turn it up ice. We're down to 4 minutes, 10 seconds to play in the first period. Scoreless, 9-4 shots on goal advantage Central. Puck loose left side. Clausen trying to step to it. Griffin Hoganson for Red River steps in front of Clausen. Turned it back to the point, but that's swiped by Logan Nielsen. His chance from the right wing is stopped by Rylan Carinta. We'll see a draw coming up in the Red River end with 3:56 left of the first.
Yeah, a lot of the same for Red River tonight. They're just being very cautious. You can watch their defensemen on any of those 50-50 pucks, Ryan. They're opting to just go back. And it takes away a little bit from the offensive side, but what you'll find is if you take care of your defensive side of the puck in the neutral zone and your end, the offense will present itself in different ways instead of always trying to make those kind of riverboat gambling plays. You're always just going for it, right?
Spicer confronts a puck on the wall. You've seen that before, two very good teams. One will break down at some point. Red River did it to perfection against West Fargo last night, and West Fargo's a good team.
Yep.
Puck on the left wall, 2-on-2 in front of the Red River bench. It floats free into the neutral zone and will be dumped back up ice by Boone Canta for Grand Forks Central. Mason behind the net leaves it there. Puck comes back to Caden Svoboda. He'll turn it back out towards the right wing for Red River. A drive up the ice by Ray Dushik. He has the puck stopped on the point. Spencer Vetch backed the play up for Red River and drove it back up in the offensive end, but lost the puck into the corner. Finn Lockwood turned it out, but no one there but Brecken Holtberg for the Rough Riders. Down to 3 minutes to play in the opening period. Another shot in from long range. Weston Nielsen saw it the entire way. And a little drop pass from Spicer coming out to Trey Clausen. He's got Walkenfuss on his left. Clausen a wrister up and over the bar. Meant to produce the rebound. Mac Blue will try to drive it back in. Now this is Wyatt Blake from the left point that tried a shot. Wrist style from the left point. Walkenfuss looking for the rebound, couldn't find it. And the puck will be banged back to the neutral zone. Holtberg goes back to pick up the puck for Red River. Cherry pick off to Wasvik. And Wasvik will dump it back in the central net, or behind rather, the central net. 2.5 to play in the first, and still without a puck in the net thus far. Back behind the net, Logan Nielsen. Off towards the left, Mac Blue coming near side to Zeal. A chip and the puck cut off by Brecken Holtberg on the Red River line. Walkenfuss back to get it. Look once again by Nielsen. Long range pass. I think he expected Walkenfuss to come up the ice. And a loose puck now to the right for Mac Blue with a chance that got blocked. Cam Urian with a big play for Red River, blocking a chance from Mac Blue. 2-on-2 the other way. Jackson a drop. Ulmer with a chance from the right point. Sails wide of the net. Inside of the final 2 minutes of the period, DeZiel trying to swipe the puck free. Instead, Cullen Ross for Red River comes up with control. He throws the puck out of play, throws a body at the same time. And we will draw on the central line with 1:49 left of the first.
Let's go back about a minute or minute and a half. There was a rush by Centrals, a 2-on-2. Rylan Beadall came back checking hard, which Red River has done this tournament. And the one thing I love, and this is a coach talking here, you can see Rylan Beadall pointing out defensemen. You got him, I got him. I'm taking, I love the communication there and the commitment from these guys to play that kind of hockey.
Loose puck off the near side. Donovan Bollock coming up into the offensive end for Central. Puck goes loose. Big hit. Rivard gets smashed. It comes back with Reed Krogstad. He'll turn it up in the neutral zone. Jackson off towards the right. Looking for Beadall, making a rush. Rather, Hoganson. Instead, it's Ulmer that picks up a loose puck. Comes back to the left of the central net. Got into the corner. Turns this back too high. Wanted the high slot. Instead, twisted the puck back out in the neutral zone. And a puck brought back in by Ulmer to his own end. This will be chipped back on the far edge. They'll say play through it. No icing here. Big foot race to get to the wall. Another collision. Kaysen Panzer wins the opportunity. Puck off the wall for Rivard on a chip. Rivard will come to a stop. Looks up ice for Finn Lockwood by himself. His chance up and over the bar. Flops on top of the Dashers, and Spencer Vetch will pick up the loose puck for Red River on the left side boards. Spicer dumps one into the corner. Mason for Red River comes over against a modified slash from Spicer. Here's a turnover. Kirkaby, right side. Clausen, and his chance goes wide. Big opportunity in that situation for Grand Forks Central as the turnover was produced, and Clausen just missed on the spot. Kirkaby comes back to the puck, loses it on the wing. He'll hold it just outside of the zone. 28.3 seconds left. Vegan Construction game look-in. Brought to you by Vegan Construction, designers, builders, engineers. Quality work since 1938. No scoring, 16 and a half minutes in. Only 5 shots for Grand Forks Red River. Now, Ryan, that makes us start to think. You can play defense for so long, but at some point you've got to produce as well, right? We can talk about that in the intermission as a puck is twisted free by Logan Nielsen up the ice. Holtberg back against some pressure taken by Kirkaby. 15 seconds to go. Holtberg beyond his own net for Red River. Looking to engineer one more breakout. It comes out as far as the line. Puck comes back near side. Kirkaby dumps it back into the Red River end. Down to 3 seconds to go. Clausen pressures the puck. One last chance by Jake Spicer, and that's going to take us into the end of the period scoreless. So only 5 shots for Red River in that opening frame. Ryan, that bother you at all?
Little bit. I mean, not really concerned, but like you said, at some point you have to maybe open her up a little bit and see if you can't generate a little more offense. But I will say this, shots were on net were 11-5. Shot attempts were probably a lot closer. Like
sure.
I said, Central did an unbelievable job. I can picture 3 or 4 shots alone that they blocked, whether from the point or in the slot. So, I mean, they're clearly committed to keeping the puck away from the net as much as they can. So maybe a little bit misleading, but yeah, you're right. You got to find ways if you're Red River to get more pucks to the net. You're not going to win with 5 shots a period.
Well, 2 good teams. We have an even first period, and it shows on the scoreboard. We have no score on the All-True scoreboard at the end of the opening frame. We'll come back with our intermission report presented by High Plains Water, your source for awesome water in Grand Forks, and Grand Forks Welding and Machine, the Men of Steel, in just a couple of moments. We invite you to stay with us for that. This is our coverage of high school hockey on the Rivards Turf and Forage, Grand Trailer Sales, Sports Network, and KNOX Live Sports, and we've got more from Purpur Arena coming up next.
From tears in your car, truck, boat, or farm equipment seats to making boat covers or complete restorations of the interior of your hot rod, Finest Auto Trim in Grand Forks can make the inside of your rides look brand new again. Big or small, at Finest Auto Trim, we can cover it all. To check out our services, go to finestautotrim.com or stop out on Demers Avenue in Grand Forks to get your quote today.
When you think breakfast, you think Perkins Restaurant. Whether you keep it simple with a fresh-baked mammoth muffin and coffee or go all out and try the tremendous 12 breakfast, Perkins Restaurant is your breakfast place. Perkins Restaurant and a great breakfast make the perfect team. Since 1972, Jarrell's Sports Center and Hockey World has provided year-round sporting goods, apparel, and of course, hockey equipment and training tools. You'll also find they have a state-of-the-art skate sharpening machine to give you the edge you need. For anything sports, stop into Jarrell's and Hockey World.
Residents of the Midwest are known for being self-starters and getting the job done. But when it comes to electrical work, it's best to call a professional. Hi, this is Steve from Bergstrom Electric. It's true that there's a certain glory to accomplishing a task on your own, but it's our experience that not only will save you time, but also the headaches that go along with home improvement projects. A simple phone call to Bergstrom Electric can make all the difference. At Bergstrom Electric, the light does shine brighter.
As guys, we all love our trucks. That's why Toys for Trucks is your headquarters for all things truck. They carry an amazing selection of rims and tires, plus floor mats, tonneau covers, hitches, plows, and even Excalibur remote car starters for any car, truck, or SUV. And the best part? They can install everything for your truck right at their location. Stop out at Toys for Trucks in Grand Forks to customize your ride, or check them out at toysfortrucks.com.
Today, the PS stands for proper service for your home, farm, or business, which is what you'll get from the team at PS Garage Doors in Grand Forks. Whether you need a door fixed or just thinking about replacing what you already have, no matter what the size, PS Doors offers the proper service for you. Get your proper service at psgaragedoors.com.
Add a pop of color and excitement to your next celebration with Balloons by Misty. Their one-of-a-kind balloon design skills and creativity will make your event unforgettable. It's always a party at Balloons by Misty. Visit balloonsbymisty.com today.
Franson Bank and Trust in Grand Forks is a community bank that caters to businesses, farms, and consumers. They provide customized financial solutions with personalized customer service. Let Franson Bank give you the banking relationship you deserve. Real people, real results.
Signature Graphics in East Grand Forks is your one-stop shop for all your branding and design needs. From embroidery, vinyl wrapping, laser print, and more fully customized from start to finish, all in-house. Signature Graphics. We craft your vision. You watch it come to life.
Welcome back to our coverage of high school hockey on the Rivards Turf and Forage Grand Trailer Sales Sports Network, KNOX Live Sports. We are at the end of a period of play, and we have no score between Grand Forks Central and Grand Forks Red River. Ryan Cunningham, Ryan Kuntz with you today. Luca Carpenter with our videography work. Big thank you to Sam Jensen and Adrian Cummings for taking in game number 2 of the day with us today, and Joey Springer for handling our videography work for the first 2 games here today as we wrap up our coverage of the Eastern Dakota Conference Tournament. The championship set to be decided, and no score after 1 between Central and Red River. Our intermission report brought to you by High Plains Water, your source for awesome water in Grand Forks. So the system From High Plains Water, you are covered with better tasting tap water. Cleaner laundry with less detergent and appliances that will last longer. That saves you real money. Find out how you can take those harmful chemicals out of your water with a system from High Plains Water and drink better water and have better water. High Plains Water bringing you our intermission report, as well as Grand Forks Welding and Machine, the Men of Steel. Nice warm day today. It's actually probably colder in the building than it is outside. That means that at some point we're going to be rolling again. It's closing in, and Grand Forks Welding and Machine wants you to be ready for the upcoming season. If you put implements away last year with a little bit of a boo-boo or a whole lot of a boo-boo, it's time to get those fixed with Grand Forks Welding and Machine. Broken or twisted shafts, axles, other types of things that need tightening up, holes that need repair. Grand Forks Welding and Machine, the Men of Steel, bringing you our intermission report today as well. No score between Red River and Central. Shots 11-5 in favor of the Knights. Two very tightly contested defensive periods of play. We didn't see a lot of the extracurriculars that went on. And Ryan, I think you probably said it the best. Every inch of ice, every loose puck is being battled for right now. I thought they would treat this like a rivalry game. And from the looks of that first period, it seems like both coaches have their teams treating this like a state tournament game. They're kind of using it in that regard because they played in state tournament mode, and I thought they did a good job of it.
Well, that's usually the message. I mean, that's always the message we give is, you know, hey, listen, the regular season is for rivalries, but the postseason is for business. But you can say that until you drop the puck and you got a full building on a Saturday late afternoon, and then it's all of a sudden a different story. But it was a little bit of a slugfest, right? I mean, there were some huge hits out there. There was some tight defensive play on both sides. Every puck that's loose is being battled for. There's some whacking going on and hacking and slashing and cross checks and a little bit of everything. But it was a hard-fought first period for both teams.
Really not a lot to show you as far as highlights are concerned, but we'll show you about really just the one time that Grand Forks Red River broke down on the defensive side of things. As we take a look at our highlights brought to you by Proseed. If you need seed, think Proseed. Proseed.net. This is where a rush got started for Grand Forks Red River. You can see the turnover here. Kirkeby in the pass to Clausen, and he just missed. And that was probably as close to a scoring opportunity. And that's the one thing that Central did well last night. When Fargo Davies turned it over, Central made them pay. And that's the one time that you remember where Red River turned it over in a glaring moment and you thought, uh-oh, this is a situation. Central just missed on it. But it shows you even against Red River how quickly the Knights can take a turnover and turn it into a 2-on-1 scoring opportunity.
Well, I mean, we've seen it this whole game. The only difference from, you know, last night's game, Central game, where they were getting odd mans, is that Red River is aware of it and committing themselves to, one, having two defenders back, and two, having a hard back check, where we didn't see that from Davies, and Central just was coming in free.
Absolutely.
But there's been times right in front of us here, blue line to blue line, where there's been transitional plays, and you can just see Central. They're just always geared up to send three. They just always are. They're always looking for that play to get you, to catch you, and get an odd man rush out of something.
Ryland Carinta, very good. Weston Nielsen, very good. The two goaltenders were somewhat on display, even though Weston Nielsen didn't get a lot of saves. They were both on display in that first period. They both seemed to stand up to the pressure in the moment.
Yeah, Carinta looked good. He looked confident, looked like just like last night we saw. And then Weston didn't have a ton of action, but he had some shots in tight. There was a beat-all one from about, 8 feet that he positioned himself well, made a big save. There was that bouncy one from the point, and those ones are just, man, as a goalie, I'm not talking as a street hockey goalie now. That's my experience between the pipes. But when you've got something coming at you, and it changes directions all of a sudden, that's really hard to adjust. But he made the save on that one, and we're scoreless, both goaltenders pitching the S word right now.
Yeah, well, we'll talk more about that word as we go along as well. But at the end of a period, no score. That's your intermission summary brought to you by High Plains Water and Grand Forks Welding and Machine. We'll take a look out west. Let's go ahead and take a peek at what's going on out there as their championship game is underway as well. And we can start to fill in some of the blanks around the state tournament that we have for you also as we continue with this intermission report. And the Eastern Dakota Conference Hockey Tournament on the Rivards Turf and Forage Grand Trailer Sales Sports Network, KNOX Live Sports. We're back with more in a couple of moments. Stay with us.
Add a pop of color and excitement to your next celebration with Balloons by Misty. Their one-of-a-kind balloon design skills and creativity will make your event unforgettable. It's always a party at Balloons by Misty. Visit balloonsbymisty.com today.
Residents of the Midwest are known for being self-starters and getting the job done. But when it comes to electrical work, it's best to call a professional. Hi, this is Steve from Bergstrom Electric. It's true that there's a certain glory to accomplishing a task on your own, but it's our experience that not only will save you time, but also the headaches that go along with home improvement projects. A simple phone call to Bergstrom Electric can make all the difference. At Bergstrom Electric, the light does shine brighter.
It takes attention to detail. With your local Bryant dealer, you're getting someone who pays attention to the little things that make a big difference. And to keep your family cool this summer, it takes Bryant.
Connect with Thermal Air today, your Bryant certified dealer. Since 1972, Jarrell's Sports Center and Hockey World has provided year-round sporting goods, apparel, and of course, hockey equipment and training tools. You'll also find they have a state-of-the-art skate sharpening machine to give you the edge you need for anything sports. Stop into Jarrell's and Hockey World. When you need the right part for your pickup, head to Northwood or call Mike's Custom Truck. Amanda will drop ship any part you need. Turbos, upgraded fuel pumps, Edge products, and more. Mike's Custom Truck, 587-6335. Your local Circle K and Holiday Station stores are proud to support high school activities. Stop by the new Circle K location at 1316 South Washington Street for not only gas, but a wide array of hot and cold food, snacks for everyone, and a car wash. Open 24/7, 7 days a week. Pro Ag in Grand Forks and Grafton carries the equipment and parts on hand to make your farming operation run smooth. They carry all major brands like Honeybee, Alloway, Amity, Artex, Hardy, Capello, Monosem, Pickett, Wilrich, and Black Ace. So whether you're trading in, buying, or just need parts, go to ProAgEquip.com to see everything Pro Ag has to offer.
You've been waiting for a chance to do something that matters, something big without a big price tag. Welcome to Northland Community and Technical College. Here you can have a big impact on a small campus, in classrooms that mirror today's workplace, with instructors who teach from experience and know you by name. You've been waiting for a place like this. Are you ready?
Need seed, think Proseed. Proseed.net.
Grand Trailer Sales in East Grand Forks is your go-to spot for enclosed utility, flatbed, and dump trailers in the Red River Valley. They have the biggest selection on hand of trailers with great pricing. If you're looking for parts, service, or simply to buy, trade, or rent a trailer, stop into East Grand Forks. GrandTrailersSales.com.
Welcome back to our coverage of high school hockey on the Rivards Turf and Forage Grand Trailer Sales Sports Network. KNOX Live Sports as our intermission report continues. No score after a period of play between Central and Red River in the Eastern Dakota Conference Championship matchup. Intermission report brought to you today by Grand Forks Welding and Machine, the Men of Steel, and High Plains Water, your source for awesome water. In Grand Forks, out west, they've gone to the third. And it is a 2-0 matchup for the Minot Magicians over the Bismarck Century Patriots in the championship matchup. That doesn't really tell the whole story. Minot has outshot Bismarck Century 25-8 through 2 periods of play. Mackley Morelli, maybe one of the best players in North Dakota, maybe the best player in North Dakota.
He's up there.
A goal and an assist for Minot in the first 2 goals that they scored. He scored the second one, assisted on the first one for Aiden Deal. And right now, Minot leading by a score of 2-0 there. Earlier today, Bismarck Legacy was beaten by Mandan, 4-2 final score there. And Bottineau Rugby upends Jamestown 3-2, moving Bottineau Rugby to the 4 seed from the West Region. Mandan will be the 3 seed from the West Region. So that means the winner here gets Bottineau Rugby at noon in the state tournament coming up on Thursday. And the loser of this matchup will take on Mandan in the late game. Now, we do have the bracket in front of us. And, again, the winner here plays the noon game against Bottineau. The loser here would play around 8 o'clock, 8:15 that night against Mandan. So, Ryan, you made a nice observation, which was beyond just the rivalry aspect and things like that. If you're a coach, you probably concern yourself with, well, being in the noon game on Thursday is where you want to be. You want to be in the driver's seat at that point, and so that's something to play for right now.
Yeah, get that game done early, and then you can sit there and watch everybody else have to sweat their games out. You also get the most time between games. You have to play at 8. That means you got less than 24 hours maybe, or 24-hour turnaround to come back the next night if you win.
Absolutely. We get back underway. Central up in the offensive end with a puck. It'll come back out towards the near side wall. Mac Blue trying to race it down for the Knights in the Red River end. Brecken Holtberg on the right now looking back up ice. He'll pitch into the neutral zone, and it bounds by Wyatt Blake. Will end up back in the corner. They wave off the icing. And Blake trying to play it up the wall. Instead absorbs a hit and comes back to Mac Blue in the neutral zone for a shorter pass. 3-on-3 for Central. Blue on the left point. Comes back to the near side, making a pass for Cooper DeZiel. He couldn't reel it in, but Gavin Walkenfuss will pick the pocket of a rider and push the puck off the near side wall. Now it comes back out to the neutral zone, and Finn Lockwood will hold it in. Back to Burris in the right corner as Central's in the midst of a change. Rivard trying to chase it down against Brecken Holtberg. No score, a little better than a minute into the second period. Dallas Jackson up ice. Takes a hit from Kirkaby, correction from Kwame as he came back across the line. Hoganson gets roughed into the corner by Donovan Bollock. The puck goes loose for Red River. Krogstad out to the line. Cullen Ross looking for it, but overskated it. Here's a 3-on-2 for Central, but a stretch pass to Bollock he couldn't handle, and that slowed things down enough for the Riders, or actually the Knights, to be offside. They will come back out to the Rider line for a draw.
Yeah, Ryder Burris was trying to time that so he could hit the line with as much speed as he could. Bollock fumbled the puck a little bit and just pulled Ryder offsides, but it was a 3-on-2 developing if they'd been able to stay on sides.
Bollock will draw against Spencer Vetch as the third line will go out now for Grand Forks Red River. Vetch plays it off the far wall. Loose puck to Kwame, getting back defensively for the Knights. This will come back near side for Burris, then broken up by Vetch. He'll step up as far as the central line. Tries to drive one into the corner. Kwame over to confront him. It goes loose behind the net. Gruenberg taken away by Burris. Puck comes back out to the point. Krogstad stepping and firing. That one will go wide of the net. Boy, it didn't look like Weston Nielsen was really prepared to even make a stop on that block.
I think that one got blocked also. You can hear the cheers from the central bench, so I think it got blocked, and he was just kind of not expecting it to go where it did.
Cullen Ross
Big
with the wrister that goes wide. Big hit on it, and now here comes Red River late making a change, and Central's up ice with a 3-on-2 led by Finn Lockwood. Lockwood goes into the corner, tries to push it down towards the edge. Burris is now in the left corner. He got spun around. Puck loose out to Ryan Wasvik for Grand Forks Red River. Wasvik up ice, trying to step around a man in the corner. Loses a puck back behind the net. Wasvik comes back to it on the near side. Puck loose, bottom of the circle, taken by Ulmer. Quick touch out front for Beadall. Beadall had a chance at it. They put it back out in front. Wasvik, 2 hacks at it. Nielsen able to turn those away. Riders come back with a puck on the point for Svoboda. He'll turn it off to the right. Dushik into traffic, tipped just wide. Caden Ulmer picks it up off the end wall. Ulmer turning his back towards the point. Brings it back down the corner. And now Trey Clausen stepping in on the back check for Central. Rings it back up the right wall for Ryland Spicer, but some pressure from Red River. Now this turns into a rush for Clausen. Clausen puts one chest high on Ryland Corinto, who will hold on for the whistle, but a little scrape in the corner on that as well between Svoboda and Clausen. In the meantime, though, pretty good pressure by Red River in that previous shift. Had a couple of good scoring opportunities.
Yeah, probably the first time in this game, as we're now 3 minutes into the second period, that we've seen Red River with some real sustained pressure, some real opportunities with pucks to the net. I think they ended up getting 3 shots on that. So good shift. A lot of it, I don't know if you were, Caden Ulmer was just flying around that shift. I mean, when he's going, man, is he just flying. He was on both sides of the ice. Every time the puck was loose, he was the guy that got there first.
Logan Nielsen comes up with control of the draw for Central. Dinks the defender, left circle, shot in on Corinta. He holds on for the save. Dallas Jackson comes away with a rebounded puck. And behind the play, Tyson Ulmer shaken up for Red River. And now Jackson gets hauled down in the corner by Logan Nielsen, and the puck is played up into the webbing. And we'll see a draw coming up in the central zone.
Boy, Logan Nielsen just walked somebody there. I mean, you know, big old defenseman coming in and dancing forwards at the top of the circles. Love to see that.
13:41 to play here in the second period. There was a hit right at the very end when he turned around, and he went down face first on the ice. Might have just jarred him loose a little bit. I think he's okay, but he was a little slow to react. Let's put it that way.
Well, the amount of shots and pucks that have hit Tyson Ulmer this year, I don't think anything can hurt him.
Probably not at this point, right? Puck comes off the right point. It bounded loose on top of the crease for a couple of moments. Red River couldn't find a clean hack at it. Works back to Brecken Holberg, who sent it in the neutral zone. No score. We played 3.5 minutes of the second period. Scoreboard updates tonight brought to you by All True. Puck comes back out towards the near wing. On the right, Mac Blue leads the charge for Grand Forks Central. Blue coming in, shot
nice
from the
save.
right wing, and Rylan Carinta will reach out and snare that with a glove hand. Our coverage of tonight's matchup brought to you by Jarrell Sports Center. Also brought to you this evening by Franson Bank and Trust and by Circle K in Grand Forks.
That's a big save by Rylan Carinta. You know, Mac Blue's one of those guys where he's got such a quick shot, and he shoots from anywhere. You always have to be ready for him to just snap it. I mean, he's 3 feet off the red line almost. And he takes that shot, and it's going in if Carinta doesn't make that save.
Got some great velocity on that shot, too. I mean, that was very, very fast to the goaltender. Makes you make a lot of adjustments on the way through. Beadall up in the neutral zone, waving one off to the right side for Caden Ulmer. Ulmer comes to a stop in the corner, took a hit. Puck will go loose back behind the net. Beadall pinned up against the wall by Finn Lockwood. Loose puck comes back to the point. Cam Urian holds it in the offensive end. Oh,
nice
a pounder
tip.
that got through. Good save, but a second effort scores for Rylan Beadall. Beadall picks up the rebound for Red River after a save by Weston Nielsen on the initial chance. And the Riders will take a 1-0 lead to start the scoring in this one tonight.
Yeah, a lot going on there. Cam Urian, by the skin of his teeth, saved that puck on the blue line. Threw a shot on net. It got tipped somewhere along the way. Nielsen made the initial save, but Beadall, as he is always, is kind of in the right spot for those rebounds and snaps that thing.
Take a
top
look
shelf.
at it again in the American Family Insurance Tyler Nagel Agency replay. There's the initial shot, and Beadall scoops up the
Waswick
rebound.
got the tip.
Hasn't he had a great tournament, Rylan
has.
Beadall? I mean, he had a great night last night
2-on-1.
making those plays. And here's a rush coming up again for Red River off the draw. Spencer Vetch carries it into the corner. Let's go back towards the wall. And we'll see how Central plays with a deficit. It's been a while since they had one of those. Puck will come back out towards the point. There will be an assist for Ryan Wasvik on that play, and Cam Urian for saving that play in the neutral, actually the offensive end. Beadall from Wasvik and Urian at 4:14 of the opening period to make it 1-0 in favor of Grand Forks Red River as we make our way to the middle period in the early stages of the second. Lockwood sweeping one back up into the neutral zone. Rivard waiting for it to get there. He's able to turn it off to Donovan Bollock on the left wall. Bollock turned it away, and Griffin Hoganson steps into the play to take one back. He'll work off to the right with Ulmer, and Hoganson got flushed coming into the slot right between the hash marks. Took a high hit. Ulmer stays with it, but Bollock puts him against the wall. Logan Nielsen playing for a loose puck. It comes out with Bollock, stopped on the point by Cullen Rost, and he'll drive one back into the right corner. Stop against the boards again. A step in by Rivard. Tried to clear, could not.
Nice
it's
save.
held in. Krogstead got a shot from the point, and Weston Nielsen stayed with that, and Central will clear and make it a 1-0 matchup and a draw coming up in the Central zone. And Red River beginning to feel a little confidence right now, Ryan.
Yeah, the ice has slipped a little bit. Red River's kind of owning this period as we're about six minutes in. I mean, they've had chances, 6 shots. They got their goal. Some pressure, and in that play right there, Central just content with just icing that puck and getting it out of their end and resetting here.
You know, you start to take a look when you see some even matchups like we've had between these two, and something that we haven't talked about, Ryan, maybe we can. I'm beginning to wonder if Red River's size is just a little bit of an issue right now for Central, based on the way we've seen the last game and a half now between these two play out.
That's a fair point. Red River's got some big bodies, and even the guys who aren't, like Beadall's just thick and fast. And, you know, one thing we've seen in high school hockey over the last year is it is all about matchups. Certain teams match up against certain teams, and you're right. Maybe that's part of this matchup that Red River just seems to be able to kind of keep Central at bay better than anybody else can.
Cullen Ross drives one in. It goes wide of the net. Puck will come back out towards the near side. Spicer taking a look. Tries to play one back up the near side wall. Stick goes flying. Puck goes loose in the neutral zone. Ulmer had a touch on it. It comes back towards the near wall. Vicious battle for control, and this will be forced back in to the Red River zone. And Trey Clausen absolutely runs over Rylan Carinta. There's going to be a penalty. This one's getting vicious as Carinta's down on the ice. This will finally be touched up, and a big hit on the end of this. And now a jab from Mason Bensley into the face of Cullen Rost after Trey Clausen tried to slow himself down. Really couldn't. Carinta ended up outside of the crease, and Clausen couldn't hold himself up and ends up just tattooing Carinta right in the sternum. knocks him down. Red River took exception to the goaltender being run. Penalty was called immediately, and they're going to talk this over as to whether it's 2 or 5. I don't think Clausen meant to hit anybody.
No, he tried to cut inside Corinta in the net. Corinta made a move back. I think the discussion is there anything extra on top of? I mean,
sure.
There was some,
okay.
I think Krogstad came in. Looks like it's just going to be the 2 for the hit on the goalie, nothing else after that.
They've called it interference at 6:25. So Trey Clausen for interference at 6:25 will make it a penalty against Central and a power play for Red River. But right now, Tim Scarperud having a pretty intense conversation with our officiating group, maybe his own team as well.
Yeah, you got to battle for your team, right? But
sure.
That's 2 minutes. I watched the play. Clausen was not trying to do that. It's a hockey play. Now, maybe he should have gone the long way, but in the heat of the battle, that's not what you're thinking. You're trying to get the puck as fast as you can.
But it's an opportunity for Red River that comes out of the end of this. Power play brought to you by RBB Electric, on call, on time, and online. RBBelectric.com. So the Riders already leading 1-0. Now with an opportunity to go on the man advantage. Beat all high slot, peering in. Drops one back off towards the right and gave it away momentarily for Brecken Holtberg. This ends up in the corner. Little deke out of the corner by Ulmer. Off to Holtberg on the right point. Holtberg taking a look, sweeps across to Beadall. Beadall stop high slot, comes back top of the right circle, made a pass looking for Ulmer. Goes a little long, but it comes back to Holtberg on the high slot again. Holtberg backhands one towards the near circle. A stop by Ulmer. He gets run down. Here comes Cooper DeZiel on a takeaway. DeZiel being hit from behind, ends up being run down to the wall. No penalty on that. Red River comes back with the puck and turns it back up into the neutral zone. A drive by Beadall off the right. Beadall driving his way to the circle, made a drop pass, and Red River will clear it with Mac Blue getting back and sending this back into the Red River zone.
Yeah, you had Red River's top power play unit out there, obviously, but then you also had Central's top PK unit, which is DeZiel and Blue, and we know what they can do shorthanded.
Walkenfuss challenging Brecken Holtberg on the way up the ice. Walkenfuss for Central and Holtberg for Red River. Ends up back right along the red line, picked up there by Hoganson. Hoganson drives it off towards the right. Cale Gruenberg will dump it in. Vetch will pick it up out of the left corner for Red River. They move from right to left here in the second. Cullen Ross to stop. Twists back towards the right. Hoganson, a shot in.
Save.
Nielsen made a stop on that after Hoganson got it away from the high slot and through traffic, and Central will clear again. And now we got more fisticuffs behind the net. Rivard comes up, takes one away. Burris will score shorthanded. Wow, what a play by Grand Forks Central, created by Rivard. It came to the point, and Burris with a snapper from the right point will tie the game at 1 on a shorty.
Yeah, you said it. That's 100% Ryder Rivard on that play. The forecheck on the penalty kill, breaking up the breakout behind the net, and then just throwing it back out to the slot. He wasn't looking for anything other than to get that puck out of there, and it lands right on Burris' stick, and he hammers this thing home.
That's Burris holding up the puck and just backhanded it out.
Or maybe
actually, it was Rivard. It was Rivard that backhanded it out to Burris. Heck of a play for Grand Forks Central on the American Family Insurance Tyler Nagel Agency replay. Still a penalty against Central to expire in 15 seconds. The Riders quickly gain the offensive zone off the draw with the man advantage, and Finn Lockwood throws an arm into Beadall from behind. 5 seconds left of the man advantage. Puck out to Holtberg. Holtberg has it deflect loose. Donovan Bollock picks it up, comes back to the wall, and Burris, who just scored, has the loose puck. Central kills off the penalty, adds a shorty, and we're tied at 1. Huge hit between Irian and Bollock behind the net. Both stay up on their feet. Bollock came back for the puck. Burris held it up as well. And it finally comes out towards the near side for Red River and Rylan Beadall. And here comes Beadall with Wasvik on his left. Beadall coming up into the offensive end. Beadall to the near circle, driving in, turning back to Wasvik. That was set up well. A big hit that cleans Bollock, but it's 3-on-2 the other way for Central. Picked up by Blue. He hesitates. Nielsen with a wrist shot. Kicked away by Corinta. Now it's 3-on-2 for Red River in transition. Jackson with Hoganson on his left. He'll stop in the circle. Makes the cross ice pass to Hoganson. It gets away from Griffin Hoganson. Back to Ulmer. High slot driving in to the circle. One-timer by Jackson and a save taken by Weston Nielsen to hold on for the whistle.
And we're opening things up a little bit here, aren't we? Where'd this come from? We played a period and a half with an absolute rock fight. Now it's a track meet.
You know, I've always wondered about when you give up a shorthanded goal, psychologically, it's like giving up 2 goals, isn't it? I mean, it kind of hits you a little bit, doesn't it?
It's a good way of putting it. But we got to go back to that shorthanded goal. I made the comment that I thought Ryder Vard just threw it. I think he saw Ryder Burris or somebody. I don't even know who it was, but he saw him coming. So from his knees, facing the boards, he backhands that behind him right to Burris for that goal. Unbelievable play by Ryder Vard, who's had a great game, by the way.
Spicer out towards the near point. He's been around a lot of plays. Maybe not on the scoreboard as of yet. He'll get on the scoreboard for that one, obviously. Puck back in towards the corner for Vetch. Comes back near side for Case and Panzer. And Grand Forks Central are tied at 1. Eastern Dakota Conference Championship game. 7:20 to play here in the second period. Central's offside. If they touch it up, they've got to vacate. Puck comes back out in the neutral zone. An intended pass for Gruenberg that's broken up. Ends up on the near wall, and this will end up out of play. Our coverage of tonight's matchup brought to you by RBB Electric. Also brought to you this evening by High Plains Water. And EDC tournament coverage brought to you by Toys for Trucks. 7:12 to play, second period. We draw in the Grand Forks Red River end. Central and Red River knotted at 1. And we'll see Beadall take the drop against Sam Presting, a pair of 16s.
Hey, by the way, Sam Presting's a name we had not seen, I don't think, until this tournament, and he's had a really good couple of games.
Yeah. He may have been injured. I think he was injured a little bit during the soccer season for Grand Forks Central, and Presting is a very good soccer player. He's one of the leaders for that team, and so maybe he had to kind of rehab himself back into place.
Yeah, well, he scoots out there. He's quick. He's not big, but, man, he's fast.
Puck goes loose on the far wall. Jake Kwame for Central back on his own line to take control of it. It's twisted through the neutral zone with Presting looking for it on the right point. Wasvik quickly rejoins the play for Red River, and it's tied up against the wall. Beadall trying to drag it up ice a stride at a time. Ends up lost behind him, but Brecken Hultberg will take it back, and Red River's up in the offensive end as Hultberg drives into the corner. Hultberg, a backhanded pass, cut off. A look off the left side by Jake Spicer. Turns back towards the point. Step in by Ulmer. Irian looking. Wrister. Weston Nielsen punched that aside. Boy, not a lot of time for Nielsen to react to that. A lot of eyes in front of him.
And a great shot by Irian. I mean, he picked that spot. He knew he couldn't go across to the other side of the net, Ryan. There was a defender there, so he shot short side. And it was a great look.
Loose puck back to the line. Picked up. Red River in a 3-on-2. Puck sent wide, but Rylan Beadall will take control of the puck. Then he turned it back out to the point for Jace Mason, and Mason couldn't hold it. He's being chased down. Here's Burris picking up a loose puck in the neutral zone, and Central again offside. Burris had to pull up right at the line and let the puck float in. Now Burris creates a turnover, tries to jump around a defender and couldn't get to the puck. Tyson Ulmer, a backhander back to the near corner for Grand Forks Red River. Loose puck comes back near side for Caden Svoboda. He'll step away from Donovan Bollock, took a hit on the way through, and drove this back into the central zone. 1-1 with 5.5 to play on the All-True scoreboard in the second period. Long stretch pass. Rivard, great drop pass. Bollock will fire wide to the net. Rebound, Karams out towards the near point. Nielsen into traffic, and we've got a penalty coming up. It appears to be going against Red River for interference, even though Central touched up the puck.
Yeah, I'm kind of confused on that also. That was... Are they going to Central?
Apparently they're going to put the Knights in the box, yeah.
Okay.
Ryder Burris is going to go in for interference.
That must have been in front of the net. There was a battle, 2 players in front of the net, away from the play. I believe that's where the penalty came.
That one's confusing. I know in the earlier game today, the first game, there were a couple of interference calls that were a little confusing that Devils Lake fans were frustrated with. Brecken Hultberg with a chance up and over the bar, looking for a rebound out in front. Weston Nielsen reaches down and covers things up. And players attempt to police each other around a gloved hand.
A lot of action around the goaltenders today. A lot of action around the goaltenders.
Nothing wrong with that.
We saw a little bit last game, too. The West Fargo North game, there was some...
Well, there was action all over the ice.
Yeah, there was action all over the ice.
Yeah. In the West Fargo North game, I had a chance to talk to a couple of folks from Fargo North. And West Fargo, obviously, very good hockey team, and they proved it today. But there were some antics that were not appreciated, let's put it that way. Hultberg near side, Beadall, snapper going across the net, missed on the shot. Brecken Hultberg will go back and pick up a puck that's rolling back in the neutral zone. Power play brought to you by RBB Electric, on call, on time, and online. RBBelectric.com. Riders on the power play. Cooper DeZiel pulls down a rider. Rider crowd looking for a call of some kind in that situation. But outside of the interference calls that we talked about earlier, it's been incredibly difficult to earn a penalty today. They've really let a lot of things go by.
They have, and there's been some ones you could have easily said, yeah, that's a call.
Been some chances to fill up the sheet today, no question. Beat all.
There's been some wrestling matches flat out there today.
Those are worth 2 points at a time, not one. Beat all, out to the high slot. Brecken Holberg back to Beat all. He'll step towards the right, turns one down to the corner. Ulmer taking a look. Beat all, high slot wrister. There's Weston Nielsen again. Another save for Grand Forks Central's Weston Nielsen.
Yeah, big save, kind of center mass from Beat all there. But that was the play that Red River wanted to work to, is they kind of work it all over the ice, but they want to sneak Rylan Beat all into about that top of the circles, get him a shot, coming downhill a little bit. That's what they got there through traffic. But again, Nielsen tracked it well and swallowed it up, and 1-1.
4:17 left of the period, 52 seconds remaining on Red River's power play. Cullen Ross will turn it back near side. A look by Hoganson. They'll twist to the corner for Dallas Jackson. Back to Hoganson. Ross. Back to Hoganson. High slot again. Into traffic. It gets through and scores. There was a chance there for a stop, but Weston Nielsen got it on his glove hand. It hit the top of his glove and gets through. Griffin Hoganson with a power play goal for Red River puts the Riders back on top 2-1.
Yep, and we've seen, again, and it's the same thing. We've seen this from this unit on Red River. When Griff Hoganson's there, that's the play, is to get him coming downhill with that shot. You can see they work him right there, coming downhill through traffic. Glove on it by Nielsen, but not enough, and it sneaks in.
You wonder if there was just a body that moved in front of Weston Nielsen at the very end, because you could see that he got his glove on it. It actually deflected off of the glove. You saw it change directions as it went into the net, but you wonder what happened there as they try to clear the penalty before we get restarted. It'll be Hoganson on the power play at 12:58. We'll wait for the official scoring. And Red River will end up with a second lead of the game. Cullen Ross with an assist, and Stetson Brown as well. So Hoganson from Ross and Brown. Time of the goal at 12:58 on the power play. 2-1 Red River on the all-true scoreboard.
Yeah, you're right on that goal, right? There's no way Weston saw that clean. I think he got his glove up just late on it. It was through. There were 3 or 4 bodies on the way to the net, and he just couldn't get up there quick enough to catch it clean.
2-1 lead for Grand Forks Red River. Knights come back with control of the puck. Mac Blue coming up ice. Blue off the right side, driving in towards the corner. Ends up stopping with the puck along the wall. Tried to play it back to the high slot for Wyatt Blake. Nobody home. Logan Nielsen off the wall on the far side. And again, Central is offside if they pursue. Haltberg will take control of the puck for Red River. And a toss up the ice now 2-on-1. Gruenberg measuring, firing, and
Good
it's knocked
shot.
off the pipe, I believe. Or Weston Nielsen got left the stick end. Did he get off the handle?
I think he got his stick. And that, a great shot by Gruenberg there. You can see he hit the brakes. He changed the angle a little bit, looked at the pass, and then went back short side. He had Nielsen sliding over. That was the right shot to take, but Nielsen gets it with the, like I said, the shaft of the stick.
I think he got the handle on it.
Yep, he did.
Yeah, I think we probably would have heard something if it hit the bar.
Yeah, no, it was stick for sure.
But it was right in the corner of the bar is where that was headed if he doesn't get it with a stick. Puck off the left side on the draw for Kirkaby. He'll dump it up into the Red River end for Grand Forks Central. Spicer takes a hit from behind. Kirkaby trying to reach in for control. Plays another one back out, but once more, the Central defender is just a little offline to try to reach in and take control of the puck. Lockwood with a tip back up the ice on a long stretch pass to Kirkaby. This will be pursued by Trey Clausen. Kirkaby reaches out to get the puck, ends up losing an edge along the wall, and the puck comes back to the line. Taken there off the right by Ryan Wasvik for Red River. Wasvik will dump it in, and we'll see Weston Nielsen cover it up. With the clock down to 2:47 left to go, our coverage in the second period brought to you tonight by Spray Advantage. Also brought to you this evening by Lake Region State College and presented by Grand Forks Welding and Machine.
Well, the shots have flipped. 17-16 now in favor of Red River. They were 11-5 to end that first period. So Red River sort of, done to Central what Central did to them in the first.
Red River just seems to be playing with a lot of confidence right now. I mean, we saw a different Red River in the second period. They were in control of what they did in the first period, but this one it seems like a little bit more resolute. in knowing what they're doing is working. And right now they have a 2-1 lead. Hoganson reaching back for a loose puck. Right wing driving in towards the corner.
Nice
Put
play.
it out in front. There's a chance that Dallas Jackson will finish it off for a score for Grand Forks Red River. Another play that Griffin Hoganson will get credit for starting, and the Riders will finish with Dallas Jackson, and it's now 3-1 Red River.
Yeah, I mean, great finish by Dallas Jackson. But, again, that's Griff Hoganson just using, I mean, we'll watch it here. Watch him use his size and his length. He protects the puck around the defender here and just cuts hard to the net. Again, he knows that play that he's making is not going in. But what he's trying to do is just get something to pop out for a rebound, and that's exactly what happens. Great play by Griff Hoganson.
Red River has taken control of the game. It's now 3-1 in favor of the Rough Riders. And there's a conversation going on between the officials and Grant Paranika on the central bench.
So what had happened right before that goal, a puck had leaked back, and Caden Svoboda was chasing it back. Jace Mason came in and ran a little bit of interference. I think it was on Ryder Rivard. And then Red River turned it up and scored. I don't think it was a call. He didn't hit him. He just got in his way and made Ryder go around him. I'm fine with a no call there, to be honest with you.
Ryder Burris gets the snap shot away for the Knights off the draw. Now it's a 2-goal lead for Red River. Burris back behind the net, changing directions, then trying to change again. Left it for Bollock, but got the puck himself. He peers out of the corner. Was able to find Bollock, who steps through some contact. They put it out in front of the chance for Rivard. Went just wide of the net. Loose puck to Spencer Vetch for Grand Forks Red River. Vetch turns it out of the neutral zone. Finn Lockwood getting back for it. Turns it back up ice. And here comes Ryder Burris once again. Burris with a chance up and over the bar. Corinta didn't see that one well. Trying to close the glove on it. It goes over the glove, but it also goes over the net. Wyatt Blake back in the central zone to turn one back towards the neutral end. Now Blake will take it back in the circle. He'll cherry pick out for Rivard. Touch pass for DeZiel. DeZiel trying to get a wrister away. And Central right now getting a little bit out of their element. They normally will make that extra pass. And they're changing from long range here, trying to test Corinta.
Right. That's what I'm seeing too. And that one kind of just exclamation point is everything they're taking is from far out.
Yeah.
They can't get in tight on Corinta. It's just long distance shots.
Beadall takes a loose puck away for Red River up in the central end. Tries to drop it off towards the wing. Big hit by DeZiel from behind. Red River wants a call. They don't get it. May have deserved one. Puck comes back out towards the point. We're in the final minute of the second. Here comes Walkenfuss down goal line extended. He gets tripped up on the way through. Loose puck knocked in. Mac Blue. Mac Blue following the play for Grand Forks Central. He ends up jabbing one top shelf. And the Knights strike back on a play that Walkenfuss starts, and Mac Blue will finish, and it's back to a 1-goal game.
Yeah, it actually came underneath Corinta. He was down, it slid back and underneath him, and he didn't know where the puck was at. I think nobody did except for Mac Blue, who just tucked that thing under the bar.
I'll look at it again in the American Family Insurance Tyler Nagel Agency replay, and this was Walkenfuss driving it in. It leaked out in front, and Mac Blue coming in from the backside. Just a jab on the puck for Mac Blue to make that a 1-goal game. So Central again answers at another conversation going on between the officials and the
I think
players.
it's the same thing, right? I think Cullen Ross gets hit from behind a little bit there. No call. Central comes down and scores, so
it'll be Blue from Lockwood at 16:08. I don't know how Walkenfuss doesn't get in the scoring on that. But nonetheless, Blue from Lockwood makes it 3-2. Central again cuts the gap back to 1. And we're down to the final 30 seconds of the third period. And it seems like we're gearing up for a really solid finish to this one today. Puck will come back into the Grand Forks Central end. Kwame mishandled it, turned it over right in front of the net. Hoganson reaches out for control. This ends up being banged around to the corner. Ulmer back to Hoganson off the back wall. 15 seconds left for the Riders as they get up into the offensive end. Mason will turn it back into the corner. Kwame just trying to desperately pin it. Now it comes out with Trey Clausen. They've got 5 seconds. Kirkaby widening out to the point. Shot in on Corinta. He'll steer it back behind the net. And that is the end of the second period of play. Well, we had no scoring in the first. Man, did we have fireworks in the second. It got a little roughhouse. We had a little offense. We had some great defense, and we've got nothing decided through 2 periods of play as Central and Red River currently in a 3-2 matchup. And apparently we're bringing the teams together out at Central Ice to talk them up a little bit before we turn them back into their respective locker rooms.
they're just trying to get them off the ice without there being an altercation. You got goalies coming across the wrong side. through enemy territory. I think rather just trying to make sure nothing happens.
We go to the second intermission, brought to you by High Plains Water, your source for awesome water in Grand Forks, and by Grand Forks Welding and Machine, the Men of Steel. And we will come back with that intermission report and take you through the highlights of that second period, and there were a bunch of them, so stay with us. We'll get there in a couple of moments. This is our coverage of high school hockey on the Rivards Turf and Forage Grand Trailer Sales Sports Network at KNOX Live Sports.
When you're in pain, you need more than just a doctor. You need a problem solver. Count on All True Orthopedics and Sports Medicine and get back to what moves you.
Whether it's a golf course, your lawn, a pasture on your farm, cover crop, or even a food plot to help you get that big buck, Rivards Turf and Forage of Grand Forks has developed, mixed, and packaged the premium specialized seed you need for almost every application. Plus, they also carry a full line of ice melter products for your home or business. To check out all their products, go to rivards.com.
Grand Trailer Sales in East Grand Forks is your go-to spot for enclosed utility, flatbed, and dump trailers in the Red River Valley. They have the biggest selection on hand of trailers with great pricing. If you're looking for parts, service, or simply to buy, trade, or rent a trailer, stop into East Grand Forks. GrandTrailersSales.com.
Spray Advantage of Grand Forks carries everything you need for the chemical and fertilizer application on your farm. They have pumps, tips, and tanks from 3 gallons all the way up to 10,000 gallons on hand. They can help with parts and accessories for the fertilizer and tillage equipment on your farm too. Go to SprayAdvantage.com.
Picture yourself at Lake Region State College. With faculty and staff here to help you succeed, we know you by name. Picture your success as you get hands-on ready for the workforce or transfer on to earn your bachelor's degree. Lake Region State College. We change lives.
Apex Apparel is your quick turnaround apparel and promotional item shop in Grand Forks. If you're looking for direct-to-garment printing, embroidery work, or a huge selection of promotional items, come to Apex Apparel, your locally owned, family-run, quick turnaround apparel shop in Grand Forks.
Your family deserves clean, filtered water. High Plains Water offers Millennium Drink Water System, which delivers great tasting water and also eliminates harmful impurities. Professionally installed and maintained by High Plains Water of Grand Forks. See them at highplainswater.com.
Rust, salt, and time are the biggest enemies for a fuel tank. Never fear, because Grand Forks Welding is here to take care of your enemies for you. We not only fix or patch your tanks, but we can custom fabricate any kind of replacement fuel tanks or service unit. Go to grandforkswelding.com.
If you've got an electrical emergency, call RBB Electric. We are your 24/7 electrician. Your call will always be answered by an RBB employee ready to help 24/7. RBB Electric is on time every time. Your time is valuable, and we don't waste it. RBB Electric always...
It's hard to explain what this feels like. We could try to put it into words, but nothing compares to experiencing it for yourself. You just have to get in the seat.
Visit True North Equipment at any of our 10 locations or at www.truenorthequipment.com. Big Jim's Tire is the area's #1 farm and ag tire supplier, and with harvest here, you want the best. Best tires, best service, and Big Jim's will get it done fast to get you moving again. Big Jim's Tire, Grand Forks.
Welcome back to our coverage of high school hockey on the Rivards Turf and Forage Grand Trailer Sales Sports Network at KNOX Live Sports. We go to intermission number 2, and after 2, Grand Forks Red River leads Grand Forks Central in the Eastern Dakota Conference Championship game by a score of 3-2. We had no scoring in the first period. Red River had just 5 shots in the first period. Riders with 14-7 in the shots on goal advantage in the second, but Central answers back on a couple of occasions, and they're able to keep this a 1-goal game as we go to period number 3. Second intermission brought to you by Grand Forks Welding and Machine, the Men of Steel, and also High Plains Water, your source for awesome water in Grand Forks. And we probably can't talk enough about how big that answer was at the end of the second period from Mac Blue, down 2 goals. And up until that point, I really felt, Ryan, when Red River went up 3-1, the way they were playing, they were making themselves a dominant team in this matchup. Central coming back with a goal was a huge moment to keep this thing competitive going into the third period.
Yeah, it was, and here's why. I mean, the first period was a very tight defensively played game. The second period, we got away from that a little bit. Both teams started to run and gun a little bit. And so I think Red River had gotten out of that defense first mode a little bit and was playing a little bit looser. But if they go in 3-1 in the locker room, chance to reset up 2, they come out here and you got to try and get 2 on them playing
a very defensive style,
right.
you can
a
expect
two-goal
at that
lead
point.
type of game. So, like you said, a huge goal by Mac Blue. Now it's a one-goal game. You're just one shot, one bounce, one anything away from tying it. So huge answer by Mac.
Big answer for Mac Blue for Grand Forks Central. Intermission report brought to you by Grand Forks Welding and Machine. The Men of Steel, they're ready to get you ready for the upcoming season at Grand Forks Welding and Machine. If you put implements away with some boo-boos or injuries, it's time to get those rehabbed, and you can do that. Get those shafts that were twisted fixed, get those broken shafts repaired. Obviously, get ready for things to get tightened up on your machinery so you can get working again at Grand Forks Welding and Machine. And High Plains Water, your source for awesome water. A system from High Plains Water cranks up your quality of living around your home. Scaly buildup, gone. Bad tasting water, gone. Chemicals in your water, gone. Those are the types of advantages that you get from High Plains Water. And, of course, cleaner laundry, less detergent that you have to use in that situation, and appliances that will last longer at High Plains Water. Well, let's run down the highlights that we had in that period. And our highlights are brought to you by Proceed. Need seed? Think Proceed. Proceed.net. No scoring in the first period, plenty of it in the second period. Starts with Rylan Beadall, who scoops up another loose puck and scores after a big night last night. But the Riders come up the ice and score shorthanded. Terrific play from Rivard, and Ryder Burris with a snapshot from the point that turns that into a 1-1 game. But the next two would go to Grand Forks Red River. Griffin Hoganson gets one through traffic from the high slot. Hoganson had a big second period for Grand Forks Red River. Here he is again to put his team up 2. Hoganson brings one in deep, and Dallas Jackson off the backside snipes at the loose puck. But just when it could have gotten out of hand, here's a big play for Central. Mac Blue challenging a play that Walkenfuss started, and he was able to come up with a jab shot top shelf to cut the 2-goal lead to 1. And that brings us to the third period with our Proceed highlights brought to you by Proceed. Need seed? Think Proceed. Proceed.net. Before we go through the scoring detail, how unbelievably impressive was Griffin Hoganson in that period. He was a man among boys out there in that second period.
Yeah, I mean, aside from the goal and the assist, I mean, he just but that whole line, again, it's that whole line who's been just great the second half of the year. But Griff, yeah, he just does things with his size that people can't do. It's hard to defend.
Griffin Hoganson, a goal and an assist. Dallas Jackson, a goal. Rylan Beadall, a goal in that period. So the goals for Red River, Rylan Beadall, Griffin Hoganson, Dallas Jackson. The assists go to, as we mentioned, Hoganson. Cam Urian, Ryan Wasvik with assists. Cullen Ross, Stetson Brown, Tyson Ulmer as well. Lots of lines, little defense in there as well. So very balanced period for Red River. And for Grand Forks Central, Ryder Burris all alone, shorthanded on the goal that he scored. I'm surprised that one, they announced an assist on that, I thought, for Rivard. They're calling that shorthanded or all alone. I'm not sure how.
No, yeah,
there's got to be an assist for Rivard. I'm just going to go ahead and give him one. And then Mac Blue from Finn Lockwood, which we thought was assisted actually by Gavin Walkenfuss, who brought that play in behind the net.
Yeah, I mean, Walkenfuss was definitely down there. I don't know if Finn Lockwood was down there at all.
I didn't see him on that half of the ice at that point.
I mean, he would probably not have been down in that corner, but
right.
So there might be some errors there, but for sure give Ryder assist in that goal. He made the whole play.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
It was a behind the back from his knees, facing the wall. Pass
Absolutely did. Yeah, no question about that. So Ryder Rivard gets an assist on Ryder Burris' goal, at least in our scoring book. And the scoring summary with Hewlett brought to you by Bergstrom Electric. They make the lamp and the light shine brighter. We've got more coming up in a couple of moments. We'll dive back into an update from the West Region, see how that championship game is playing out. They're going to finish ahead of us tonight, as they started ahead of us today. So we'll get to that coming up with our update from the West Region as we take a look at an All-True scoreboard update next. This is our coverage of high school hockey. It's Red River 3, Central 2 on the Rivard's Turf and Forage Grand Trailer Sales Sports Network and KNOX Live Sports.
Picture yourself at Lake Region State College. With faculty and staff here to help you succeed, we know you by name. Picture your success as you get hands-on ready for the workforce or transfer on to earn your bachelor's degree. Lake Region State College. We change lives.
It's hard to explain what this feels like. We could try to put it into words, but nothing compares to experiencing it for yourself. You just have to get in the seat.
Visit True North Equipment at any of our 10 locations or at www.truenorthequipment.com.
Signature Graphics in East Grand Forks is your one-stop shop for all your branding and design needs. From embroidery, vinyl wrapping, laser print, and more, fully customized from start to finish, all in-house. Signature Graphics. We craft your vision. You watch it come to life.
Your family deserves clean, filtered water. High Plains Water offers Millennium Drink Water System, which delivers great-tasting water and also eliminates harmful impurities. Professionally installed and maintained by High Plains Water of Grand Forks. See them at highplainswater.com.
When you're in pain, you need more than just a doctor. You need a problem solver. Count on All True Orthopedics and Sports Medicine and get back to what moves you.
Big Jim's Tire is the area's #1 farm and ag tire supplier, and with Harvest here, you want the best. Best tires, best service, and Big Jim's will get it done fast to get you moving again. Big Jim's Tire, Grand Forks. Apex Apparel is your quick turnaround apparel and promotional item shop in Grand Forks. If you're looking for direct-to-garment printing, embroidery work, or a huge selection of promotional items, come to Apex Apparel, your locally owned, family-run, quick turnaround apparel shop in Grand Forks.
Rust, salt, and time are the biggest enemies for a fuel tank. Never fear, because Grand Forks Welding is here to take care of your enemies for you. We not only fix or patch your tanks, but we can custom fabricate any kind of replacement fuel tanks or service unit. Go to grandforkswelding.com.
Today, the PS stands for proper service for your home, farm, or business, which is what you'll get from the team at PS Garage Doors in Grand Forks. Whether you need a door fixed or just thinking about replacing what you already have, no matter what the size, PS Doors offers the proper service for you. Get your proper service at psgaragedoors.com.
Welcome back to our coverage of high school hockey on the Rivards Turf and 4-H Grand Trailer Sales Sports Network, KNOX Live Sports. As we make our way towards the third period after 2, it's Grand Forks Red River 3, Grand Forks Central 2 in the Eastern Dakota Conference Championship matchup that we have for you this evening from Purpur Arena. The winner here moving on to the #1 seed out of the East. Both teams will go to the state tournament. Earlier today, a win for Fargo Davies over Devils Lake to push Davies on to the state tournament. And West Fargo with a dominant win over Fargo North to move on to the state tournament as well. Out west, they've been playing out their championship game. And in that championship game, Minot now leading 4-1 as they make their way into the third period of that matchup. Minot with a 36-17 shots on goal advantage. And Mackley Morelli is on the board twice tonight, but they've had goals from 4 different men in that matchup for Minot. Lone goal for Keaton Schulte. The lone goal for Bismarck Century is for Keaton Schulte. But lots of different players on the scoreboard for Minot. A very balanced team for the Minot Magicians. The winner there gets the 1 seed and will take on Fargo Davies in the opening round. The 1 seed out of the West, I should say. The loser there will get West Fargo in the opening round of the state tournament. The winner of this matchup between Central and Red River gets Bottineau at noon. Coming up at Ralph Engelstad Arena on Thursday, we will have radio coverage on KNOX. Ryan and I have not been allowed to graduate to the video level of a state tournament yet, Ryan. We're still on the radio side of things.
I feel like a petition should be circulating and being signed actively by all of our listeners and most members of the community. But
absolutely. Yeah, let's bring the Ryans to video coverage of the state tournament for hockey. But anyway, Central will take on, or Central or Red River, one of these two, will take on Bottineau in the opening round. And then the runner-up in today's EDC tournament will get Mandan, who came up with the win today over Legacy. Bottineau defeated Jamestown in the West Region tournament.
I just got a constructive criticism text message.
Okay.
I'm a hand talker. I use my hands
Yeah.
a lot.
Yeah.
Someone across over there just said you should use your hands more when you talk on the radio.
Did you tell them to get themselves on the radio and see how easy it is?
I haven't yet. I'm gonna wait
cool
till
off.
I'm gonna wait till after the game.
Take a timeout.
Wait till after the game. I'm gonna reset, probably in the car.
You know what? How about we do this while we get ready for the period? Let's both start talking with our hands a whole lot and see how that goes, right?
So it's a Red River parent, so he's over
okay.
there somewhere.
Okay, yeah, like just say, we talk with our hands a lot.
Stuff here.
They were down here, and then they were back
yeah.
over here, and then now they're over here and back here, right?
Trying to spot them.
Yeah. We'll do more of it later. Right now, the radio audience is like, what is going on?
Oh, I found him.
Okay.
Okay, he's not looking.
Well, when he's looking. Red River fights the puck up into the central zone off the draw to start period number 3. 3-2, Grand Forks Red River leading by 1 on the All-True scoreboard. The Eastern Dakota Conference Championship matchup today. Been a great day of hockey. Pleased to have you with us here today on the Rivard's Turf and Forage Grand Trailer Sales Sports Network, wherever you may be, around the area, around the region, around the state, viewing this one, taking it in via radio. Mac Blue up into the offensive end for Central. The puck is flipped up into the crowd.
That one was not caught like that one was yesterday. Great catch by this guy right here.
Yeah.
When he snagged that
thing. Yeah, the Devil's Lake guy that's on to our right today. He was over on the left yesterday.
I think he's a Central guy.
Is he?
Yeah, I see him at Central games all the time.
I thought he was a Devil's Lake fan.
He was sitting on the Devil's Lake side.
He might have been rooting for Devil's Lake because he was reacting very strongly. He blends in well with the Devil's Lake crowd. They react very strongly to various things.
Are you sure?
I'm pretty sure.
Oh,
yeah.
That's
Reed,
right.
Reed Krogstad digs one off the wall. Hoganson coming up with Ulmer. Griffin Hoganson's had a big day for Grand Forks Red River. Loose puck to Burris on the right point as the Knights come away with a 3-on-3 rush. Rivard trying to hold up just before getting into the zone, offside. Red River, or actually Central's had a hard time with that today. They've been offside on a handful of rushes we don't normally see. Boy, Burris locks up. Out in front, a quick chance by Rivard after a pass from Donovan Bollock that ends up being chipped wide. Kwame on the left wing. He'll pull down towards the corner for Central. Kwame tries to feather one out in front. Corinta dives out and is able to cover, and he'll hold for a whistle with 15:45 left of the third period.
God, Jay Kwame just getting a little restless back at the point. He's going to bring that puck in and makes a good play. Somehow gets that puck to the front of the net. Nothing happening there, but
coverage of today's matchup brought to you by Spray Advantage, also brought to you by Lake Region State College, and brought to you by Grand Forks Welding and Machine. We'll draw to the right of Ryland Corinta in the Grand Forks Red River zone. Knights trailing the Riders by a score of 3-2. Puck back out towards the near side. Ulmer got to it. Dallas Jackson up ice. 2-on-2. Jackson trying to widen into the corner. Put it out in front for Ulmer, who crashed the net hard and came up just empty. Cullen Ross into the corner. Working it back behind the central net. Kwame pulls it away. Leaks one back up the ice and was able to find Brady Kirkaby. Kirkaby coming out left point. He drives one in towards Corinta. Kick save by Corinta. It comes back to Kirkaby. Now Clausen with a snapper from the top of the circle. Spicer picks up the rebound on a backhander. Ends up and over the bar. Kirkaby takes a body to the wall. Clausen holds the puck but then loses the offensive edge. He'll have to come back to the neutral zone to reset.
boy, that line, they've been good this weekend, Ryan.
They certainly have. And Central will need them, obviously, to make that run in the state tournament they'd like to make. 2-on-2 for control on the right point. Ends up being 3-on-3. Puck finally comes free with Logan Nielsen. He'll backhand one towards the left circle. Spicer tries to rush it. Comes back out to the high slot. Mac Blue, but again, just squeaks out into the neutral zone. And once more, Central has to get back on side. Cullen Ross back behind the Red River net. Dragged down. Red River wants a penalty again. They won't get to it. Instead, the puck comes out to Cooper DeZiel. But before he could get there, Cale Gruenberg does. Here comes Dushik. He's by himself. Dushik takes a look. Nielsen stops it. Second effort, scores. Dushik starts to play. Grand Forks Red River follows the puck. And it will be scored on the back end by Spencer Vetch for the Riders to take a 4-2 lead.
Man, I didn't see that rebound go in, Ryan. I'm not sure where the puck was. Obviously, it did go in, but like you said, Ray Dusick with just a rush up the wall, a great low far side shot, and Spencer Vetch coming hard. That rebound kicked out hard. Watch how fast Vetch has to react to this.
Dusick there, rebound comes out. Vetch just shovels it in on the left side. That's a heck of a play for Grand Forks Red River. And the Rough Riders take a 4-2 lead. They get the latest goal to go back by 2. DeZiel with a chance and scores. Cooper DeZiel coming free as the puck ends up in the slot. And DeZiel's able to score on a takeaway. And the Knights answer back to cut the lead to 1 at 4-3.
Okay, that's not one of the Cooper DeZiel quiet points. That's a loud one right there, Ryan. What an answer.
8 seconds later, American Family Insurance Tyler Nagel Agency
just
replay.
All alone.
It's just DeZiel by himself picking up a loose puck right between the hash marks and scoring. And once again, Grand Forks Central cuts it to a 1-goal game It's now 4-3 with still over 14 minutes to play. Shot in on Weston Nielsen, and he'll hold for the whistle. We'll draw coming up in the central zone.
All right, well, after all that, we're back to where we started.
Spencer Vetch gets credit for the goal for Red River. Ray Dusick gets an assist, and Cale Gruenberg.
By the way,
time of the goal.
Spencer Vetch has had a really nice game.
He has. He had a nice game last night as well. Maybe didn't accumulate a number of scoring opportunities, but was all over the ice in some key moments. And now we'll see the scoring for Cooper DeZiel's goal as well as Corinta covers up a puck. DeZiel gets a credit for the goal from Blue. So it'll be Cooper DeZiel from Mac Blue at 2:44. Before that, Spencer Vetch from Ray Dusick and Cale Gruenberg at 2:36. 2 goals, 8 seconds apart. 4-3 Riders. Lots of game left here in the third.
Lots of time.
We'll draw to the left of Ryland Corinta in the Red River zone. And the puck ends up back in the far corner. Burris tries to chase it down. This will flip up into the crowd. Our coverage is brought to you today in part by PS Garage Doors. Also brought to you by Finest Auto Trim. And our coverage is brought to you by Balloons by Misty.
That puck chipped into a pack of West Fargo Packers.
Obviously, the crowd's hanging around because after the conclusion of the tournament, we have the all-tournament team and the awards that will be presented tonight for the individual side of things, along with the, I suppose, Senior Athlete of the Year in hockey and the Coach of the Year as well. Puck piled in along the near side wall on the Red River end. Riders trying to pull it free, but so are the Knights. Donovan Bollock got to it in the corner. High pitchfork just launched into the air. Che Kwame comes back for it for Central, but his pass again, a little strong, ends up going through the neutral zone. Icing will be the call, and we'll head back into the central zone for a draw.
Right, and there was a hit right in front of the Red River bench that we could not really see based on the players standing, but the Red River coaches did not like it. It kind of looked like another one, maybe questionable, kind of from behind a little bit. But
there's going to be some of that. There's going to be a penalty, and I mean, you know that one's coming up that's not going to be a friendly kind of penalty at all. Reed Krogstad in the neutral zone. At some point, the rivalry comes out in this, you would just think. The two teams have done a nice job of containing that.
It's out.
Yeah, it's out, but it's not some of the stuff we've seen. Remember the revenge game last year over at Eagles Arena?
Well, yeah.
That was fun.
I do.
That was a good time. Loose puck on the near side. Here comes Kirkaby for Grand Forks Central. Kirkaby trying to play for Clausen on the high slot. Spicer turns it back into the corner, trying to hold the offensive zone. It's be played back out towards the near side by Cullen Rost. He'll come into the neutral zone, finding Stetson Brown. Brown tried to jump a defender. Instead, Trey Clausen back to a loose puck. 3-on-3 up into the offensive end. It'll be Clausen dropping it off towards the wing, trying to find Spicer. Spicer's shot got turned around, and Caden Ulmer will come away with control. Here comes Ryland Beadall. Beadall to the high slot, jabbed away from his stick. Wasvik holds the puck, drags it into the corner. Loose puck comes back to Finn Lockwood. He turned it over right next to the net. It goes loose into the corner. Another play by Ulmer. Spicer picks that off and drops one back to the neutral zone. Now Cooper DeZiel coming out with the head of steam. Loose back to Walkenfuss on the right. Walkenfuss a chance, goes wide to the net. They're looking for the rebound. DeZiel tried to scoop it in. It didn't come off hard enough for DeZiel to get to it. Puck will end up back in the corner. Caden Ulmer goes across the top of his own crease. Turns it back out to Wasvik with a weak pass into the neutral zone. And Walkenfuss will take it away. Down to 11:50 to play in the third. It's 4-3. Grand Forks Red River by 1 over Grand Forks Central. And a touchback into the far corner as Lockwood goes back to get it. He'll be fronted by Ulmer in that sequence, and Lockwood sent Ulmer to the ice. Loose puck comes out to Mac Blue. Blue going to center, picked off by Dallas Jackson. I'm seeing here that Red River has their second line on Central's first line, much the same as what took place last night in the West Fargo game. Somewhat effective so far.
I mean, they handled the job great yesterday.
Against some of the premier scorers that you're going to find in the East region, and Ian Scarry and Bryce Mattern. Puck comes out near edge. A look by Jake Spicer trying to come up ice, deflected back behind him. Bollock goes back into the corner to try to restart the play. Spicer up to center ice for Mac Blue. Blue around 2 defenders, dragged down from behind.
That's a penalty.
Central's going to go on the power play. Blue dragged down from behind, trying to jump a pair of defenders, and the Knights are going to go on a power play on a hooking call that will put Central in the man advantage with 10:56 to play in the third period.
Yeah, huge opportunity coming here. Have we seen Central's power play yet? Is this the first power play?
The first 2 penalties went against Central, so they have not had a power play in the game. And to add insult to injury for Red River, Brecken Holtberg, one of their top defenders,
good call,
is taking the penalty for Red River for hooking. 6:04 of the third. Huge power play coming up here for Central. Brought to you by RBB Electric, on call, on time, and online. RBBelectric.com. Puck won by Central off the draw. Nielsen out on top for Wyatt Blake. Right side, Jake Spicer. Back to Blake on top. Spicer, top of the right circle. Waves on a wrister. Puck knocked loose. Central trying to prevent Red River from getting it out of the offensive end, and maybe do more than that, preventing Dallas Jackson and company from coming up the ice. Knights get the puck back, but then promptly lose it. Cullen Ross looking up the ice. His pass got picked off by Spicer, and Spicer will ring one down the wall towards the far corner. It comes off hard for Rivard. He'll take a body. That allows Trey Clausen to step in and take the puck. He'll drop it back to Spicer, and now Wyatt Blake. Blake back to Spicer. Blake out high. A look towards the circle, finding Rivard. Rivard a stop and go. Back to Blake, high slot. He'll turn it off to the right for Spicer. Spicer a bit of an overskate. Into Rivard underneath the net. Classic Central play, looking to come off the end wall with that puck. Red River waiting for it, and it's broken up by the Riders.
Yeah, Ryder Rivard was standing back door, and he was clapping his stick. He wanted that puck so bad. They couldn't get it to him. They couldn't work it free, but, man, did he want that pass.
50 seconds left to go with the power play for Central. The puck works off for DeZiel. He'll come rink wide, finding Mac Blue. Blue comes up into the offensive end, turned on a body. Puck goes loose in the neutral zone, and here comes a play away from Ryan Wasvik. Wasvik trying to pull around Finn Lockwood, got into the corner, took a puck into the body, and took a body into the boards. But in the long run, it's picked up by Finn Lockwood. Breakout pass towards the right. He goes looking for Burris. Burris into the corner, driving in, put it out for Walkenfuss. It trails down to Mac Blue. He fires and scores. The net came empty, and Mac Blue will ring one in off the right post.
Yeah, just a little bit of a turnover by Red River. It's a clearing attempt that goes right to Central. Red River's power or penalty kill at that point is completely out of position. They slide it backdoor to Mac Blue, who has all day to tuck that thing in.
American Family Insurance Tyler Nagel Agency replay. It's brought in. They were looking for Walkenfuss down to the doorstep, and like you mentioned, just the left-right lateral turn of moving things around for Grand Forks Central opened the door, and Central walks through it. So we're back to even again. 9 minutes and 15 seconds to go. And a hard fight up the ice for Beadall, who ends up crashing into the wall from Rivard. Walkenfuss gets an assist, so does DeZiel on Blue's goal. So it's Blue from Walkenfuss and DeZiel. Power play goal at 7:42 that ties the game at 4 apiece. And we're inside 9 minutes to play. Red River ahead of steam and throwing some major bodies behind the net. Puck goes loose. Burris had it, lost it. It's picked up by Che Kwame. He'll dump it up into the neutral zone. Cam Irian comes away for Grand Forks Red River. Plays one through the wickets on Burris. It comes back to the central line. Kwame touches it back to the neutral zone, but Irian gets back to it. And now up the ice, Cale Gruenberg fans on a wrister. Stetson Brown comes up with a touchback behind the central net. Nielsen reaching in, comes back, quick wraparound by Gruenberg. He dodges a hit, picks up the loose puck, and plays it back to Irian on the left point. Back into the corner for Gruenberg. Cullen Ross will distribute. Right side, Vet short-sided. It got through and up in the air. Everyone lost the puck for a moment. I think Weston Nielsen thought it was in. He turned it back out to the near side.
He turned his head back and looked, and he wasn't sure. I wasn't sure where it went.
We didn't see it. We didn't see it go in, but I think Weston Nielsen thought it might have. We're down to 8 minutes to play. And Red River responding strongly on this shift with a lot of up and down pace. Vetch in the corner. He'll be confronted by Wyatt Blake. Trey Clausen stepping in, trying to pull the puck free. Also joining the party over there is Ulmer for Central, actually for Red River. It's pulled back by Wasvik. He came to the net. Weston Nielsen poked the stick out to keep Wasvik at bay. Now a stick goes loose. Wyatt Blake lost his twig. Puck will come back to the point for Reed Krogstad for Red River. Cullen Ross, this has been a dominating shift and a half, maybe two, for Red River since giving up the game-tying goal. One-timer left side, hit the side of the net, came off the far edge from Beadall, and here comes Grand Forks Central up ice. Trey Clausen through two, through a third, gets in, back behind the net, wraparound, confronted and knocked away. Beadall comes away with the puck for the Rough Riders. He'll streak through the neutral zone. widening out right side, tried to jump a defender. Poke checked off his stick, and Mac Blue comes away with it for the Knights. He's all alone up in the offensive end, waiting for help, looking, tried to come back to DeZiel. It's deflected up in the air, taken back by Tyson Ulmer. Ulmer moved back into the neutral zone for Red River. Back to DeZiel on the right. Blue looking right point. Tried to find DeZiel in the corner. It's turned away by Brecken Hultberg. Rink-wide pass disrupted. Down to the doorstep. DeZiel, wide open net. It's Wackenfuss that scores. Bar down for Grand Forks Central, and the Knights will take their first lead of the game.
Yeah, just kind of the same thing as that power play goal, Ryan. Just kind of an errant pass that should have been cleared or should have gone somewhere else that goes to open space. And Central, as they so often do when you make a mistake, make you pay for it.
American Family Insurance Tyler Nagel Agency replay. This was the mistake. DeZiel picking up an odd pass.
Yeah, it was
he
right
put it
before
in.
that.
Yeah, and the rebound was right there. Yeah, we just missed it, but you could see where that pass was just floating across the ice. May have been deflected.
Yeah, it might have. It just was a puck, like I said, that just kind of went into nowhere. And Central gets it when Red River probably should have done something smarter with that play.
And the regulars now for Grand Forks Central are beginning to show up. That line of Blue, Wackenfuss, and DeZiel have 6 points in the last 2 goals. They say that's not a goal. That looked like it went in the net. Red River, I thought that was in the net. Red River took a shot from the right wing. It looked like that rang off of 2 posts and was behind the goal line. The officials say no goal. And everyone is stunned around us as they thought that Red River just scored, but the officials say no goal on a puck that hit both posts and appeared to go across the goal line in the air.
Well, it's got and done now, but that happened so fast.
They waved it off immediately. And
they're saying behind us, they thought it went in too.
The official was in the right position, said it did not get across the goal line. He was right where he needed to be. But yeah, everybody from here, from this angle, looked like that rung off. I thought it hit left post as we look at it, came back and hit right post and flung back out of the net. But it seemed like it was deep enough to be across the goal line.
Interesting. Well,
5:20 to play in the third. It's 5-4 Grand Forks Central with the lead. Puck comes out to Dusick on the right for Red River. Dusick charging his way up the ice. Che Kwame gave him a body. Sent him into the wall. It goes loose in the corner. Turns back out to the right point for Reed Krogstad. Into traffic, shot blocked. Kwame will pick up the loose change in the corner. Turns it back along the near side wall. This comes back out in the neutral zone. Krogstad with it for Red River at the end of his shift. Turns to Rylan Beedall. Beedall a drop pass. This is played back into the neutral zone. A charge in by Blue to try to disrupt the shot. The shot goes wide, and Kwame again. Oh, he took a huge hit right in front of the Central crowd. The puck comes back out in the neutral zone. DeZiel reels it in. His chance deflected up in the air. It'll ring back into the neutral zone and all the way past Logan Nielsen, who's out defensively on the Central blue line. Nielsen gets ahead of steam and turns away from Beedall. Nielsen coming up the ice on the right, steps up offensive end, shot in on Corinta. The point we were making before all the ruckus on the chance from Red River is that in the last 2 goals, the line of DeZiel, Wackenfuss, and Blue has 6 points.
Yeah, oh yeah, they're having a game. And that's right, your first line, DeZiel, Mac Blue, right, seniors, last EDC championship. This is the kind of game where those guys always seem to
As a matter of fact, they have 8 points in the period and 9 for the game. Blue, DeZiel, and Wackenfuss, according to our score sheet, have 9 points in the game and 8 points in the period. That tells you what kind of third period the top line is having for Grand Forks Central. We always talk about the balance of the Knights. But if you're going to win a game, sometimes you got to turn it on to your horses, right? Shot from Cullen Rost on the left point, ends up spraying into the corner wide. 4 minutes to play in the third. Out in front, Beedall takes a hack. Hoganson has it back behind the net for Red River and a pass to Cullen Rost. He stepped over it, and now here comes Mac Blue in a foot race with Reed Krogstad. Krogstad getting back, tried to pick Blue's stick. Blue seemed to be anticipating that, got a stick on it, and now Rivard steps in to try to disrupt the flow back the other way.
Yeah, we're under 4 here, so I mean, kind of crunch time here for Red River to find a goal, tie this game.
And they haven't trailed until just recently, so all of a sudden Red River probably doesn't really know how to feel. They've had control of this game at a couple of times, and now they're the ones that need a goal to stay in it. Dusick picking up the puck off the wall. Loses it to Kwame on the left wing. Kwame coming up into the offensive end, backhands it into the corner. Irian getting back behind the net, trying to control it for the Riders. It ends up in the corner, comes back to the right for Stetson Brown. Brown got taken away. Here's Burris going down the goal line. Burris tries to go wrap around, and that's stopped by Carinta. And we'll see a draw with 3:07 left to go. Let's give you a game look in. Brought to you by Vegan Construction, designers, builders, engineers. Quality work since 1938. 8 points in the period for the line of Mac Blue, Cooper DeZiel, and Gavin Walkenfuss. They've combined for the last 3 goals, and Central's come back from down 2 to take a 1-goal lead. 3:07 to go. We draw to the right of the Red River net. Puck will come back out in the neutral zone, and here comes a long play out of the neutral zone from Mr. Ryan Wasvik. And we'll see a hold and a draw coming over the central zone.
So 3 minutes. I mean, we're talking in 90 seconds here till we're thinking about an empty net. We got a timeout we might be using on both sides, actually.
But the way this has gone down, I mean, the last 2 goals were 2.5 minutes apart. And the part about this for Red River that's a struggle right now as a shot goes wide of the net from Brecken Holtberg is that you had a game plan for what was going on, and now you've got to change it immediately because you go from up 2 to down 1.
But you know what? They've had, I mean, you talked about it, after that goal, to go down a goal, Red River's had an unbelievable push. I mean, they've put some shots on net. They've had some zone time.
Here's a takeaway by Trey Clausen, high slot wrister up into the webbing.
So now it's just a matter of kind of hammering down a little bit for a couple more minutes and seeing if you can find one.
Our coverage brought to you by Thermal Air. Our coverage of the EDC tournament brought to you by Nelson Auto and also presented by True North Equipment. 2:31 to play in the third. 1-goal lead for Grand Forks Central over Grand Forks Red River. Griffin Hoganson will take the draw against Cooper DeZiel. Up in the Red River zone, left of Rylan Carinta. DeZiel plays it back towards the edge of the circle. Cullen Ross will pick it up. Circles back behind the net. Rings one off the glass. It works out in the neutral zone. Kwame getting away from everyone. Here's Kwame stepping in towards the left circle. Down to the doorstep. Mac Blue. He scores. Kwame sets it up. Another for Mac Blue. And Central with 4 goals in the period takes a 6-goal lead. Mac Blue's got the hat trick. One finds its way onto the ice. And maybe a few more coming up here.
There might be a couple more, but I don't know if you're getting your hat back. But I think Kwame, was he playing up on that? Did they move him up to forward, or is he?
I think he was back just defending the neutral zone.
Okay, he was, but there we go. We talked about Che Kwame back playing defense, what kind of an impact he can make, and that's his goal, right? I mean, he sets that whole play up with a solid rush and the backdoor tap in for Mac Blue.
Mac Blue gets credit for the goal. Che Kwame will pick up the assist. Blues got 3 goals, 2 in the period. The hat trick for Mac Blue in the EDC championship game. And now Red River down 2. Central has scored 4 times consecutively in the third period to take a 6-4 lead. 2:04 to go.
Wow, now with 2:04 down 2, now you have to get him out, right?
You are so aggressive in your goalie pull.
Well,
you have to have a draw.
Well, I mean,
first,
right? I mean, after they get possession and gain the zone, I think
you can't pull him right now.
Patrick Waugh did.
You're drawing on your own line.
He's a Hall of Famer. He pulled his goalie.
How did it work out for him?
He got scored on within 5 seconds.
Exactly. That's the point. Puck into the corner. Wasvik plays one out for B-ball, and the net is empty on the Red River side. So off the ice comes Rylan Carinta, 6-on-5. Right now, the extra attacker on the ice. Logan Nielsen sending one down the ice just wide of the net. So the extra attacker out with 1:42 to go. Tim Scarperud empties the net, and we'll go with the extra attacker with 102 seconds left, and a timeout will be taken by Grand Forks Red River. Our timeouts are brought to you by Big Jim's Tire, your #1 supplier of egg tires in the region. And they're brought to you by Apex Apparel, your hometown quick turnaround promotional goods store in Grand Forks. All right, we'll see what happens following the timeout and what Tim Scarperud wants to engineer. You got to have 2 goals in this sequence, and you've got to at least come up. I would think they're probably talking right now, Ryan. They've been not necessarily in this situation, but they have enough offensive talent where you don't really, I suppose, have to talk about much except for maybe a play off the draw, but you got to talk about how to defend a puck coming back your other way in this sequence, right?
Right. You have something for the draw, which I'm sure they have dialed up. And then it's just a reminder that in this situation, you have to have 3 guys on the puck. You can't let Central clear it. And here's the thing for Central, I've said this before, like if you're down 1, you might think about not shooting for the empty net because it's a face-off every time if you miss, right? If you're down 2, every time shoot for it because you have a built-in margin for error there.
Yeah, and one more seals the deal. Central now out shooting Red River 30-23. Puck off the draw, picked up by Hoganson. A one-timer. Nice Hoganson with a crisp one-timer. And right there's Weston Nielsen to make a glove play on it. And we'll draw with 1:38 left to go in the third.
Yeah, that was a clean save by Weston Nielsen. A hard shot. Clean one-timer from Hoganson from the point.
We'll draw this time to the left of Weston Nielsen. The Eastern Dakota Conference Tournament Championship on the line. The noon game of the state tournament on the line between Central and Red River. Puck picked up. Hoganson had it, lost it. It's won by Logan Nielsen. He'll chip it off the wall. Brecken Holtberg for Red River back to try to keep the play going forward. Here's a turn on an empty net and a drive that comes up wide by Mac Blue. Now that was not icing. He was inside the red line. So Red River back in their own end to try to reclaim control of the puck. They do. Back up to the right side for Caden Ulmer. Ulmer sweeps into the corner with 1:15 to go. Weston Nielsen back out in front. Brecken Holtberg will take it along the central line for Red River. Riders back in the attacking end. Puck in the far corner. Beat all a look. Looking back out towards the top. Circles into the left circle. Played one through, and he had a man in the crease. Caden Ulmer was waiting. Here's a chance with the point. Rebounded puck. Beadall making the rebounded shot. Weston Nielsen made a huge save. Central clears with 49.8 seconds left.
Yeah, Weston Nielsen with a couple of big saves. I mean, we talked about the one time from Hoganson, but then a couple there. Beadall from his knees diving at a rebound. And Weston Nielsen coming across and making a huge save to keep it a 2-goal lead.
Remember when nobody scored in the first period? 6-4.
Seems like a long time ago, doesn't it?
10 goals in the second and third period. It was nothing after one. Another one draw by Red River. Hoganson, a one-timer deflected by Kwame. It comes back towards the right side wall. Up against the wall, right along the half. Looking for an opportunity for control. Several players. Holtberg finally shoveled it in on the right point. Turns it back behind the net. Wasvik over in the corner to try to pick up the control of the puck. Finds it for Red River. A turn by Beadall aggressively. Short side, a chance by Ulmer. Got his own rebound. Banged in the rebound as well. Nielsen turned one of those away. Puck ends up far wall with 20 seconds left to go. 15 seconds left to go. Clausen trying to control. Puck comes out with Wasvik. He'll turn it back to Brecken Holtberg. High slot wristers blocked. A second effort turned aside. Down to 5 seconds left. Ulmer turns it back in. Out in front of the net. A cover attempt. Lockwood kicked it away. Huge pile up at the end of the game. And Grand Forks Central is your Eastern Dakota Conference Tournament champions.
Okay, easy boys. We all got a game on Thursday.
Finn Lockwood locked up with Ryan Wasvik. Got him in the face mask. And Lockwood continuing to talk with Wasvik as he's pulled away. And the officials step in to separate what was a huge conflagration at the horn. But what a comeback from Grand Forks Central. There were a couple of times in this game where we thought Red River had taken absolute control of the game. And instead, Central comes roaring back to win.
Well, I think you nailed it when you said after the second, the goal by Mac Blue to make it 3-2. That changes this game dramatically. Going into the third period, down 1, down 2. But like we talked about, the big guys, Cooper DeZiel, Mac Blue, the seniors, the leaders, their guys came to play today. And like you said, what a comeback in the third period for Central.
It really was. They had to dig deep in this situation, folks. I mean, there was, again, like we talked about, there were moments where we really thought that Red River had a chance to kind of pound the door shut in this thing and just end it at that point. And instead, as it turns out, it was going the other direction, and Grand Forks Central comes up with the victory today. So we'll take a break. We'll come back and take a look at some of our highlights and begin to wrap things up. They'll announce our all tournament performers, coach of the year, that type of thing. A quick timeout. We'll come back with more in just a couple of moments, so do stay with us. This is our coverage of high school hockey on the Rivards Turf and Forage Grand Trailer Sales Sports Network and KNOX Live Sports.
There's never been a better time of year than now to get that new Ford from Nelson Auto Center in Grand Forks. It's the model year closeout, and you can drive off in a new F-150 XLT and save up to $14,500 or choose low 2.9% financing for 60 months. Ford Escape, another great buy. Save up to $4,250 and get low 1.9% for 66 months. Hurry in for huge discounts and low financing during our model year closeout at Nelson Auto Center in Grand Forks.
Whether it's a golf course, your lawn, a pasture on your farm, cover crop, or even a food plot to help you get that big buck, Rivards Turf and Forage of Grand Forks has developed, mixed, and packaged the premium specialized seed you need for almost every application. Plus, they also carry a full line of ice melter products for your home or business. To check out all their products, go to rivards.com.
It's hard to explain what this feels like. We could try to put it into words, but nothing compares to experiencing it for yourself. You just have to get in the seat.
Visit True North Equipment at any of our 10 locations or at www.truenorthequipment.com.
Signature Graphics in East Grand Forks is your one-stop shop for all your branding and design needs. From embroidery, vinyl wrapping, laser print, and more fully customized from start to finish, all in-house. Signature Graphics. We craft your vision. You watch it come to life.
Picture yourself at Lake Region State College. With faculty and staff here to help you succeed, we know you by name. Picture your success as you get hands-on ready for the workforce or transfer on to earn your bachelor's degree. Lake Region State College. We change lives.
As guys, we all love our trucks. That's why Toys for Trucks is your headquarters for all things truck. They carry an amazing selection of rims and tires, plus floor mats, tonneau covers, hitches, plows, and even Excalibur remote car starters for any car, truck, or SUV. And the best part? They can install everything for your truck right at their location. Stop out at Toys for Trucks in Grand Forks to customize your ride, or check them out at toysfortrucks.com.
When you think breakfast, you think Perkins Restaurant. Whether you keep it simple with a fresh baked mammoth muffin and coffee or go all out and try the tremendous 12 breakfast, Perkins Restaurant is your breakfast place. Perkins Restaurant and a great breakfast make the perfect team.
Franson Bank and Trust in Grand Forks is a community bank that caters to businesses, farms, and consumers. They provide customized financial solutions with personalized customer service. Let Franson Bank give you the banking relationship you deserve. Real people, real results.
Pro Ag in Grand Forks and Grafton carries the equipment and parts on hand to make your farming operation run smooth. They carry all major brands like Honeybee, Alloway, Amity, Artex, Hardy, Capello, Monosem, Pickett, Will Rich, and Black Ace. So whether you're trading in, buying, or just need parts, go to ProAgEquip.com to see everything Pro Ag has to offer.
Welcome back to our coverage of the Eastern Dakota Conference Hockey Tournament on the Rivards Turf and Forage Grand Trailer Sales Sports Network and KNOX Live Sports. We have our awards being presented here tonight, and we'll take a look at those as we continue along after a 6-4 victory for Grand Forks Central in the Eastern Dakota Conference Championship matchup over Grand Forks Red River tonight. Our awards being announced here this evening: the all-conference team, including forwards, defensemen, the senior athlete of the year, and they'll award the coach of the year. That's the final award that they have left to award here today. And again, these are all voted on by the coaches in the Eastern Dakota Conference. So one final award, we know who it is, but we are asked to maintain the integrity of the award until it's announced.
It's not me, is it?
I'm sorry, it is not.
No. Next year I'm getting this.
Yeah, it's Grant Paranika, as he is named the coach of the year in the Eastern Dakota Conference. And we welcome you to our post-game report, brought to you by Spring Advantage and Lake Region State College today. So let's run down our all-conference awards for those of you that are still with us. Again, our forwards: West Fargo with Bryce Mattern, Grand Forks Central with Cooper DeZiel and Mac Blue, Grand Forks Red River with Rylan Beadall and Ryan Wasvik, also Tyson Ulmer, Fargo North's Caleb Brigham, Grafton Park Rivers James Larson, all named as all-tournament forwards. As far as all-conference defensemen, Finn Lockwood for Central, Brecken Hultberg for Red River, Noah Bettger and Madden Weber for West Fargo, and Bryce Dietz of Fargo North. The all-conference goaltenders were Weston Nielsen of Grand Forks Central and Brody Forsberg of Devils Lake, and The Outstanding Senior Athlete of the Year was Brody Forsberg of Devils Lake. That's an interesting award for a goaltender to win. It's tough to win that for a goaltender. It's kind of like, a tight end winning the MVP award in the NFL, right? I mean, there's a lot of contributions there, but sometimes you don't get the credit that you deserve. And he obviously got some credit tonight as Brody Forsberg is named Senior Athlete of the Year in the EDC.
Yeah, for a goalie to win that, you just have to be really, really good the whole year.
Absolutely.
I mean, you just have to be really, really good the whole year and really, just stand out. I mean, my senior year, our goaltender won it also, I believe. I think so.
Okay.
Nate Ziegelman. He ended up going to UND and Duluth, so he did play D1, so he was really good.
He was good, okay.
He was really good, so
he was a good goaltender.
He was a good goaltender, but you see it every now and then, but good for Brody Forsberg. We obviously saw, what he was capable of this year at leading Devils Lake, and they were just came up short of a state tournament berth this year.
Yeah, final score in this one tonight is 6-4 as Grand Forks Central defeats Grand Forks Red River. Post-game report brought to you by Lake Region State College in Devils Lake. At Lake Region State College, we change lives, and brought to you by Spray Advantage. Everything you need for spraying an application on your farm. So let's run down our highlights, and we'd love to bring you all of them, but we're limited by the number of highlights that we have the opportunity to store. And there were a whole bunch of goals in this one tonight, so let's get started with our highlights brought to you by Proceed. You need seed? You think Proceed. Proceed.net. Scoring gets started with Rylan Beadall for Grand Forks Red River, picking up right where he left off. A great opportunity, kind of a solo opportunity there for Beadall, but Central came right back. An unbelievable play here from Rivard. This is first period action, and Ryder Burris with a snapper from the point. That tied things up at 1 apiece. This is all second period action right now. Huge game today for Gavin Walkenfuss. He scores from the high slot on that one to give Red River the lead once again, and then Walkenfuss takes a puck in deep, and on the backside, Dallas Jackson comes in to score. 3-1 Red River. They were establishing control in the game at that point, but you see a comeback from Mac Blue, the first of what would be 3 goals tonight for Mac Blue. That made it 3-2 at the end of the period. That's a point where we thought this could get away, but this was a point as well. Big goal for Spencer Vetch on the backside of a rush, but Central comes back. They get one back from Cooper DeZiel just 8 seconds later. That cut it down to a 1-goal lead, and then an opportunity to tie, and we would see a follow-up on the far side, just digging for it. Mac Blue again. That was another goal that tied the game. Central would go on to get 2 more goals, one from Walkenfuss, one from Blue. Made it 6-4, your final score. Those are our highlights brought to you tonight by Proceed. You need seed? You think Proceed, Proceed.net. And as we start looking at the scoring summary here, as far as points and opportunities for things like that tonight, I'm just kind of trying to glance through. Maybe this is old. Let me try and find the right one. There we go, because there weren't any points on that piece of paper.
That's your first period one where there was no goal scored.
Yeah, there's nothing there at all. Okay, so tonight for Grand Forks Central, we're going to have Mac Blue, 3 goals, 2 assists in this one tonight. A 5-point day for Mac Blue. It all came after the first period had come to a conclusion, by the way, as well. Cooper DeZiel with a goal and 3 assists, so 4 points for DeZiel, 5 points for Blue, and a goal and 2 assists for Gavin Walkenfuss. So 5, 4, and 3. That would give you what, 12?
Yeah.
That's a 12-point day for the top line for Grand Forks Central tonight. That's simply unbelievable. And by the way, they have 14 points on the sheet. Those guys had 12 out of 14. There's 6 goals and 8 assists here for Grand Forks Central, 14 points for Central. And that top line had 12 of them. Ryder Burris added a goal and an assist for Che Kwame. But 14 points for Central. At some point in the year, you got to turn it over to that first line. They did that tonight. For Grand Forks Red River, nobody with a multi-point day. Oh, actually, correction. Griffin Hoganson had a goal and an assist tonight. Spencer Vetch with a goal. Dallas Jackson a goal. Rylan Beadall a goal. Assists from Cam Arian, Cullen Rost, Cale Gruenberg, Stetson Brown, Tyson Ulmer, and Ryan Wasvik and Ray Dusick. So a lot of depth for Grand Forks Red River. They had a lot of points from a lot of places versus top-end heavy for Central. That flips the script a little bit, doesn't it? Normally somebody's top-end heavy against Central. Central's balanced. Tonight, the other way around, Central ends up winning it.
Well, it's just amazing when you get in these kind of games and you get Red River Central and you throw in a EDC championship in the mix. What can happen?
Sure.
I mean, we talk about this all the time when we do River Central games. You can just kind of put everything in the blender and just hit switch, right? And you never know what's going to come out on the other side. And that was what we got tonight. I mean, we had a 0-0 tie after 1. Slugfest, defensive battle, and then we just let loose for 2 periods. Yeah. Instead of Red River's top line being all the scoring, like you said, Central's top line outscoring, and River balanced it out. So just is what it is.
Well, and you never know. I mean, obviously 2-1 now advantage on the series for Grand Forks Central. When we end these tournaments, we usually start talking about, is there a possibility for them to meet again? I think Minot, Bismarck Century, some of those teams like to have something to say about that. And with the quality of hockey in the West this year, I don't think we look past the first round of the tournament this time. There have been some years where we've said, yeah, these two are probably going to do it again. Not this time. I think you've got to fight through some pretty good stuff in that state tournament if you want to see them again.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, there's a lot of years where we can just like, okay, Thursday we're just going through some motions here. Let's talk about Friday. But we might want to get through Thursday.
Yeah.
But like you said, there is an opportunity for them to play, but there's only one place they can meet.
And that would be in the state championship game, right?
Or I
Nobody
guess
got
the third place game, but we're not. Right. You know what we mean.
If they meet in the third place game, it's going to have a little different feel to it, right? Or I suppose the fifth place game too, if they both were to go down the first round, right? So there are some chances. All right, let's run through some post-game awards. Again, our post-game report brought to you by Spring Advantage and Lake Region State College. Let's go through our post-game report, post-game awards. First of all, celebration of the game brought to you by Balloons by Misty. It's not a celebration until the balloons arrive, and that's what happens with Balloons by Misty. They've done national work that you've seen on some network television as of late, and they've also worked with both UND and NDSU, and they can work with your celebrations and parties as well. They're a great resource to have in Grand Forks. Remember, it's not a celebration until the balloons arrive with Balloons by Misty. I'm going to take you back to the goal that really turned this around. Red River down 3-1. And it looked like it could be a problem for Central going forward. Mac Blue scores. It's a big play for Mac Blue. Actually, let's make a correction. Here's the play for Mac Blue. You'll see Blue come in, back in, jab that, and this is a ruckus crowd right there in the Central end. They get together for a great celebration right in front of their crowd. That's the celebration of the game brought to you tonight by Balloons by Misty. And remember, it's not a celebration until the balloons arrive. All right, also, our Goals Against Hunger brought to you by Northland Community and Technical College. You can start your liberal arts degree at Northland Community and Technical College. Start in East Grand Forks, and you can take those credits with you elsewhere, or you can obviously get rid of the burden to go on for further work and start earning immediately at Northland Community and Technical College. They're also trying to rid us of the burden of hunger in our area as our teams score. Dollars are raised to fight hunger at the Pioneer Food Pantry in East Grand Forks. Tonight, another big night because Central scores 6, Red River scores 4. $10 more raised to fight hunger tonight at the Pioneer Food Pantry, brought to you by Northland Community and Technical College with our Goals Against Hunger. All right, this is going to be tough. 3 stars the game, brought to you by PS Garage Doors, where the PS stands for perfect service. They can service any make and model of garage door. Call 772-DOOR in Grand Forks and Devils Lake for PS Garage Door. 772-DOOR, and the PS stands for painless shopping if it's time for a new garage door. 4733 Demers, just on the other side of the I-29 overpass in the Industrial Park in Grand Forks. So we have to look in here, and we've got to find 3 stars the game.
Got it.
Well, I mean, we can find 1. We could do the thing if we wanted to. I don't think that would be fair.
I don't like doing the thing.
Yeah, the thing that we're talking about, folks, is Walkenfuss DeZiel Blue 1-2-3 with 12. What did they have? 12 of 14 points
14
tonight,
points.
And probably deservedly should do that. But we would ignore at least one good game from a Rough Rider tonight, so we mix it up a little bit, right?
That's the direction I went. So we're going to just get this out in the open. Gavin Walkenfuss, great game tonight. Honorable mention. You had a good game. You had a good weekend. You're the 4-star of the game. We'll go Griff Hoganson at 3. I think that's what you were alluding to.
I absolutely thought.
I mean, we got to get Red River player in the mix, and Griff Hoganson he really did have a good game. Again, a good weekend too. But I mean, he got Red River going with the power play goal. He had the play to Dallas Jackson, the rebound. Outside of that, though, again, just another. He was all around the net again tonight. He just had a really, really good game. So I'm going Griff 3. We'll go Cooper, DeZiel 2. We kind of made a comment about how he quietly had some points this year. And he's like, I'll show you quiet. He had a couple of goals that rocked the building.
It didn't stay quiet. This is Cooper DeZiel coming up ice to answer just 8 seconds after a Red River goal.
And I'll tell you what, after that goal, after he scored that goal, I saw at least a Cooper DeZiel that kind of went next level. Like all of a sudden we saw 15 just flying. We saw I think we saw the best Cooper DeZiel that we can get, especially after that goal. He seemed engaged at that point, and he was going.
Absolutely. So Cooper DeZiel, number 2, and not a lot of suspense, but nonetheless the first star of the game.
Yeah, that's a easy one. Mac Blue. Huge goal there that you're showing on the screen to make that 3-2. That will change the complexity of this game. It's different if it doesn't score. And then just making plays. I'll tell you what, we see Mac Blue make plays a lot. We see him score a lot. But tonight he was doing everything. I mean, making plays, scoring goals. We see him sometimes get a little bit snaked at times. That's one thing about Mac I've seen anyway, is he can get chances but doesn't always finish. Tonight, if he had a look, it was in the back of the net. He had an unbelievable game.
Yeah, 3 goals, 2 assists, 5 points for Mac Blue. Those are your 3 stars of the game tonight. For Red River, Griffin Hoganson, 3rd star. 2nd star tonight, Central's Cooper DeZiel. 1st star, Central's Mac Blue. And our final award tonight is the Finest Auto Trim, Finest Cover of the game, and it's brought to you by Finest Auto Trim. Big or small, they cover it all. Finest Auto Trim can cover anything when it comes down to your vehicle and boat seats. If you've got a boat that took a lot of heat and a lot of cracking and the seats are kind of wore out and simply not looking very good, you want to get that boat ready to go for the upcoming season. Who knows, it might be early with some warmer temperatures. But for those of you in agriculture, get those tractor seats, those combine seats, those grain cart seats, get them in and get those redone so that you can be comfortable doing your work this spring. Finest Auto Trim can also make custom covers for things you store outside, like a boat or a pontoon, AC unit, power generator. Finest Auto Trim, big or small, they cover it all. It's a game that didn't feature a whole lot of defense.
I think I got it,
I've got an idea. I'm wondering if you're thinking the same way I am, so I'll let you go first.
I'm going to go Che Kwame.
I'm going with Che Kwame, absolutely. Yes.
Che Kwame, so maybe not for the defensive side of it. Well, first of all, for stepping into that role.
Absolutely. Yeah.
This late in the year. I've known Che for a while. I had him on my fall team. I don't think he's played D recently. And one game before the EDC tournament, by the way,
go
we're
back
make
to
a
the blue line.
change.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Small one. You're playing D. But knowing Che, I'm sure he took it in stride and said, if this is going to help the team, if this is what you want me to do, I'm going to do it. I thought he was good tonight defensively. In a sense, we didn't notice him bad defensively. That's always a positive. But
led
then
to a goal at the end of the game to help put it away.
He made the play. He made the rush up the wall through that backdoor pass to Mac Blue. Mac gets the goal, but that's all Che Kwame. And that puts it at 2. That seals the game. So I'm going Che Kwame. I'm glad we're on the same wavelength there.
Che Kwame, Finest Auto Trim, Finest Cover of the Game recipient. Okay, so here's where we go from here. State tournament next week. First of all, radio coverage only. We are not allowed to bring you the video coverage of the state hockey tournament. So on Wednesday, it'll be the Knight Riders as the 2 seed. They'll play a 5:30 game at Ralph Engelstedt Arena, and that will be the first. I believe they get West Fargo United. That was settled coming into the day. West Fargo United will be the 7 seed, and the Knight Riders the 2 seed. They've had a great season for Grand Forks and the girls program. Coach Kilgore has them going in the right direction, no question about it. So Wednesday for that. Thursday, 2 games, the bookends. A noon start for Central and Bottineau, and then it will be an 8:15-ish start for Red River and Mandan. That's where we'll have our radio coverage there. We'll continue coverage throughout the tournament. If Red River were to lose in the first round, I should say rather if the Knight Riders were to lose in the first round, there would be a consolation game that will be at Eagles Arena. That's one thing worth mentioning. Consolation hockey will be at Eagles Arena, not at Purpur. So you may have heard Purpur, but the consolation hockey during the state tournament will be at Eagles. We found that out. And for the girls this year, it works like this. If you win on Wednesday, you get the day off, play Friday at Ralph. If you win, or if you lose rather on Wednesday, you play right away Thursday over at Eagles Arena in consolation hockey. So keep that in mind. We'll break you down on the schedules. And then as far as video coverage is concerned, well, there's this little thing called the Region 2B boys basketball tournament going on out in Devil's Lake on March 10th. I'll just say stick around for further broadcast details for those of you that are fans of Langdon and Midway Minto and Larimore and Mayport Clifford Galesburg and maybe a little Park River Fortville Lincoln and North Border. Hey, Luca's home territory, huh? That's how that works.
Found that out last night.
Yeah, you did. Yeah. Lucas from Walhalla.
Yep.
He does good work. When we need camera people, we find him at Central and Walhalla. That's where you look.
Just those two places.
Absolutely. So I don't think we're quite done with video coverage yet. And obviously in the spring we've got baseball, we've got track and field, we've got soccer that we'll do. But this is likely going to conclude our video coverage of hockey for the year for those of you on KNOX Live Sports. We got to conclude it with a bang with the EDC tournament. So again, a big thank you to all of our camera operators throughout the year, including Luca Carpenter, including Joey Springer. Joe Banish did some of our video work this year as well. Big thank you to all of our broadcasters, including Sam Jensen, Adrian Cummings. We had a little help from Tyler Donaldson and some girls stuff throughout the course of the year. And then, of course, my broadcast partner, Ryan Kuntz, banging out another EDC tournament. This was fun, huh?
Just came and went, man. It just came and
went.
They
did, yep. But we're looking forward to next week. That's
always
the Granddaddy, and we're going to
going
to the right arena too.
Yep, we are.
Ralph Eaglestead Arena. Rhino, thank you.
Yep.
Ryan Kuntz joining us for color commentary and analysis. Again, I'm Ryan Cunningham for Luca Carpenter. Grand Forks Central is your state champion. Fargo Davies in West Fargo will move on to the state tournament. State tournament coverage will start coming up on Wednesday this week at Ralph Eaglestead Arena. Thank you for joining us on the radio side. We'll rejoin regular programming with MVR. On the video side, thank you for joining us throughout the course of the year on the Rivards Turf and Forage Grand Trailer Sales Sports Network and KNOX Live Sports.